Hey y'all, hey. What's happening? Oh man, I'm telling you. I just wanted to come on today to say, don't give up. It is so easy to get in that repetitious mode, that habit that you've had for so long, and you wanting to get out of that mode, but it's like you feel these bursts of energy coming through you, and you go and do the thing, and then when you got your momentum going, you're doing what you're doing, and then something happens, life happens, and you just decide to, okay, well, let me just take a quick break from what I'm doing and just go and handle this situation, and I come back to this and continue on doing what I'm doing. It's so easy. It is so easy for you to fall into the trap of
every tear that falls, every silent prayer. There's a voice that reminds you someone cares. Through the trials and pain, through the fear you face.
It's so easy for you to fall into the trap of comfort. Well, I took this break, and it almost seems as if it's pulling you in the opposite way of comfort, when you really want to do something different because you want different results in your life, but you take the break and you fall into the trap of comfort because it's comfortable over here. When you take your break, you actually got to put in the work for the new thing that you're trying to do in your life. It's so easy to sit down. It's easier to sit down than it is to stand up. It's easier. So why not do the comfortable thing? Why should I continue on with the new thing, even though that could put me in a better situation? This is the questions that you're asking yourself. Don't give up. Y'all, so as an example, right? This week has been kind of testy. My husband's car stopped working. Brand new car. And this is not the first time we had an issue with his car, right? The first time we had an issue with his car, brand new car, he hit a deer. And so we had to put a stop to our Walmart Spark, our work, right? We had to put a stop to that to go and handle business. But because we were going so hard with Walmart Spark, it's kind of like, okay, this kind of feels familiar, right? You're not really working that much. You finally get a break, because we don't take breaks. Unless we're trying to go out of town to see family or whatever, we don't take breaks. We work 7 days a week. So when he hit the deer, our body said, ooh, yeah, this feels familiar. This feels comfortable. Let's continue on down this path. So we did, And it started to feel good, to just be able to take a break. And a day goes by, 2 days go by, and it's kind of like every time you take a break from doing the new thing and going back to the old thing, it's like it gets harder and harder and harder for you to continue on with the new thing, unless you have willpower. Not everybody has willpower. So I just came to say, don't give up on the new you. No matter what other people are out here saying to you, no matter how comfortable it is to go back to the old life, the old life is what got you to this point that you're at right now. This time, I've been uploading YouTube videos. I've been becoming a content creator, and we had this issue with his car. His car decided that it wanted to cut off on him. And I had to take a break so that I could help him go and get the car looked at and see what's going on with the car. Right now, the car is still at the shop, at the Capital dealership. I'm sorry, at the Chevy dealership. And they're looking into why the car just cutting off all of a sudden. Now, the deer did damage his car, but it wasn't as bad. It was just like the fender, the corner of the fender had came in a little bit. The headlight had, was kind of messed up. And I'll insert a picture right here just so that you can see what it looked like. But it wasn't enough damage and it wasn't enough force to have any other engine issues. So, I'm thinking to myself, this is a brand new car. The whole purpose for even getting a brand new car was so that we wouldn't have any issues for at least a couple of years. So, I digress. I did what a wife is supposed to do, and I went with him to help him look at the car, get the car, looked at and stuff like that. And I just started back getting comfortable, and that feeling of laziness came in on me because I've been running for so long. I've been doing Walmart Spark every single day, without taking any breaks. And once I finally got to the point where, okay, like, we just are sitting, chilling at the house, I get to the point where I don't want to make no videos. And I'm like, now, this ain't right. Something ain't right about this. It felt like because I was at home, I could just be comfortable and not do anything because I wasn't in the car making videos. And I'm like, man, oh my God, why is it so hard for me to get back to the point where I'm making videos? Do I need to go sit in the car in order for me to make a video? This is crazy. Even to the point where I could have, okay, it's been 2 days. I could have made some videos of me trading. I could have been trading. It's one video that I supposed to have been doing on Tuesday. Here it is Saturday, and I still have not made this video yet. And I don't want to I don't want to run the next promotion because that's what the video is on. So I want you guys to walk along with me to see the progression of these promotions that I'm doing on my channel. So just in case you might want to, use YouTube promotions to help promote your channel, you can see kind of like my results, that I'm getting with my channel. You may even be able to get even better results. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted y'all to have that experience with me. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, well, I can't do that video because I am too comfortable. And then one day go by, 2 days go by in the comfort zone, and I'm still have not made the video yet, and I have not been trading, right? I have not been trading. My body said, you know what? We are in comfort mode right now, so we just want to chill. We don't want to make no videos. We don't want to do this. We don't want to do that. But y'all, 2 days go by. Now it's starting to feel like, okay, it's harder for me to get back on this camera and do the thing that I know that I want to do. Because comfort started settling in. And I'm like, you know what? I got to get out of that. So this morning, I said, you know what? I'm not doing that today. I got to get out this house. Because this house is comfortable for me. And if I don't get out, then I may not make another video. And even though I talk about how tired I'll be by the time I get home, at least I got this routine going on. You know what I'm saying? I come out during the morning time. I do Walmart Spark. By the time I get home, I'll be tired, but I at least have enough energy while I'm out to do videos. I'm sitting at Kohl's because I ordered something from Amazon and they sent the wrong thing and I had to go return it. But I'm sitting out here and I'm sitting in the house and I'm so comfortable. All I want to do is sit here and look at Netflix movies or Netflix and chill, and I'm not doing the thing that I know is going to be able to help me to continue to be able to sit there in comfort and just watch TV. So I'm like, dang, I need to be making a video. I know I need to be making a video because you gotta make a video. That's what YouTube is all about. So it's kind of like, man, the more comfortable you get, the more it's like it's harder for you to get back to the thing that you want to do. The new thing. YouTube is the new thing for me. Trading is not really that new, but to make videos on trading, because I don't want to trade in my live account unless you guys are with me. So that's the reason why I, have not made any videos or have not went past day 2 yet, because I'm working on day 3. But I want you guys to take that journey with me. So I haven't made a video on day 3 yet, because I haven't did day 3 yet, because I can't pull myself to just sit down and just do it, because I'm at the house. Maybe I need to take my laptop and go somewhere else. Not at the house, because at the house it's so comfortable and it takes you away from doing the new thing that I want to do. And this is the reason why I'm telling you, like, look, comfort can keep you in the past. comfort can keep you in the past. And you don't want to stay in the past, because the past is what got you to where you are right now. And that may be okay. You're right now may be doing very good. The choices that you've made in life and the actions that you have taken so far has gotten you to where you are right now. And that sometimes for some people that's good. For other people, not so good. For me, I'm doing okay. You know, if I didn't do anything else, I'm okay. You know, God blessed me with a beautiful home. He blessed me with a new car. You know, so if I don't get nothing else, I'm good. But He put desire in me to want to do something else, to want to be able to help other people. And so I can't stay in comfort. I gotta walk towards the new thing. And so therefore, this is what I'm telling you in this video right here. Don't give up on the new thing, because you never know what God has for you when you're walking towards that new thing. He put that in your spirit for a reason. Don't give up now. It's too easy to give up. Anybody can give up. It's the ones who keep pushing. Even when it gets hard, even when you're comfortable, even when. Don't give up. Don't give up. Man, I'm telling you, I just wanted to come out here and make this video today because I have not made any videos and I need to get back on them YouTube streets. And I don't know who this message is for, but I pray that you let the words that came out of my mouth today permeate in your spirit. Whatever God has for you is for you. Don't give up just yet. Don't give up at all. Don't give up. Period. Point blank. Period. Don't give up. It's too easy to give up. Anybody can give up. But guess what? Everybody don't give up. Everybody never give up. Why? Because you're here watching this video right now. Which means that you didn't give up just yet. Because if you gave up, then you wouldn't be able to watch this video. If you gave up, you wouldn't have been able to open up your eyes today. So all I'm saying is, because you didn't give up, then you might as well walk in your purpose. That thing that's on the inside of you that makes you feel like, wait a minute, I still got a dream. I still used to think that I could do this or I could do that. You can still do that thing. Because God put it in you. He didn't put it in nobody else. He didn't put it in nobody else. He put it in you. That's the reason why you desire it. So go ahead and do that thing. Shoot, that's the reason why I'm making this video right now. Seriously. Because I was getting ready to get in the comfort zone for real. And it just felt like it was so much harder for me to just press that record button. Going back to the old days where I'm like, you know, I can make a video or maybe not. Or I can make a video or maybe not. Well, it's more comfortable over here not to make the video. But who am I helping like that? Who am I helping like that? Nobody. So anyway, I don't know who this message is for today, but God put in my spirit, don't give up. Don't give up just yet. He's got something for you on the other side. But you will never know unless you start walking. Just start walking. Start walking. Just start walking. And he will show you things along the way to let you know that you are in the right place at the right time on the right path. Don't give up just yet. Don't give up just yet. How about all of the videos that showed up on my home screen was talking about the same exact thing. Same exact thing. Even down to Pastor Stephen with Elevation Church. Shout out. That's, you know, I love Pastor Stephen. When he preaches, it's something in him. You know, I've listened to other preachers, and Pastor Stephen just got my attention. And he's out of Charlotte, North Carolina. And I don't know, I may be moving to Charlotte just to go to that church. I'm just saying. That's a little bit off topic, but you know, I'm just saying, all of the videos that I have that showed up on my home screen was all talking about how your YouTube channel is going to blow up. Don't give up. And I needed to see that. I needed to see that because, you know, I was starting to get a little bit discouraged. Not even gonna sit here and lie. And I was getting comfortable in that discouragement. Comfortable in the discouragement. And so I just wanted to let you know, don't get comfortable in your discouragement. That's just the devil that's trying to stop you from walking towards what God has for you. So I just got me a Whopper this morning, my first order of the day, and I'm gonna go and do that. I think it was like $49 for 16 drops. So I'm gonna go and do that really quick. And I just wanted to, you know, come on here to say, don't give up. Because I was getting ready to give up. I'm just saying. I was not getting ready to give up, but it's been too much space from the last time I uploaded the video to today. Because life happened. And I had to go handle business, but that don't mean that I had to stop doing what I was doing with YouTube in order to I mean, it don't take all day to do things, right? So you have time. It's whether you want to put in the work during that time, you know, or you want to stay in comfort. Comfort can hurt you. It can help you too, but it can also hurt you. So all I'm saying is, don't give up. Don't give up. I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to give up. And I'm ready to do my next video. I got to do my video on the promotions, and I want to go ahead and do day 3 on the trading. So I'm not giving up, and I just wanted to come and tell you, don't give up. So with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and end this video because I gotta go and take this Whopper, and I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. And if you have not done so already, please make sure you like, comment below, subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video. Love you.
We'll rise together
Bye.
through the darkest night. With love and hope, we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight.
All right. I don't know why I got maybe my light. I don't know. Anyway. Are you ready? Aris? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I say welcome, welcome, welcome to today's call.
okay.
Oh. So welcome to today's call. Welcome to today's call. Welcome to today's video. I wanted to come on up here and work on this Super Z strategy. So today is a great day for you to ask some questions. And I'm going to allow you to go ahead and start trading so that I can see what you're thinking in your mind. And then you can kind of ask me some questions. And I just needed to be back on the charts because it's been a hard day today. And, you know, I absolutely love trading. So, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm just waiting. Now, what do you want me to do? You want me to share my screen?
I want you to, yes. Let me come back over. And I'm going to make you the host. Give me 1 second. I'll make host. Okay, so I made you the host. And
I see that.
yes, please. Share. Shoot, Jesus.
What happened?
Girl, I spilt my drink.
Are you nervous?
No, I'm not nervous. I just all right, I'm all over the place. Okay. So, where's your zig and zag at?
My zigzag. You told me to put my super trend. You didn't say nothing about a zigzag.
Yeah, you know we do the zigzag.
Oh, come on, Shonda. I don't know if you told me to put the super trend. You
I
didn't say
told you
anything
to
about
put the super
you said
trend.
put the super trend. You didn't say nothing about the zigzag.
Okay, well you know that the strategy is the super
Oh,
trend and the
God.
zigzag.
No, we took one of those
I
off and
told
we
you.
did the super trend.
We
And
took
then you said because you like the super trend better than you like the zig. Okay, see now that's where I don't see. I've gotten so used to
right
not
there
having
with the three lines. Yes, ma'am.
I'm not. You see now this is really throwing me off because
Okay,
now I've
well
got
then take them off.
no. I'm gonna do the super trend.
No. You said it's throwing you off your game.
Let's just see. What's the super trend and what's the
zigzag is right below the super trend on the first row.
Okay, where did it go?
You just put this. You just started. They just say that's your.
Yeah, there it is.
Click
right
on the
there.
word.
Yeah.
What is this? Now you know better. There's nothing different.
I've gotten so used to not having nothing there.
Okay.
Now I gotta have but let's just see if this will do better for me. But I've just gotten used to not having anything.
Okay, well that's fine.
Now let's do this. Let's just work with this.
Okay.
What we have.
So tonight is your night. I gave you the floor. So I want you to do your thing. Talk to me. Tell me what you're thinking. Tell me why you're taking the trade. So what are you looking for right now?
I'm putting up some more currency.
Okay.
Give me some more options
So
in
how are
case.
you doing that?
How am I doing it? I'm going to the section where you select your currencies and clicking on it.
And by you clicking on the star, it puts it up at the top?
It, yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking for New Zealand JPY. For some reason I like the JPYs
Your
with
JPY
whatever
pairs?
pairs, yeah. Or the GBP, those I like. Um, okay, that's enough right there, I think. I got enough up there too. All right, so, um, but earlier today, you said if I looked on the daily chart,
Yes, ma'am.
it would tell me what the who's I guess in the lead or whose day it is, if it's the seller or the buyer's day.
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm gonna go
Go
um,
to the left.
to the left.
You see your
Every
candles? Yeah.
okay, there you go. Daily. So day one. Is that the one?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So and you also said this morning that if there's
This was
a
yesterday.
huh?
I said this was yesterday.
No, it wasn't. We talked this morning.
No, we haven't talked this morning. It was yesterday.
Okay. Well, you said yesterday that. Um, okay. Yeah, because I wrote the date down. It was yesterday. You said if the wick is small on the candle,
Mm-hmm.
so we're going to look at this candle right here, and it's a small wick,
Yes, ma'am.
then we should trade with the candle.
With
And
the
you said if the wick is a large, like this right here, which is a seller's,
mm-hmm.
then we trade against the candle, meaning it's a sell, but we are looking for buy.
Right
And
now
since
with the color of the candle will determine which wick you look at. So like the one candle you was just talking about just now, you
this
were
one,
yeah, that red candle right there. Remember that the red candles close at the bottom. So you're for the red candles, you're going to be looking at the bottom wicks to see how big they are. So if it's a green candle, then you're going to be looking at the top of the wicks because they close at the top. So in other words, you basically want to see like the red candle that you got your mouse on. So that
uh-huh.
so that candle, you see how big that wick is up at the top?
Mm-hmm.
That means that initially that candle was green and it went all the way up there to the top. and then it came back down and passed the open price and made a red candle and dropped all the way down to where you see the bottom of that wick, and then it pushed back up to where you see the body of the wick is at the bottom. Does that make sense? Right there. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So that's where that candle closed at. So
It says low system resources may affect your audio quality. Try closing some applications to improve performance.
I can
Does
hear
that mean I'm
you just fine.
you can?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah. So with the current candle right now, we're looking at a red candle.
but should I move back to a 2 or 3 minute time frame since we already see that this candle right here, this red candle, is showing that it's the seller.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you can move
So
back. Yes.
I can switch back to, okay, so um, um,
So the fact that this M2 is showing a green candle, that's just telling you, showing you the pullback that it's doing. So because you know that the daily candle is red, you see how it's pushing up?
mm-hmm,
You see that
yes,
flat part on the zigzag? I'm sorry, the flat part on the super trend? So if it was to go up to that flat part, that would be a good place for you to take your trade. And you see it's
like
pushing
now.
up. Mm-hmm. And look at
And
your super trend is being bent up. So it may keep pushing to the next flat line. But you see how it came back down, right?
yes,
Mm-hmm. So that means it's bumping its head on that flat line. So a quick 5 second trade would have done you some pretty
right.
good. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I done took over the show.
No, that but you're explaining. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do.
Oh, okay, okay.
So like now,
Right, yes,
can
ma'am. And you see how it's trying to pass that big flat line right there? And look
yeah.
at the next step up. It's a little slant, and then it
But if
goes
I would have if I would have put in a trade there for
5 seconds, 15 seconds.
yeah, I got 5 seconds right up here.
Yes, ma'am. You
I
would
would
have
have
put
I
in
would
a
have
what?
a sell.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, girl, they changed it.
Change what?
They changed the word.
What word?
Remember, it was higher or lower. Now they changed it to buy and sell.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hmm.
Well, actually, mine didn't have a lower or higher. It always had buy or sell.
Oh, mine don't. Mine didn't.
Yeah, because I kept saying, I was like, well, mine don't sell. That doesn't show higher or lower or whatever. It still had buy or sell.
Now look, the zigzag has attached. Oh my goodness,
Okay, so the zigzag, so it's saying,
the zigzag has attached. So you're seeing, okay, look
so now
left.
I could put, it's going, I could put in a sale.
Yeah, you could put in a sell. Wait for it to Okay, you already put your trade in and you won, but you want to wait for the jump, right? You want to wait for it to jump up. Once it jump up, then you put your sell in so it will come back down.
When you say jump up, like it just jumped up then?
Yes, ma'am. So that's why I
Okay.
said anticipate, because you want to see them jump up. If you're looking to put in a sale, you want to see them jump up.
Like it just jumped up
Yes,
then.
ma'am.
And I should have put in
It's
a,
still jumping. So when you see it keep pushing,
so I'm putting in a sale.
yes, ma'am. When you see it jump up like that, bam, yep, just like that. What? Who won? Who won two trades?
I
What?
did.
What? Play
Yeah.
with me now.
Okay.
We are coming for the small guys. What? Keep playing with us, sister. Now, come on, Jesus. And does
Okay.
is this
I think that,
is this not um what's the word I'm looking for? Addictive? When you
yeah.
move, I move. Just like that. When you move, I move. Just like that. When you move, I move. Just like that. Hey Shonda, bring that back. What?
See, like now it made the wick and now it's coming back.
Yes, ma'am. When anticipate when it makes it move, then you go in the opposite direction. It's pushing down, so you wait. Okay, push down, take it by. Push down, take it by. Who did it? Who did
I
it?
I did, but I think that's what got me. I think that's when I, well, okay. So okay, now it's going back. So when it goes down like that, then it's gonna, I know it's gonna come back up.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I put my trade in like I just did
Yes,
and I
ma'am.
won it. Okay. So
And
I
so
think that,
that's the
mhm.
reason why I was saying it doesn't matter what color the candle is because you're waiting for them to make their move. If you be patient enough and you just wait, okay, I see, let me see where you're going. Because whatever way you push, I'm going in the opposite direction.
All right. So now,
You see it's pushing up. So when it jump up, you jump down.
oh, okay. I think that's where I was getting when it jumps up.
Mm-hmm. Because you
Okay, now
don't
it's
want to
gonna,
do the same movement. If it jumps up, you don't want to put uh, your buy in when it jump up. You want to wait for it to jump back down and then you put your buy in. And vice versa. You don't want to wait for it to jump down and then you put your sell in. You want to put your
oh,
sell
see.
in after
Yeah,
it
see, I
comes
lost
back
that one.
up.
Yeah, see, I lost the.
Mm-hmm.
So on this one, so now it's going, so when it jumps, it's like now, I should put in a sale.
Yes,
No, because
ma'am.
it's still,
You see,
yeah.
it's jumping right now, but wait for the jump and then sell. Push, sell.
Like
Push,
now.
push, sell. You gotta watch it. See? Oh, you got your money back on that one.
Yeah, I got my money, but yeah.
You see it already had dropped down. So now it has no other choice but to go up because it already dropped down.
See, maybe that's what I'm,
You have to wait for them to make their move. if you see that they are pushing, whatever way
Like
they're
like
pushing,
now. What
wait,
do I?
wait.
Mhm.
So if you see it's pushing down, then you put your buy in. If you see it's going up, then you put your sell in. Sell.
Mm. Oh, it was just a few seconds left in that. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now it's going.
So now look at your super trend line.
Yeah,
They pushing hard. Look at your stochastic. So whenever the super trend line, you remember whenever the super trend line is pointing up or down, then you always want to go with that. So if that's the case, then you want to see it drop back down, and then you put your buy in. But whenever the super trend starts to flatten out, then you can go in the opposite direction. Right now it's pushing hard. You know what I'm saying? Pushing hard to go up. So if
I have to put in a sale.
you wait for the jump up and then take your sell. You see it jump up, then you take your sell. See if it's already coming down. You gotta wait for it to jump up. You wind that one, but wait for it to jump up like now. Like now. And see it's still pushing. So you put your double tap.
Mm.
You wait for it to finish pushing, double tap, sell.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So you might lose the first one because it's not finished pushing. Look at your super trend. The super trend line is pointing straight up, letting you know
This one.
we are
This
going
one
on a
right.
trend right now.
This one right here.
Yes,
This is
ma'am.
super trend.
So when it's pointing straight up like that, your best bet is to go with them.
The call with the
Right.
candle. Yeah.
Even though the stochastic is at the 80, ready to come back down, can come back down in any minute. Their super trend line is telling you it's called the super trend for a reason. It's trending. That means it's going up. Whenever that super trend line goes flat, then that's when you know, okay, we getting ready to come back down. Right, right. Mm-hmm.
Mm,
Because
okay.
it had already done came down.
Yeah, I realized. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But when you know it's down here, okay, put your buy in when it's down there because it's gonna push back up.
Yeah. See, that's what.
You see? But you wait for the pullback. You won that one, but wait for the pullback. Make it your business to wait for the pullback, whether it's pushing up or pushing down. The pullback is the pullback. Don't wait for it to drop down and then you put your trade in. Wait for it to jump up, then you put your sell in. You see
I
what
think that's what I'm missing.
you
I
see
gotta
how it's
wait for it
bending?
to.
You see how the super trend line is bending?
Yeah.
Now it's trying to flatten out. Now it's ready to turn around. So when it push up, then you take your sell to come down.
Okay. So when it pushes back up.
Yeah, when it push up, you see it jump up, that
Mm-hmm.
one little movement, put your sell
Yeah,
in.
I see.
Jump up, sell. Jump up, sell.
Nah.
See, it's pushing, sell. Push, sell. You see?
Okay. That's what I'm not doing.
Yeah, you
It
gotta
has to
wait for the
push.
push. Whether it's pushing down or pushing up, remember? If you're selling, wait for it to push up and then take your sell.
Like I should have put in one right there because it pushed up and then.
Mm-hmm. Push up, sell. And you gotta see, because sometimes the movement may still be smooth, meaning that they still pushing up. So you gotta just watch it. If it's choppy, that means that it's gonna come back down. But if it's pushing up smooth, it's gonna continue to push. So you just watching it like a hawk. You know what I'm saying? And when you feel like okay, they slowing down on their push, that's when you
Okay.
take your trade. I don't even know how much you had started off with. Do you? 30, was it 32?
21, 50, 22,
22?
50,000. Yeah, 50,000, 22. So
So
now I'm
look,
at
is
30.
you see the super trend line flattened out? Your
Latin. Yeah.
stochastic blue line is starting to separate from that orange line, so it's coming down. So anytime that it jump up, you can put your sale in. These are your guaranteed trades right here. When that super trend line and that stochastic start lining up together, you wait for that push up, then you take your sell. Wait for that push up, then you take your sell.
Mm.
And if it don't go and it keep pushing like it's doing, sell. Push, sell. Push, sell. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm lost. What, 5 of them?
Mm-hmm. That
Okay,
last one
so
you won.
yeah. So it's pushing up
Mm-hmm. Push,
and it's
push.
still. Mm-hmm.
And you see, don't be scared to up your time too. If you see it's pushing like that,
Mm-hmm.
and look how long it's been sitting at that 80. So yeah,
Okay.
it's still trending. And if this pair ain't treating you right, don't be scared to go to another pair. You see?
Okay.
See, this is kind of the same as the other one, just opposite. Now the super trend line is pointing down, so if you were to take a sell, then you wouldn't be wrong. So we're gonna go ahead and end today's video. Please like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Um, Again, we are working our way to day 1. We need 100 subscribers to do day 1 of the 30-day chart. Okay? And let me just show you the 30-day chart really quick. Let's see. Photos. This is going to be the 30-day chart. Ooh, yeah, the 30-day chart. And you cannot see day 30, but day 30 is 81,934,657.26. Let me just say, if we make it to day 30, I say if we, because I have never tried to complete this chart. I have not completed this chart as of yet. So we are going to be doing this together. So come and join my team. Come join my team. Seriously. Nah, I want you guys to come along with me as I see if I can make it to day 30. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I'm gonna pull some money out of that account to pay some bills. I'm just saying. But yeah, so this is the end of the video. Please like, comment, and subscribe and share. Please like, comment, and share. Please like, comment, and share the video. We are trying to get up to 100 subscribers so we can go ahead and start trading in the live account for day one. And day one target is $7. Just $7 old measly dollars. But listen, it might be small amount of money for day one, but when we get to day 20, we are looking at a target of 1,673,000. No, I said that wrong. What was that date? Oh, day 24. Day 24, we're looking at $1,397,730. Okay, so don't sleep on the small profits. Okay, but listen, each day 100 subscribers will unlock the next day. So I need you guys' help to help me reach 100 subscribers so that we can start trading in that live account, baby. Until then, we're going to be pimping out the demo, okay? Because I want you guys to understand what's going on, and we can't be messing up the multi-millionaire live account, okay? So with that being said, I love you guys, and I will see you on the beaches of the world. So I am sitting here at Bojangles because I had to stop to use the restroom. I told y'all, when you doing Walmart Spark, it's best that you go to a restaurant to use the bathroom, because these gas station bathrooms don't be clean like that. And not all the restaurant bathrooms be clean either. But listen, God just put in my spirit, stop judging what you see, because you don't know where they came from. And, you know, that is so true. We all judge people that we see, especially now more than ever on social media. You have no idea what that person been through, what that person do, what that person have done. You have no idea.
just that no one's just a line. What you see is not the full story. Every soul's a battlefield of pain and glory.
All you see is what you see. But that does not mean that what you see is the whole entire story. Just take a look at your life and the things that you've been through. And you tell me, just a snippet of your life is shown on video, if you're doing video, if you're on social media or whatever the case may be. But don't nobody truly know your story. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one actually knows what you've been through, or, you know, the things that have happened to you that led you to today. Nobody knows. Except for the people that have experienced that with you. But other than that, nobody actually know. Even in those situations, they don't know what was going on inside of you internally that made you do or say the things that you did or said, or how you responded or reacted to what you reacted to. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. So if nobody knows your story, then why is it that so many people judge other people's story based on what they see, instead of actually coming inside and cleaning my house? There's a song out that I thought, when I first heard it, I thought it was R. Kelly. But it's not R. Kelly. It is, I forget what his name is. But the name of the song is Clean This House. And eventually he ended up getting with R. Kelly, and they made a remix together because he sounded so much like R. Kelly. But the song is wonderful. I'm going to try to link it here in the card so that you can listen to it. The song is wonderful. Like, I absolutely love the song because, you know, everything that we experience in life is a direct reflection of what we have done, the choices that we have made. And then we look at other people and try to judge them. And, you know, you may say, oh, I don't judge people, but watch yourself. Watch yourself. The next time you're having a conversation with someone and you're talking about somebody else and you put in your thought or your opinion on whatever they said, that's judging. Can't nobody judge us but Jesus. Can't nobody judge us but God. You know, we are all here playing this same game called life. And the experiences that we go through and how we overcome them, it determines who we are as a people. And nobody is better than the next person. Newsflash, I guess. But, you know, I just wanted to come out and say that, you know, we have to think about what we have going on inside of us and stop trying to judge others from what we see, because we don't know what they have been through or what they are going through. I remember driving, y'all, I'm sorry, I got this towel for my nose. Remember I was telling you that I had problems with my spinal cord fluid levels being high. One of the symptoms that I have is nose drippings. Like, I don't know if it's the spinal cord fluid that's coming through or what, I don't know. But, I normally don't have a nose drip. It's almost kind of like a nosebleed, but it's not a nosebleed. But anyway, I was getting ready to tell you about the story about the time that I was driving a school bus. And there was this little girl that was on my bus. And I was telling, one of my pet peeves when I was driving the school bus was standing up and walking around. Even though that's exactly what I did when I was riding the school bus when I was in school. But one of my pet peeves is people walking around, you know what I'm saying, standing up, because that's dangerous. And you don't think about that as a kid. I definitely won't think about that when I was riding the school bus. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to be with my friends and all of that good stuff, right? So there's this girl that was on my bus, and I'm telling this little boy to sit down. She had nothing to do with it. She was not doing anything. But she decided to open her mouth and say, "You need to mind your business." And I was like, "Excuse you?" Now, this is middle school students, okay? Middle school students. And this is very ironic to what I'm getting ready to say. Something else happened after this, but so she was like, "You need to mind your business." And after I tell the little boy he need to sit down, had absolutely nothing to do with her. I didn't say anything to her. I didn't look at her or anything. I said, "Excuse you?" She said, "You heard what I said. You need to mind your business. You ain't nothing but a bus driver anyway." Now, y'all, I should not have let that get to me, but I was a little bit younger. I had just got out of the military, and I was kind of hot-headed at that time. And she said that to me, and she ended up calling me a bitch. And I got up, and I asked her to come to the front, and she was like, "I ain't gotta do nothing you do. I don't have to do anything you tell me to do." These kids are something else now. And thank God nothing happened from that, but something did happen. They ended up started recording because I asked her to come to the front and she wouldn't come to the front. And both of the front seats were taken up. So I go back there and tell her, you need to get up because we're not leaving until you get up here to the front. So she was like, "I don't have to do nothing you tell me to do." Da, 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 da. She ended up calling me a bitch. So I said, "Get up right now and go to the front." Now, so she's up. Me and her, at this point, we're fussing because you called me out my name. You could call me every name in the book, you know what I'm saying? Like, I let her get to me. And so now we're fussing, and she's every bit my size, okay? And yes, she was a child, and I was absolutely wrong for fussing with her, but these kids will test you. And this is the reason why I no longer work for that school bus. Driving that school bus, because listen, I ain't trying to go to jail. Listen, you know what I'm saying? These kids, they up here, they fighting. These teachers, They're fighting the bus drivers, and you want us to take your kids home. Anyway, so my point to that whole story was that she said that I was nothing but a bus driver. And at the time, I was a bus driver, but I had other stuff going on. And I had just purchased my first ever home. I was a single parent at the time. Me and my husband were not together. You know what I'm saying? And we were definitely not married. But we were not together at the time. And my husband is my son's father. So, you know, I was a single mom. I was raising my son by myself. You know what I'm saying? Well, he was in the picture. But, you know, it was me and my son every single day. And, you know, so I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, it's like my life flashed between my eyes, in front of my face, and I can just see the rage that she had inside of her and how I allowed her to get me to that point. Because she said that first of all, she called me out my name, but she had called me, you ain't nothing but a bus driver. And then, you know, after a point, you know, when I was able to calm down and stuff like that, and, you know, go back over everything that happened, I thought to myself, you know what? I allowed her to get me to that point for what? She has no idea of what I do. Yes, I drive school buses, but I also do other things as well. So she don't know that. So why did you allow a child to get you to that point when she don't know your life? That's something inside of you that you need to fix. That ain't had nothing to do with her. Because if you allow something so small as that to get you off of your rocker, what's really going on inside of you? That's something you need to fix. So I went and fixed it. You know what I'm saying? And I understand things a little bit better. So you can't just say to me now any old thing and think that I'm going to get upset, because you don't know my life. That's just like I don't know your life. You know, and we are here to entertain and, you know, try to help in some kind of way, help educate, you know, on YouTube. But, you know, people look at other people and they think that they know, and you have no idea. This is the reason why I don't like looking at the news, because the news preach negative stuff all the time. Where is that helping people? Where is that helping their life at all? Like, I don't get it. Anyway, I just wanted to come on here because that was in my spirit, that, you know, we need to stop judging each other for what we see, because what we see is not always the full story. And when we start to take responsibility for ourselves and the things that's going wrong in our life, then the things that you see will turn around. And you won't see the negative in this person, this person, this person. You will begin to see the positivity in them. What you see is what you focus on. What you focus on is what grows. So that's you who see that negativity. That's something inside of you that you got to change. I don't know. All I know is law of attraction is real. And if you don't get your life together, you're going to continue to see the negative of life. Stop judging, folks. That's all I'm saying. Stop judging, folks. I love you guys. We're going to do better this year. We're going to do better. We have to do better. We can't stay in the mess of life. We can't. I love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. I love you. Thank you. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and turn on the bell notification. And I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Love you. Bye.
Take a look inside your heart. Trace your steps back to the start. Every stumble, every climb was more than just a moment in time. What you see is not the full story. Every soul's a battlefield of pain and glory. Look at yourself, the path you walked. Every twist, every turn, every lesson it's taught. Before you judge, before you define, remember there's more than meets the eye. Behind the smile, there's a fight they faced. Behind the silence, there's dreams misplaced. We're all just travelers, roads unknown, carrying burdens we don't always show. Peel the layers, see what's real. A broken heart still learns to heal. Through the cracks, the light will shine and teach us that no one's just a line. What you see is not the full story. Every soul's a battlefield of pain and glory. Look at yourself, the path you walked. Every twist, every turn, every lesson it's taught. Before you judge, before you define, remember there's more than meets the
Y'all, can somebody tell me this has got to be the most betrayal Walmart Spark has ever done? Can somebody tell me why? Okay, so I just got to get this off my chest. I'm feeling a little bit salty right now with Walmart Spark. And y'all know I love Walmart Spark. Can somebody tell me why Walmart Spark? Now listen, I am doing a Whopper. You know, the big order that has multiple 15, 16, 17 orders in it. I'm on my last stop, right? Now my second to last stop was in Raleigh, North Carolina. Okay? My last stop is in Wake Forest, which is on one side of Raleigh. There is another city called Cary, North Carolina, that's on the opposite side of Raleigh. Can somebody please tell me why I put in my last address and I'm going to tell you the street, but I'm not going to tell you the actual house number. But it's Hunter Street, North Carolina. It's Hunter Street, Cary, North Carolina. Right? No, the address on the customer's order is Hunter Street, number Hunter Street, Wake Forest. Okay? I put in the little navigational thing, and it navigated me to same street, same address, Cary, North Carolina, on the way on the other side of town. And I didn't. It was something in me. So I'm driving down the road to get ready to get on the interstate. There's 2 exits. One exit say Wake Forest, and the other exit say something else. So I see the Wake Forest sign, and I think to myself, I should have took that way. Okay, I should have took that way. But when I put in my navigation for the Walmart Spark app, in the Walmart Spark app, okay, my exit is coming up. Let me slow up. Okay, when I put in my navigation for Walmart Spark, I'm expecting it to navigate me to the correct address. Okay, so when I seen the Wake Forest sign, I'm thinking to myself, I wonder why it didn't take me that way. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe that's just one side of Wake Forest, right? Because sometimes, the customer could live on the other side of Wake Forest. So, and it'll be quicker to follow what the app say to do. So I'm like, all right, cool, no problem. I'm going to just do that. Y'all, I get all the way to the customer's house in Cary, North Carolina. And I was thinking to myself, and I knew where I was, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I started questioning myself. I'm like, does Cary and Wake Forest connect? Because it's a lot of cities here in the Raleigh-Durham area that connect. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking to myself, do Wake Forest and Cary connect? I don't think they connect. I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm driving through. Oh, the Powerball is at 133. Y'all, I'm going to hit that Powerball one day. And when I do, just trust and believe it. Some of y'all are going to be set up real nice. You know what I'm saying? When I hit that Powerball one day, you going to already know what's going on. I'm not going to tell you, because you're not supposed to tell nobody when you hit that lottery. You know what I'm saying? But the way that I got it structured is going to be phenomenal. It's going to be phenomenal. The way that I have it structured so that I can be able to give and be a help is phenomenal. The Powerball is at $133 million right now. And the Mega Million is at $94 million. I start playing, my neck, Jesus. Y'all, I must have slept on my neck wrong, because my neck is so sore. And y'all know yesterday I wasn't feeling too good. But listen. So I'm sitting here thinking to myself, okay, so maybe Cary and Wake Forest connect, and she's like on the border of Cary and Wake Forest. So I said, well, I'm going to just follow what the GPS say because you don't know where the people live at. So you ain't got no other choice but to follow where the GPS take you that's inside the Walmart app. Y'all, I get there, and what make it even sillier, right? What make it even sillier is the fact that I was able to mark myself as arrived in Cary, North Carolina. So you mean to tell me if I had went to these people's house in Wake Forest, I would not have been able to mark myself there? Because if you are not in the vicinity of the little pin that they put in there where the person's house is, then it won't allow you to mark yourself there. So, in other words, they had it in the system wrong. But it was right in order for me to be able to mark myself there. See, God still be, even though I was absolutely at the wrong address, I was still able to mark myself arrived. And it won't nobody but God. I'm trying to tell you, man, I could have let that episode or that event turn into a negative event, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying? But so many other people would have looked at that and thrown it all out of whack because, oh my God, I had to go way over here, wasting time, wasting gas, wasting mileage. But for what? I mean, seriously, like, at the end of the day, dang, I could have took that way. I'm going to still take that way. I'm sure enough going to take that way. Honey, they was trying to get me to go up Lewisburg Road, and I'm taking Capital all the way into Wake Forest. And there's only, depending on where you're coming from, if you're coming from Raleigh, there's only 2 ways to get into Wake Forest. There's Capitol Boulevard and there's Lewisburg Road. Those are the 2 main streets in Raleigh, North Carolina. So anyway, it was trying to get me to take Lewisburg Road, so I just did like a little, I just did a little detour, that's all. But I'm right back on Lewisburg Road. So Lewisburg Road and Capitol run kind of parallel with each other. But anyway, so yeah, I just on my neck, guys. I need to take me some ibuprofen and some muscle relaxers. Oh, my neck hurt. I don't know if I slept on it wrong or if it's gas or if it's what, but it hurts so bad. And I'm supposed to be meeting up with one of my friends. We haven't seen each other in a while. We haven't really spent any time with each other in a while. But, yeah, I'm supposed to be meeting up with her in a few minutes. So I'm like 19 minutes away from my last stop. So that put me like 34 minutes out from my last stop. That's crazy. I just wanted to come up here and tell y'all about this craziness. Because, I mean, guys, y'all know I love to do Walmart Spark, but sometimes they can get on your everlasting nerve. And then, not to mention, they have been like really slow in this zone. You know what I'm saying? Like, they have not been throwing out any orders this week. And we're trying to play catch up. You know what I'm saying? So, we were down one car for a couple of days. You know what I'm saying? So we're trying to play catch up. So, yeah, so that's pretty much all I wanted to talk about. Dang, it's getting hot in here. It's getting hot in here. So take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot. Jesus. Ooh. Take that off. Take this off, Jesus. Yeah, so I just had to tell y'all about the shenanigans that be going on with this daggone Walmart Spark app. Hot, so be more careful. So you say that I'm supposed to get to my next stop at 123. It's 106 now. I was supposed to be meeting up with my friend at 12 o'clock. I had to call her and tell her that I was going to be running a little late. And I should have been at Wake Forest probably about 12:15. Well, it's all right. She said she still wanted to meet up. So we still going to meet up. And y'all know I'm supposed to be fasting. But our sister is going to eat today. We are supposed to be meeting at Chili's. I'm going to eat today. I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't. But I need to take some ibuprofen. Because I need to take a muscle relaxer. I got some muscle relaxers at the house. But I won't be able to get that until I go home. So, man, if I had known that I was going to be having these many issues getting out of the military, I don't know. I honestly would never say that I regret going in, though. And if you are watching this and you are still active in the military, all I'm going to say is documentation beats conversation any day. Make sure you go to medical. Make sure they document everything before you get out. And make sure you put in your intent to file before you get out. Because if you don't, they're going to treat you just like a stepchild. That's all I'm saying. But if you are 10 steps ahead of them, then you don't have anything to worry about. You ain't got nothing to worry about. But I think it's a shame that they, make us fight for something that should already be given to us. We fight for this country. I ain't gonna go into that. I'll go into that in another video on veterans. Anyway, I just wanted to come up here and tell y'all about these shenanigans that Walmart Spark be doing. Cause listen, Linda, ain't nobody got time for that. I love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant about this Walmart Spark shenanigans. And I guess I will see you guys in the next video. I need to go ahead and do day 4. I think I'm on day 4. I'm on day 3 of the trading chart. And I want to go ahead and do day 4. I don't know why I'm not doing it consecutively. I have no idea. It seemed like it would make more sense for me to do it that way. I don't know. You would think I would, right? Scared money don't make no money, Shonda. Anyway, I'm going to let you guys go. I will see you guys in the next video. Hopefully, I can get myself together to do trading tonight when I get home, so I can do day 4 tonight. So stay tuned for that video. And I still have not made my children's video yet, so stay tuned for that one. My children's faceless channel. So other than that, I'm going to go ahead and just let you guys go, because at this point I'm just, rambling. All right. I love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. Thank you so much for listening to this video, taking the time out to look at the video. I love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world. Please make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and share this video to people who drive for Walmart Spark, and let them know, like, listen, Linda, I understand what you are going through, honey. I understand what you're going through. A sister over here on the North Carolina side, I know what you're going through. So, but all in all, I still love it. But anyway, if I don't stop talking, I'm going to continue to talk. So I'm going to go ahead and end this video. Whew, feeling dizzy, Jesus. I'm going to go ahead and end this video. Please like, comment, and subscribe. And turn on your bell notifications so that you don't miss a single video that I put out. And with that being said, I love you guys, and I'm going to see you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Love you. Bye.
Kindness can change what you didn't expect. Just say your piece with a little respect.
Good morning, family. Hey, y'all. Hey. So you will never believe what I woke up to this morning.
When the world feels heavy and the road is long.
The joys of being a dog mom. Look at this. Woke up, she had done pulled out as much of this cotton that she could get and pulled the cotton out of here. This one here. You see her doing the side eye to us, y'all? You know you did that. You know you did that, right? Look at her. Just look at her. Side eye. What's wrong with you? Y'all. So now, we gotta go put this in the trash. Ain't that a shame? Y'all, can you please put in the comments what indestructible bed I can get for my Doberman? Because she like fairy stuff. I don't know what possessed me to get that. I got that before I even got her. So, can you please tell me in the comments what bed I can get for her that she won't tear up? Because she thinks she's supposed to eat just anything. I mean, come on, man. Hey y'all. So I want to know how many of you all know that life and death is in the power of the tongue? No, seriously. I want to know how many of you know that life and death lies within the tongue? Seriously. I don't know how many of you believe in the law of attraction, but it's real. Just like the law of gravity is real, the law of attraction is real. So let me tell you, I have been trying to lose weight because you guys already know my story. If you do not know my story, please go back and look at some of the videos that I've done where I have explained what's going on with me and why I be having these dizzy spells. So, y'all, I have been trying to lose weight, and I posted a couple of days ago, I don't even remember how many days ago it is now, that I had got down to 199 pounds. I've been trying, and that's where the problem lies. You cannot try to do something. You can't do it. I want you to try to take this pen from me. Of course, you can't do it because you're on the other end of the screen. And if you were here with me, okay, if you were here with me, I want you to try to take this pen. You can't do it. You either take it or you don't take it. You can't try to take it. So that word right there, I need to get out of my vocabulary. Now, y'all know that I've been doing Walmart Spark every day. I got me a gratitude rock in my pocket. Y'all, if you are having some issues in life, this gratitude rock, get you a rock, and every time you put your hands in your pocket and you feel that rock, you need to think about one thing that you are grateful for. I mean, like, really, really think about it. Really feel it in your Shonda and watch what God do. I got my gratitude rock right here in my pocket. Let me show y'all my pocket. Yeah, in my pocket. So anyway, let me tell you why I have been failing. First of all, the first time I lost all of my weight, I was working away from the family. And, it's easier for me to do something when I'm away from them. When I'm with them, it's harder. And then I forget all of my items that I need to stay successful in fasting, because I'm supposed to been fasting for 7 days. And then after the 7 days, I'm doing only watermelon. Well, y'all, I have been eating. M&M's is my go-to. Chips, that sweet and salty bug that's in me. Man, people think that losing weight is the journey. That's just half the battle. Maintaining at the weight that you're supposed to be at, that is the journey. That is the journey. Okay. So I am no longer going to fail. We fail because we make the choices that we make. So I'm not going to fail anymore. There's no more excuse. I know that if I don't eat, I'm going to be feeling some type of way. But I know if I get past that third day, because the third day is when the body resets. It's something in the body that just clicks when you are fasting and you fast past that third day. It's something in every single one of us that just resets. I don't know what it is. Autophagy, maybe. I have no clue. But what I do know is you feel a whole heck of a lot better after that third day. It's like you get your energy back. It's like, oh my God. It's a refreshing feeling. It really is. So let's see. I got my cayenne pepper. Oh Lord. I had my cayenne pepper until I pushed it all the way back. Give me 1 second. So y'all, the things you have to do as a homeowner. I got my handy dandy son. EJ, can you reach that? My son is tall, y'all. That cayenne pepper up there with the red top. On to the right, come to the right. You see it? Yep. Thank you, son. Thank you, son. God bless me with a handsome, tall, dark and handsome, sexy chocolate son.
Okay, that's a little much.
So anyway, I got my maple syrup, my cayenne pepper, and my lemon juice. And these are the ingredients of the master cleanse that I'm getting ready to do. And the only thing that I am missing from the master cleanse is that smooth move tea, baby. So you're supposed to drink this either every day or every night. And I also have other teas that I drink for different situations. So I'm not quite for sure if you guys know who Crystal is, but I follow her. She's a social media person. I follow her. I found her on Facebook, and she has her own teas. And this is one of her teas, the Fibroid Fighter, because a sister has fibroids. Blood purifier. This stuff is really good. And you guys, I don't know if you are trying to have any kids or whatever, or if you're just trying to get your organs back together, you might want to go and look her up. This is the baby boom. If you're having issues with your uterus or whatever the case may be, this helps drastically. When I tell you it helps drastically, I had my husband on the blood purifier, and I think it was the I think it, hold on one second. Blood purifying sperm. I think it was a sperm vitality and a divine iron. Divine iron is gone. Okay. I have not been taking these like I should. But I'm getting ready to start back. I'm getting ready. I am going to start back. Getting ready is just like try. How can you try to do something? How can you get ready to do something? You either do it or you don't do it, Shonda. So I just wanted to show you guys this. But oh yeah, I was telling you about, so my husband had a cyst on his arm right here. So I gave him some of the sperm vitality, some of the fibroid fighter, because it also helps with cysts. And she has one for cysts too, I believe. Oh yeah, may help to shrink or break up fibroids, tumors, cysts, boils, most scar tissue, and blocked tubes. So I had him on the fibroid fighter, the sperm vitality, and the blood purifier. And y'all, when I tell you that cyst is no longer there, that cyst is no longer there. The only thing about it is you have to be consistent. Some things I can be consistent with, some things I can't be consistent with. I'm just saying, y'all, I keep licking my lips. My lips is dry as crap, but my chapstick is in the car. So, and y'all, tell me in the comments, who knows about this right here? Turpentine. I got this, and I was doing it, but couldn't stay consistent, Shonda. So anyway, let me stop pulling stuff out of my, hold that thought. So anyway, let me stop pulling stuff out of my cabinets and stuff, because the only thing that I started adding to my Master Cleanse lemonade is turmeric and pepper. And you add the turmeric and the pepper together to help absorb the turmeric and cayenne pepper. So I'm just showing you guys what I do. And I keep this mixture with me at all times, because whenever you feel hungry, all you have to do is drink this lemonade. You're supposed to drink 6 to 8 glasses of this lemonade per day. But you see, I just have this cup. It's 24 ounces. I fill 3 of these up. I drink 1 for breakfast, 1 for lunch, 1 for dinner. And I drink water in between that. And tea in the mornings, but I gotta find a new routine to stay on task. Now that I no longer work at the security job and I'm doing Walmart Spark all morning, I think what I'm gonna have to do is just do everything after I come home. But after I come home, I be so doggone tired. But I gotta stop saying that. I got to stop telling that story, because the story that you tell is the story that you live. The life and death is in the power of the tongue. I'm just saying. So anyway, so I just put a dash of pepper. Not that much, not that much. I want to show you how much is in there. See? That's not that much. I'm going to put a dash of turmeric. Not that much, not that much. Okay, not that much. Okay. And then I'm going to do, now the cayenne pepper is what the business is. You really don't, you want to do it to the heat level of what you think you can handle. Now I'm going to tell you, the cayenne pepper helps curb your appetite. So that's the reason why, if you do this right, okay, all right, Shonda, if you do this right, like you did the last time, you will win. All you gotta do is stick to the plan. Drink a cup of this for breakfast, a cup of this for lunch, and a cup of this for dinner, and water in between, and you will be okay. You did this before. You already know what to do. You already know what to do. Lemonade, or I'm sorry, lemon juice. Now, technically, you're really supposed to use real lemons, but who got time for that? I mean, in the beginning, when I went from 237 pounds down to 164 pounds, I was doing real lemons, until I got to the point where I was tired of bringing a knife to work and my lemon juice squeezer, and, having to carry around. This thing is heavy. Let me show it to you. Hold on. This thing is heavy. Like, this is the real deal. This thing is, you can knock somebody out with this. This is the real deal Holyfield. You know what I'm saying? You can knock somebody out with this thing. It's heavy. Heavy. Okay? And I was taking all of this to work. And so one mind told me, oh, there's a cafeteria at the job that I was at, and they had lemon juice. And I had forgot my lemons one day, and I was so hungry, and I was feeling like I was getting ready to fall out up in here. And they had some lemon juice. They had lemons as well, but on this particular day, they didn't have no lemons, but they had some lemon juice. So I said, well, this will be much more easier for me to carry this around than to buy the real lemons. So that's what I started doing. And that led me the rest of the way to getting down to 164 pounds. So anyway, let me finish making this juice. And so you want to pour about that much. And I think I got like close to 4 ounces of lemon juice in there, okay? And I may pour a little bit more depending on what it's looking like when I put the water in there. All right. And then the maple syrup. See? Sit down and chill, Roxy. All right, the maple syrup. I'm gonna put about that much of the maple syrup in, and that's just right over the 4 ounce. It's probably like about 5 ounces to fill it up to there. So I'm gonna put some water in here and see what it's looking like. If it don't look like lemonade, then you can add more lemon juice. And then if you taste it, if it's not as sweet as you want it to be, then you can add more maple syrup. And I'm gonna fill this all the way up to 24 ounces. And that looks pretty good to me. Now you can see it's a dirty lemonade. This is what you call the dirty lemonade, y'all. Well, when I tell you, baby, this works. It works. It works. And so if you are trying to lose weight like I am, if you are losing weight, not try, Shonda. If you are losing weight and you don't have time to be sick, and you don't have time, you don't have the money to be sick, the fastest, easiest, cheapest way I know to reverse most dietary diseases high blood pressure, high cholesterol, diabetes, some cancers, is through fasting. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say, please talk to your doctor. But I'm going to tell you what I know. Most doctors, don't take my word for this, do your own research. Most doctors went to the same teaching. And all they're going to tell you is, keep coming back to me so I can keep you sick. I'm not going to tell you to fast because fasting cures you most illnesses. Don't listen to me. I did my research and I believe what I have researched. But all I'm saying is if you are dealing with some issues, you better do your research. All I'm telling you, all I know is it worked for me. And it's going to work for me again. And I had to find out through a now doctor, he went to go get his doctorate degree, what was truly wrong with me when they told me that they had no idea why my spinal cord fluid would not release back into my body the way that it's supposed to. Yaki Awaken. If you do not know who he is, you better go look at him. Yaki Awaken. I was looking at one of his topics, one of his lives, and he was talking about everything. And this is how I found out why my spinal cord fluid was not releasing the way that it's supposed to release. Was through him. And he wasn't even a doctor at the moment. But because he knows his stuff and everything, out of all the doctors that I have been listening to who preach fasting is a way that they have been reversing diabetes, reversing high cholesterol, reversing, all the dietary diseases that these other doctors don't want to tell you. Even my doctor at the VA, was very upset with me during the time that I was losing this weight because she said that I was doing it the wrong way. And she was very upset with me because I would not take the medicine, take the pills. I don't like taking medicine, y'all. Roxy, calm down, baby. Relax, baby. Relax, mama. She was very upset with me. My husband was diagnosed with diabetes. And his doctor told him, what's going on, Roxy Boo? You want mommy to leave? She tried to get out there quick. His doctor told him that he basically was doomed for the rest of his life to be diabetic. Type 2. Okay, type 2. Type 2 diabetes is because of the things that you put in your mouth. And they tell you to change what? Your diet. But they don't tell you what to do, or what to eat, or what not to eat. Because the things that they tell you to eat and not to eat, oh Lord, I don't want to start preaching. Y'all gonna do y'all research. But let me tell you this. My husband had 100 milligrams of sugar in his urine. So, what did Shonda do? He didn't want to do it. Trust me, he fought tooth and nail. But I have been trying to go vegan for some time, but you know, I got family that's not vegan, so it's kind of hard, and the food is good. But I knew what to do. And it's kind of like you always wait until the last minute, until you get the disease, until you get the cancer, before you're ready to just start doing the right thing. He was diagnosed with diabetes. And I fasted him for 3 days. And on the 4th day, and when I tell you he did not want to do it, he was fighting tooth and nail. He was arguing. He was hangry, okay? And y'all, I did not want to make this video about this, but it is what it is. I guess somebody need to hear it because this is what God putting in my spirit right now. He was very hangry with me, but he was scared. And he did not know what to do. And he did not know where to turn because he believed in his doctor. And I'm not sitting up here telling you that I'm no doctor, because I'm not. But I have been doing my research for my own self, for my own health. I've been on this journey for a long time, and I'm telling you, it's hard. Especially when you got family who does not have any health issues, who loves the meat. And it's hard as a mother, as a wife, to, Roxy, calm down, calm down. It's hard. Hold that thought, y'all. Quiet, mama. Relax. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm just a little bit excited. I'm sorry. I'm okay. Okay? I'm okay, mama. I promise. I'm okay. I'm gonna have to go and get in the car. But his doctor, he was scared. He didn't know what to do. So I gotta leave out, y'all, because Roxy think it's something wrong with me. So now she's crying. But his doctor did not know what to do. I'm sorry. He did not know what to do because he trusted his doctor. And his doctor told him, you basically are doomed. And you're going to be diabetic for the rest of your life. So y'all, I'm just putting all my items in the trash in a plastic bag, Walmart plastic bag, so that I can have it with me. Hold on, Roxy. Mommy getting ready to leave, okay? So, he did not know what to do. So, I fasted him. For 3 days, and then he ate oranges the 4th day, and he went back to get retested. Oh yeah, his A1C was like a 9.3. Okay, and he went back and a week later he went back to get tested, and his doctor was like, I don't understand why you're back. He was like, nothing can happen within a week time. He basically was telling him, you're doomed. So why are you back here wasting my time? So he asked the doctor to just test his urine again. And reluctantly, he did it. And the test came back that he no longer had sugar in his urine. And the doctor still wanted to put him on medication. So for that next week, calm down. I don't know what's wrong with her, but I got to figure it out. But anyway, so for that next week, we had fasted him. He was eating mostly fruit. He had some veggies. He cheated a little bit in there somewhere. He told me somewhere down the line that he cheated while he was at work. But in less than 1 month, we was able to, as a matter of fact, I think it was after those 2 weeks, we was able to get his A1C back down to 5.2, I think it was. And when he got retested, his doctor did not want to retest him because he wanted him to stay sick. And he was mad when he found out that his A1C was back to normal because of fasting. Anyway, I'm not going to listen. You can believe what you want to believe. I know what worked for me, and this is what I'm going to do. I did not mean to make this video about this, but I hope it helps someone because it is definitely helping me to get to my goal weight, which is 164 pounds. I did not want to weigh myself this morning because I know that I've been doing wrong. And I know the last time I weighed myself, I was like at 204. I ate last night right about 3 o'clock in the morning because I was hungry. Instead of coming to get me a lemonade, I had me some food and a spicy chicken sandwich from Sheetz. While we was looking at Mr. Beast games, I couldn't go to sleep last night looking at that daggone game. My lips is chapped. I gotta go find out what's going on with my dog. I'm gonna have EJ to walk her around the block, and then I'm getting ready to leave and get on that road so I can go do some Walmart Spark. Anyway, thank you so much for listening to me rant. Thank you for being a part of the family. I don't know who needed to hear this, but I guess this is a message for someone that God put in my spirit and for me to put out here into the world, because it came out. This is not what I wanted to make this video about at all, but I'm glad that I did. And I hope and I pray that this helps someone, because baby, it's definitely getting ready to help me to get back to where I need to be. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for listening to me rant. I absolutely love you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you for helping us reach 3,000 subscribers, y'all. Woo, woo! If it had not been for the Lord and YouTube promotions, baby. Thank you guys for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. I really do love you guys. And I really do want to see you guys on the beaches of the world. So let's get this thing going, okay? If you have not done so, please like, comment, and subscribe. Share this video with someone who may need some inspiration on getting on the right track and taking that word try and getting ready to out of their vocabulary. Shonda. That pen, y'all. That pen. Dang, my lips is mighty dry, y'all. I love you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for subscribing. I will see you guys in the next video and on the beaches of the world. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I love you guys. Bye.
When you're searching for strength to carry on, you are not alone. You're not too far gone.
So, I'm not quite for sure what's going on with my phone and my car, but it don't want me to record while I'm trying to drive. So I just wanted to come on here today to give you an update on the subscribers. It has officially been 6 days since we did our first promotion. And you guys, we are almost at 600 subscribers. The last time I looked at it, it was like 593 subscribers. Hey you guys, welcome to the family. Okay, so I really want to be really excited, but can I be honest? Have you ever showed up when you weren't feeling just good at all? I'm driving, as y'all can see. I'm doing what I like to call the Whopper. Okay, that's Walmart Spark when they send out multiple orders. This one right here that I'm doing right now it has like 17 stops on it, and I just dropped off my first one. And I just wanted to come up here and give an update on the subscribers, spitting all over the place. And let you know that we have almost hit $600. Now, when I went in the promotions tab, when I went to go check to see what was going on, the promotional, the balance, the budget, it has not hit $50 yet. So I don't know if it's gonna actually stop on today. Like, today is the last day. So I don't know if it's gonna continue going today or end tomorrow. I'm not quite for sure, but it's not at $50 yet. So I don't know if it's gonna end before it gets to $50. Like, if it's gonna stop tonight and then that's just it, or if it's gonna run that whole $50 out. I don't know, but either way it goes, tomorrow I am going to do my second promotion. So we were able to get 600 subscribers. You might as well say 600. It'll be 600 by, I say, tonight. Okay. So $600 and $600. 600 subscribers in 1 week of doing one promotion. Now, we already talked about everybody talking about YouTube is on easy mode. As a new YouTuber, I'm just telling you, I'm still trying to get used to my eye need to be on the light. But as a new YouTuber, if you want to fast track your easy mode, right, then all you have to do is use the promotions tab on your YouTube's, in your YouTube studio. Okay. Yeah, that's all you have to do. That's what I have done, and we gonna work it out. But hold that thought. Hey y'all, hey. I made it home. God is good all the time. Let me tell you how good God is. When you know you ain't supposed to be doing something, He intervenes. For whatever reason, my phone would not allow me to drive and record. And that's probably a good thing, because it's been raining all day, and then the roads were wet, and God knows what He is doing when He is doing it. And if you pay attention to what's going on around you, you will start to notice the little blessings in disguise. Everything happens for a reason and a season. Thank you, God. So anyway, like I was saying before, we actually, let me go look. We actually have hit 618 new subscribers. Thank you, Jesus! In 1 week. Now listen, we are grown over here, right? We got grown folks bills over here, right? Y'all, YouTube is on easy mode. It is. But listen, Linda. Some of us, let me take that back. All of us are in certain phases of life. Some of us have already been through some things and have overcome that. And now we're in the next stage of life. So all I'm saying is, what come easy, simple for some people may not be so simple or easy for other people. So what that means is YouTube has changed its algorithm. So what that means is some people have to take a little extra step to kind of help them along to get into the easy mode. I'm just saying. I'm just calling it like it is. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, some people have other things to do. And some people, like myself, may not feel like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, guys, like, over the last couple of days, this is kind of off topic, but I kind of need to put this in here because in some of my videos, you might see me and I'm not really myself. Like, I might be feeling like really, really weird. You know what I'm saying? So let me kind of break off topic for a minute. Back in 2016, I was diagnosed with IIH, idiopathic intracranial hypertension. And if you do not know what that means, that is when the spinal cord fluid surrounds the brain. We all have a spinal cord fluid that surrounds the brain to support it. But what happens when you are diagnosed with this issue is what they call average level of fluid that surrounds the brain is normally at 16 to a 19, somewhere around there. This is what the doctor told me. Mine at the time was like a 38. And I did not know what was going on at the time. I was dizzy. I was feeling dizzy, like the world seemed like it was just. If you ever been drunk or had a hangover or something like that, and the room is just like spinning. If you never had that feeling before, if you've ever been sick and you've ever felt dizzy for some reason or whatever the case may be, like, it's a weird feeling. And at the time, I did not know what was going on. I was going to my son's school and the ground just seems like it was just, I was losing my balance. And my friend was like, my best friend, she said, maybe you should go get your eyes checked. So I said, okay. Now, mind you, before this happened, I'm a veteran. I had not started going to the VA for my medical stuff. Okay. So I go to get my eyes checked. And they did a pressure test. And they were like, you need to go to the emergency room. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. So I'm like, okay, what in the world is going on? So that's when I went to get, I'm thinking to myself, if I'm going to start having some issues, Lord, I need to go ahead and switch over to the VA side of things, because I was supposed to already been going to the VA, but the way Shonda do things, sometimes we don't do what we supposed to do. So anyway, I get over there and they say, your optic nerve in both of your eyes are swollen. And so they had to do a spinal tap. And that's how they found out what my level was in my brain. And they said that at the time, excuse me, at the time I was 237 pounds. The heaviest I had ever been, except for one other time. And that one other time is when I was pregnant with my son. I was 236 pounds. My body don't like weight. So they told me, well, now this is what they said. So please, in the comments, don't come for me in the comments. They said because your IIH is mostly related to African American women of childbearing age and obese, is what they told me. Okay. So they said, so we don't know why this issue is going on, but we're gonna put you on a diuretic and you need to lose some weight. Now, if you do not know, idiopathic means I don't know. So I took this as God saying to me, because I had been trying to lose weight for, at that time, I think my son was 17, about 16, 15 years. So to me, I was thinking that God was saying that you said you wanted to lose weight. Since you keep putting it off and keep putting it off and keep putting it off, I'm going to give you a reason. So I lost the weight. I went from 237 pounds down to 164. And I slowly let it creep back up to the point now I'm at 205 pounds. I had kept that weight off for about 5 years. And now only recently, I crept back up to 205, 207 has been my max this time around. But I feel like God is telling me we ain't going back over there. So I'm going to give you that feeling again to get you remotivated to get back to the other side. Y'all, I have shrunk. I used to be 5'9". I'm about 5'8.5". And I know that this is completely off topic, but I'm just trying to explain to you why in some of my later videos you see me and I'm not really myself. You know what I'm saying? But I cannot, I will not, I've never been the type of person that just give up just because I was feeling bad. Even if I'm having a migraine headache, I be up in the club with a migraine headache and then walk out of the club like this. Just because I'm not going to give up on me. Just because I feel bad. So please pray for me. So anyway, back to the topic at hand. I am so happy about the new subscribers. And you know, it was downloaded into my spirit. Maybe we should run an ad every week. At first I was thinking every week for 1 month and see kind of like where we get at by the end of the month. But then I was thinking, well, you know, why not do this thing, run one ad for the whole year and let's see what happens at the end of the year. Now, I'm not telling you to do that, but I just want to see what's going to happen. Now, let me get back to the reason why I got into that whole story in the first place. Is because some of us need something to help us to get into easy mode. Right? We need something to help us to get into easy mode. And that's all I am trying to do. And to me, there is nothing wrong with using YouTube's tools to help us to be able to become better content creators. If they did not want us to use that tool, they would not put it there. So if you want to be in easy mode, then we're going to force our way into easy mode to be easier for us. So with that being said, we're going to run a ad every Tuesday for the rest of this year, just to see what's going to happen. Right now we're at 618 new subscribers. So here's the thing, right? If you don't have any extra funds, this is what you do. Make a video talking about your journey on YouTube. You as a new creator, you know what I'm saying? And just talk about your experience as a new YouTuber on YouTube. Right now, like I said, YouTube has changed their algorithm. They put together this team to help us out. So why not use the help? I'm just saying. You know, if you have not already created your YouTube channel, you should go ahead and do that. And tonight kind of reminded me of why I'm trying to tell you that you should start your YouTube channel. Is because, you know, if you don't show up at work, okay, then you don't get paid. Now, if you're on salary, that's a whole total different ball game. But even salary is not really the best, because that means if you're putting in overtime, you don't get paid for that. Most people, right? So just saying that if you don't show up, you are not getting paid. But by you creating a YouTube channel and uploading videos about your life experiences, how you can help other people, that video that you make, once you get approved into the YouTube partnership program, will make money month after month, year after year. You just have to make sure that you make evergreen content. How to do something, teaching people something. You have experience, so you know how to do something. You know what I'm saying? It don't have to be all professional. You know how to do just everyday things. Some people don't know. Clearly, some people don't know. So, or they may know, but you may know a better way to do something. So people need to hear your story. Because, and when you set up your YouTube channel and you start uploading the video every single day, and just go back and keep an eye on your views and stuff, and see, okay, why did this video do a little bit better than this video? And try to improve on something every video that you do. So for this particular video, I did want to show you just one new thing. If you don't know how to edit your videos, because like they say, life be lifing, right? You can start, let's just say, for example, you could start recording your video, right? And if you don't know how to edit, this is if you don't know how to edit, you can start recording your video and then somebody call you. Then that means that your video is going to stop, okay? But then you're like, well, dang, that's not, we say try to do as long as you possibly can. 15 to 20 minutes or longer. You know what I'm saying? But let's say in those 15 minutes, somebody calls you. Or you got to go and do something. And you're not finished recording your video. Then what? So now you have to stop your video. And then when you start back your video, you know what I'm saying? Now you're like, okay, well, now I have these two videos. And if you try to just upload it just to YouTube, just from your Photos app on your phone, or on we talking really on your phone, right? Because that's how most of us is doing it. But if you try to just upload your video just like that, now you have multiple videos that you have done because life happened. You know what I'm saying? And if you can't upload but one video to YouTube from your phone. So what you can do, I want to show you this really quickly, okay? What you can do is download Canva. Canva is free to use, okay? Download the Canva app to your phone, okay? And I'm about to show you right now how to do that, okay? And then I'm going to show you how to stitch together your video clips, right? So just in case something happens when you're recording and you have to stop your video, you can start back where you dropped off at with another video. But then you have these 2 or 3 videos, like tonight, And earlier today, I was trying to do a video, but I was in the midst of doing delivery. So, so I have multiple videos that need to be one, because you can only upload one to YouTube. So I want to show you how easy it is to stitch your videos together. And the way that we're going to do it is through Canva. Now you may have to, I can't remember because I've had this app on my phone for some time now, but you may have to kind of sign in and all of that. But you would just go ahead and sign up, and then I'll show you inside the app on what to do. Okay, so let's go to the app. Okay, so first things first, you're gonna go to the App Store, right? And if you're on Google, if you're on Android device, then you would just go to the Play Store, and then you will go to search, and you will search for Canva. Okay. Oh, I didn't even type it in right. But here it is. This is the app right here. Okay. So as you can see, I already have it downloaded. So go ahead and download Canva. Okay. And then once you download Canva, this is the app right here. Okay. You're going to tap on it. Now, as you can see, I had already been working on something. I don't even know what this is. I had already been working on a video probably from yesterday. The video that I did from yesterday, doing the update on the 500 subscribers that I had got or whatever. So, it's gonna look like, let me see. It's gonna look like this when you first open up the app, okay? So, for your YouTube videos that you do with your phone, remember you want to do it horizontally, okay? So, if you have done your video horizontally, then you're gonna choose the first one, YouTube video, okay? Now, let me just go back. If you had done your video vertically, then you can choose the YouTube Shorts video, which is the second little tab right there. Okay. If you had done your video vertically, but for long form videos, it's best to do them YouTube video horizontally, okay? And as you can see, they do have like little templates that you can use for your videos. Now, I have the Pro version. So as you can see on some of these, it says Pro up there. But if it does not say Pro, then you can use it as a free member, okay? But either way, that's for another day. We're not gonna get too advanced on this. I just want to show you how to come in here and edit or stitch your videos together, okay? So you can either use the camera roll, okay, or you can upload your videos to Canva. And if you upload your videos to Canva, then you can, do all of this on the laptop, okay? But for ease of use, you can just go ahead and do everything from the camera roll. Now, what this means is won't be able to do much on a laptop or on a computer on the actual website, because the videos are actually on your phone. So I'll show you that in a few minutes, but we're gonna stitch this together really quick. So this was the original first video that I did from this morning. Okay, and you'll see that in this video. But this is the original first video that I did this morning. So you just click on the video and then you will hit add to page. So I'm not quite for sure. Okay, so let me just pause this. What's going on with my phone and my... Okay, so you see it has the little upload thing up in the top right hand corner right here. That's just letting you know you can click on that to upload it into the system, so you can be able to access this video on any device. But you don't have to do that. You know, I'm trying to keep it simple. Okay, so you want to go ahead on your phone, and we're going to click on the three dots right here, right? And then it's going to bring up this little tab of options. And then we're going to set the video as background. Okay. So let's just see. Okay. So see, now the video is actually it takes up the whole space. Okay. So what you do is you go all the way, scroll all the way to the end of that video. Okay. And now you see there's a plus button right there. I want you to click that, and it's going to add another video tab for you. Okay, now this is going to be for your next video clip that you did when you were trying to make your video. Okay, so again, we're going to tap on camera roll right here. And then we're going to click on the next video, which was this one. Okay. Same thing. We're going to click on the three dots right here. I made it home. And, okay, let's stop that. Okay. We're going to click on the three dots. Scroll down. Click on set video as background. And that's it for that clip. Now you're going to scroll all the way over, and you're going to click on the plus again, right? And we're going to do that until you have all of your video clips up here. Okay, so we're going to tap on that again, and then we're going to tap on this one. Okay. So what that means? Okay, and then we're gonna tap on the three dots again, set as background, and that's it. So now let me go back. Okay, so now you have all of your video clips up here, right? So we're gonna go back between the first video clip and the second video clip. You see this plus button right here? Okay, I want you to click on that. Okay, so now it gives you these two options. I want you to click on transition. Okay, transition. And excuse me. You want to slide over, and these are just giving you the options of how you want the next video clip to come in, right? I like to use the match and move. Okay, and then you just click on that, and then you click on apply to all pages, so you don't have to do that but more than just this one time. And then you hit that, and that's done. So now if you go to your other video clips, scroll all the way over. See, scroll over. Okay. All right. So now it has that little star looking thing right there. You see that? So now let me show you how that looks. Hey y'all, hey. Okay. So, and then it is like that for the other video, the third one as well. See, let me show you. So what that means is, now if you don't like that transition, you can always choose another transition, but I think I kind of like that one. So or you could do like dissolve. Let's see what dissolve looks like. Okay, here we go. Let's see what dissolve looks like. To me, it looks just like the mix and match, but so yeah, so that is it. That is how you edit your videos. So just in case you're in the middle of, making a video and someone calls, or you need to stop and maybe come back to your video later, then this is how you can go ahead and edit your videos, okay? And I'm going to give you one last tip while we're here in Canva. You're going to learn to love Canva. I absolutely love this app, and you may love it so much that you become a pro user with it as well. And it's not really that much. I'll go to the prices in a few minutes to tell you how much it is, but you can use it for free, but they have a lot of really good video clips and photos that you won't be able to use unless you're a pro member. So, just kind of putting that out there. I used Canva for free for years, and but I got tired of not being able to use the really good clips, so I just went ahead and upgraded. But I just wanted to show you, this one last trick. Okay, so remember I said that, in my videos, I like to add music to my videos, okay? So let me just show you that. In another video, I'm going to show you how to create your own music, okay, if you want to. And YouTube has like some music in their YouTube studio that you can use, but I don't know, I like to create my own stuff. And sometimes the website that I use to create my music, sometimes they be putting out some really good songs, like the song that you are listening to right now in the background, Rockin with Shonda. I think they did a really good job with that video. But with that song. And a lot of other songs, like what is it? I'm about to show you. Okay. So here are some of the songs that I was able to create. Believe in Me, Leaving the 9 to 5, Stronger Than You Know. Them are some really, really good songs. And I made those songs based on the video that I was doing, right? So you can do that, and I'm going to show you how to do that in another video. But just an example, because this one is kind of, me talking about the updates and stuff like that. I'm just going to use Rockin with Shonda. And, let me go back. Cause you see, okay, I'm glad I made that mistake. Okay, so you see where this line is, and the song is lined up with the line. You want to make sure that you are all the way at the front of your video. Okay, so let's do back so we can get rid of that. I just hit the back button to get rid of the song, but you want to make sure that you are all the way at the front of your video when you want to add some music to it. So we are back. Let me go to uploads. Go back to Rockin with Shonda. See, Rockin with Shonda. And then the music is added. Now the music is added at 100 on the volume. Okay. So let me show you how loud that is. So it kind of overpowers the video. So you don't want that. So what I do is you just want it to be playing in the background just slightly. You know what I'm saying? That kind of helps the dead space in your videos. And that's the reason why I like to add music to my videos, is because it helps with the dead space. When you taking a break or you don't have anything else to think about, or you go blank or something like that, the music is playing in the background. So at least that's how I think about it. Anyway, so you want to put the volume. I normally do it on 10, right? Then, that's it. So now let me show you this last thing, and then I'll let you guys go. So with your music, if you're going to add music to your videos or whatever, you see how the song ended right here? Okay. So what you want to do is just come over here. Now you have this, you tap on the purple volume thing down below your song. Okay. And then you scroll over and just hit duplicate. And that will duplicate the song. And you just do that all the way to the point where your let's see, come here, hit duplicate, and it will duplicate the volume as well. See, the volume is at 10, so all you got to do is just hit duplicate wherever it is done, and that's it. That's all, you guys. So I'm gonna add I'm glad I made that mistake. So you see how it went to another line? That's because it's overlapping the other one. So in order to fix that, you just tap and hold and kind of bring that up. Okay, wait, let's see what's going on. Okay, I see. So I didn't get rid of this one. So you see why? You see what happened? I already had this one in place. So the one that I just added overlapped that one. And that's the reason why they put it on a different line. So what I'm going to do is just delete this one. And now we're back on the same line. You see that? And you see that space right there? Just tap on the one and bring it over. Tap and hold and bring it over. And then that space is gone. Okay? The space is gone. So that's it. That's how you edit your videos. Okay? And in the next video, I will show you how to create some songs based on whatever you're thinking, whatever you're talking about in your video. That's what you can, formulate your song around, and just be like, can you make me a song? I did a video talking about this, and this. Can you make me a song around that? Inspirational song or something like that. And bam, bam, bam. It's love, y'all. I love it. I love it. So that's it. But I want to show you one last thing before I end this video. Y'all, I'm trying to I'm trying to make sure y'all straight, okay? I'm trying to make sure y'all straight so you can know how to edit your videos just in case you have to stop and record. Stop and record and you have multiple clips. You can only upload one clip, okay, to YouTube. Okay? So I'm going to show you how to upload this to YouTube as well. So really quick, okay, right here. Wait. So let's say if you wanted to do a like a introduction. That's getting kind of advanced. But we were already on this topic, so I was like, let me try. So this, let's just say you want to add how you see some videos that have welcome to my channel or something like that. If you wanted to add that into your video, then it's very easy. Okay, it's very, very easy. All you have to do is just wherever you want to clip your video, right? Let's say in the beginning of my video, I'm talking about, okay, oh, I got the 600 new subscribers or whatever. And you want that to be the beginning of your video. And then you have the screen that says, welcome to my channel. So let's just say, for example, this is where I want to clip it, right? Right here. Okay. So you see right here where it says split, you just tap on that. Make sure you have tapped on your video. Okay. And then you just hit split. You see that right there? It created that little space. So now you click on the plus button. Okay. And then you click on add a page. Okay. All right. So now we are going to go to elements. Okay. We're going to go to design. And you see right here, they already have some for you. So if you don't really know how to edit, put together a welcome to my channel, this is how you do it, okay? You can use one of their templates. And for example, I'm just going to use this one right here. This welcome one, because it don't have the pro sign on it, okay? So I'm just going to tap on that, right? And so now you can just say, welcome to my channel, or whatever the name of your channel is. Let's just say, welcome to, I'm just going to type in Rockin with Shonda. Okay, so you can see. Rockin with Shonda. Right? And that's it. Bam. And then, so all of that you can change, right? And you can change that one too. So, and then if you don't want something, you can hit the trash can right there, right? Bam. And so look, this is what it looked like. Right? It's already done for you. How easy was that? Very easy, very easy. I want you guys to we getting ready to rock this YouTube thing, you guys. I'm just saying. Yes, honey. So that's it. That's all. And then at the end, if you wanted to add an end, thank you for watching my video, or put please subscribe, comment, subscribe. If you want to do that, you just, at the end of your video, you just hit the plus button, And then you can come back to design, right? And then let's hit the back button. And let's say we want it, you can do a search. Let's do a search. And let's say, thanks. Come on now. Thanks for watching, right? Thanks for watching videos, right? So you could just choose one. Thanks for watching. Let's choose this one. It kind of looks like the other one that I chose. So you see this? And thanks for watching. And you can even add in some stuff, just tap on it. Or you can just tap on the screen. Let's say you want to add something else. You have like your like text. You just can click on the text and just say add a heading, and bam, there you go. Okay, let me go to it. You could do this, and then you could say like, comment, and subscribe. Okay? And then if it is too big, you can click on it. Come on, Jesus. Okay, you can click on it, and then you can make it smaller, right? If you just click on the little circle, click on the box, little circle thing right here, you can make it smaller, and then stretch it out like this. Okay, and that's it. Bam, like, comment, subscribe. So that's it. Okay, I'm gonna delete this whole thing because I don't want it, but I just wanted to show you how to do this. Now once you're done, I'm gonna leave this like it is. Okay, thanks for watching. Once you're done, you're gonna go ahead up here at the top, and then you're gonna hit the arrow right here. Okay, and then you're gonna hit download. All right, and then you're gonna hit download again. Once you hit download, you're gonna download this to your device. Okay, now I've already done one, so I'm gonna show you. Which one is it? This one. So this is the one that I did yesterday. This is my video from yesterday that I downloaded to my phone. Okay, so now when you're ready to, once it's downloaded, it's going to be downloaded into your Photos app. Okay, so once it's done downloading, then you're going to go to your Photos app, and then, well, actually, I'm wrong. I'm sorry. You're going to go to YouTube. Once it's downloaded, you're going to go to YouTube. See, guys, we're at 618 subscribers. Whoop, whoop. Okay, so you're going to hit the plus button down at the bottom. Okay, and you are going to make sure that at the bottom it says video. And then you're going to choose the video that you want. Good morning.
Okay.
Hey, y'all. Hey.
And once you do that,
So
you just hit next.
wanted
And then it's going to ask you to put in a title. You put in a title. Okay. And then for the description, all you have to do is just put in hashtag hashtag life, hashtag subscribe, hashtag YouTube. That's been working for a lot of small creators, okay? You can put that in, and then if you want to put in a description, you can. If you just let's do it. Hashtag, let's say life, okay? Hashtag YouTube, okay? And then hashtag, what did I say the other one was? Subscribe. Okay. And if you want to put in another description of what you're talking about in the video,
you can do that here. Da 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 da, you know, da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? So, and then once you're done, put not for kids. Make sure you put no, it is not made for kids, because if they feel like this video is made for kids, then they're going to put you over there in the kids section and you won't get that many views. Okay? Not unless your channel is for kids. Okay? So, and then you don't have to put the location in. If you have a playlist, then you can add it to the playlist. If you do not have a playlist, I would suggest you go ahead and create a playlist, and you can start putting it in the playlist. Okay? You want to do that because it will help you to get more views. We'll talk about that in another video. But altered content, that's AI stuff. You don't have any altered content that's not real, you know, that was created by AI. You don't have to do that. Allow mixing, you can turn that off if you want to. Comments, you can turn that off, and then just hit upload. And bam, there go your video. Okay? So that is it. I'm not going to upload this because I already uploaded it. Okay. Come on. I forgot to do. Okay. So that is it. Like I said, you know, I want to be able to help you guys win. So in every video that I do for the uploads, I'm going to show you something new in the video to help you to be able to win as well. You know what I'm saying? We are in this together. I thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for watching. If you made it this far, I love you guys. And I can't wait to see you guys' videos come across my feed. And if you have started your channel because you've seen one of my videos, please put it in the comments. Let me know that I'm reaching somebody out there. You know what I'm saying? We're going to work this thing out together. Thank you so much for sitting here listening to me rant. Thank you for listening to my story. I love you guys. Thank you so much for subscribing. I love you. I'll see you guys on the beaches of the world. I'm going to go and lay down because the sister is dizzy. Okay? See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye. I've been evicted before. YouTube is actually paying anybody easy money. Every upload's got money on its lips. Hit that play, watch it climb. Views roll in, you're on the grind. Listen, going through eviction was not easy for me. I don't really think it's easy for anybody. But the reason why we get evicted is because we fell on financial hard times. It's because they're not paying us enough money on these jobs in order to pay this hotel rent. So, my eviction story is plentiful. I've been evicted multiple times to the point where I could not even get an apartment anymore because I had so many evictions on my credit. Okay? So we had to go a different route. And, some of my evictions led to, I'm just going to take that back. One of my evictions led me to, was because I was in the middle of building a house that we were not able to close on because my debt to income ratio was off whack. So today I am making this video to let you know and to show you how to do the same exact thing that these new and small time channels on YouTube is doing in order for you to make some extra money on YouTube. Now, it may be on easy mode, but that don't mean that you're not going to have to put in work. And if you see my channel is all about getting over ourselves and being able to make it financially in this world until God calls us home. Okay? People are now on YouTube just doing videos just like this. And if you don't even want to even show your face, you can just turn the camera the other way. But yeah, people are now starting to be able to just simply make videos like this, unedited and everything. And the only reason why I'm sitting back like this is because I'm hurting. It's that time, and my stomach is hurting. And I really didn't even want to make this video, to be honest with you. But it was in my Shonda to make this video. Because I believe in what they are saying. Because I'm seeing their results. Look at this. So as you can see, these small-time YouTubers are starting to make bank. And the whole point of this video is to let you know that yes, you may be going through an eviction. Yes, you may have had or may have been evicted in your life before, but that's not the end of your story. That's just the beginning. If you do something about it right now, right? The reason why you were being evicted was because you didn't have enough income to pay the bills. So now, listen, it's about multiple streams of income. Multiple streams of income. You do not have to be on no 9 to 5. Nobody ever said that you had to go to a 9 to 5 in order to make it in this world. You do have to work. That's different. Okay? That's different. You do have to work, but you don't have to go to no 9 to 5 in order to survive in this world. If you have multiple streams of income, it'll be a little bit better. So look, what I'm telling you is, all you have to do is pick up your phone or your iPad or your laptop or your webcam and just start recording. Even if you have a camera, just start recording and talking about how you are just now starting your YouTube journey, just like me. Because listen, right now I am not monetized. I'm just getting started. But when you go on YouTube, you see all these people already YouTube monetized, already a part of the partnership program. And you're like, okay, it seems like I will never get there. Well, here is your chance with me to be able to see if it's going to actually work for people like us. People who are not yet a part of the YouTube partnership program. People whose channel is not that big. In order for you to be a part of the partnership program, you need to have 1,000 subscribers. I'm sorry, I'm still trying to figure this out. See, I'm still trying to figure this out. Okay, you have to have 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 watch hours, and you can apply to the YouTube partnership program. Okay, right now, I'm just getting started. I have, who knows how many, as a matter of fact, you know what? Okay, so I had to come and check to see how many subscribers I had on my channel. And right now I have 23 subscribers and I've put up about 91 videos. Okay, this is a new channel that I just moved to, and the previous channel that I've had for some years. It's probably about 11 years old. Okay, but I really wasn't consistent with, uploading videos, and I really didn't know what I wanted to do, if I wanted to show my face, or, if I wanted to do a faceless channel. So I've been uploading videos and deleting videos from that old channel, just trying to make it on YouTube. But apparently, YouTube just put together, you guys, I'm sorry. Apparently, YouTube have just put together a team of people to specifically work with new up and coming content creators. Okay, so that means you and me and the rest of y'all. Okay, so what am I trying to say in this video? What I am trying to say is that YouTube is paying people actually easy money. Okay, now I'm a financial person. Like, finances is me. If I can't talk about finances, then I really, kind of lose interest. I'm sorry. Okay, so if you want to talk about cleaning up credit, I can help you do that. Especially if we're talking about we done been evicted. Okay, now this house that I'm in, this was after all the evictions. So once you can get your life cleaned up enough to be able to buy you a home, then you ain't got to worry about those evictions. You're past that. That's your past life. Everything that's going on right now is what matters. Anything that happened in the past, we can fix on the financial end anyway. So what I am telling you right now is you need to have multiple streams of income. That does not mean that you got to work hard, because they said it's on easy mode. So the only thing that you have to do is to sit here for 15 to 20 minutes talking to this camera, talking to your possible audiences out there, trying to tell them to do the same exact thing. Start your YouTube channel. If you've been on this earth long enough, then you have some type of experience. It ain't gotta be talking about going to college. It ain't gotta be talking about, being some CEO. It ain't, we don't have to be famous. None of that. None of that. Why? Because each and every last one of us matters. Who said we didn't? Each and every last one of us matter. So if they are throwing out easy money, it's time for us to get paid, baby. You done put in all your hard work on that job for them not to pay you no money. You done helped so many family and friends just for them to show you there. You done been so nice to people only for them to turn their back on you. It's time. It's your time. It's your time. Honey, and the only reason why I'm telling you that I've been evicted is because that's my experience. I'm not going to get up here and tell you about something that I've never done before. I've never done before. I don't know nothing about that. Experience is the best teacher. And I done been evicted a couple of times. So all I'm saying is during those times that I have been evicted, that was some of the worst times of my life. Financially, I was nowhere where I wanted to be. I didn't have enough money. At some point through that experience, I was a single mom trying to raise my son, special needs son. Okay, so I get it. But listen, I'm telling you, you don't have to stay that way. You don't have to stay that way. All you have to do is pick up your camera and listen. I'm about to make you dizzy really, really quick. Don't hold your camera like this, okay? Hold your camera sideways, the long way, okay? All you need is your phone. Or if you have an iPad, you can do that, right? So yeah, that's all you need. And then when you get finished, you don't have to do no editing if you don't want to. But of course, y'all know me. If you've been looking at any of my videos, if you don't know me, and if you have not seen any of my videos, I like music. I think everybody likes music. That's the way that this world works. Is without the music, there is nothing. Okay? But YouTube, who is supposed to be on easy mode, don't want you to be copying other people's music. Okay? So I like to use my own music. And I incorporate ChatGPT and Suno.com to create my own music. So I'm going to create a music. I'm going to create a song just for this video, telling you how easy it is to now get on YouTube and start making some extra money. YouTube pays once a month on the 21st of every month. And once you get approved through the partnership program, all you have to do, listen, all you have to do is upload a video consistently every day, sometimes multiple times a day. It depends on when it hits you. You know, sometimes God just be downloading stuff in our spirit, and somebody need to hear that. Okay? The reason why we go through experiences in life is because it's supposed to be each one teach one. You go back, and when you make it through whatever experience you're going through at that moment, then you're supposed to go back and help other people who are now going through that same experience that you done been through. Okay? Now, the whole reason why I'm even saying anything like that is because, listen, the reason why you have been evicted, the reason why I was evicted, was because we didn't have no money. These jobs ain't paying no money. So, if you don't downgrade your life because you don't have no money. You upgrade your money so that you can have the life that you want. And the way that you upgrade your money is by having multiple streams of income. YouTube is that platform. Okay? The only thing you have to do is make a video. And you get paid on that video every single month, year after year. If you continue at it and you learn from the last video that you upload and just try to make each video a little bit better. That's it. That's all. And they making it so easy to the point where if you don't know nothing, the only thing you know how to do is tap camera and then tap record. And start talking. Start talking about your experience. Start talking about your work life. Start talking about your experience with YouTube. Because right now, I don't have but 23 subscribers. I am not monetized by YouTube. Okay? But I believe that I will be very soon. So I'm just coming up here to tell you that YouTube is on easy mode. You don't have to know how to do anything. The only thing that you have to do is know how to press the record button on your phone or your iPad or your laptop. That's it. And if you don't want to show your face, you don't have to show your face. Show everybody else outside. Look, you can do this right here. Let them see what the neighbors is doing. You know what I'm saying? It's so pretty out here, y'all. Look, you ain't even got to do nothing. And just sit here and talk. That's it. That's it. It feels so good out here. I think I'm going to sit out here for a minute. But that's all you got to do, honey. Look, I am all about being able to see the world. And so in all of my videos, I always say, I love you and I'll see you on the beaches of the world. It's because I believe that everybody who want to, some people don't want to go see the world, but everybody who want to can go and see other places. Get from out of your comfort zone and go experience life. We got one life to live. That's it. So let's make it easy for ourselves. Okay? If YouTube is actually paying easy money, why not get it? You already going through hard times. You probably only got most people have one stream of income. That's not going to cut it in today's world. So we got to jump on the easy stuff. And as you can see, if you go through some of my videos on my channel, you will see I love to trade. Multiple streams of income. Listen, I believe that for however many bills you have, you need to have that many streams of income, right? You do. You got to have that many streams of income, because who want to struggle? That creates stress, and that leads to death. And then I'm sorry, that leads to leaving this world. Don't nobody got time for that. Not right now. You know what I'm saying? It feels so good when you don't have to stress out about bills, where your next paycheck gonna come to feed the kids. You know what I'm saying? Just listen to me. Just start your YouTube channel and let's ride this wave together. And just look, hashtag me or comment below, I started my channel. Okay? And let's do this thing together, because Jesus, we deserve it. We deserve it. They done put us through so much. We deserve every single penny we can get from YouTube, especially if it's gonna be on easy mode, especially when they just don't even care anymore. They want to see what we got inside of us. So yeah, I jam. See? But YouTube is on easy mode. YouTube is paying out easy money. So why go make hard money? Anybody got time for that? Love you guys. Please like, comment below, and let me know if you started your channel from looking at this video. Okay? We're going to do this thing together, guys, because ain't nobody got time to keep stressing out. You see my hair? My hair is falling out. It's gray because of stressing out over finances. These jobs don't want to pay no money. We need multiple streams of income. And if this is easy and the only thing you got to do is sit here and press a button to start recording, it don't even you see, I done messed up. I done said so many words that's probably wrong, but that's all right. Cause why? I know that I'm getting ready to get that easy money, and I hope you do the same exact thing, what I'm telling you, okay? Because it's going to help you. Go ahead, start your YouTube channel, press record, and let's see how far we can go with this easy money. I love you guys. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and I will see you on the beaches of the world in the next video. All right, love you guys.
Brand deals, merch, AdSense, gold, your story's worth more than gold. Collabs here, partnerships there. YouTube's a playground, millionaire flair. Click, post.
Why are you so angry? I don't get it. Why are you so rude? Your life can't be going good. It's the law of attraction. There is no way that you could be having a good life, because you're over here screaming at the top of your lungs trying to get something done. And I got a question for you. Did it actually get done? I mean, seriously. Did the waiter that you're yelling at, did you actually get what you wanted? Or did you have nothing but other medical issues? Seriously, did you almost have a heart attack because you over here yelling at people that's making your food? That can't be right. You definitely don't understand how people work. Because you can't get anything done by yelling at somebody. Not your children, not your mate, not people that is trying to do service for you. You can't get nothing done. Your life cannot be going very good because you over here yelling. I know you got to be sick in your body from doing that much, from having that much stress. You can't get nothing done like that. Why do you continuously want to scream at people? Especially the people that are doing service for you. That makes no sense. Why would you want to do that? Especially in the food industry. Why would you want to scream at a waiter or waitress or a cook or a cashier? Why would you want to bring that type of energy onto yourself? Because what happens is you doing all that screaming. They could do something to your food, spit in your drink. They could put their hand in their pants, wipe their crack with their hand, and touch your food without washing their hands. Why would you want to bring that type of energy back to yourself? It's the law of attraction. What you put out is what you're going to get. And I don't know if you actually believe that, but if you sit and take a look at your life, it's exactly how you created it to be, not nobody else. You gotta learn. You're gonna learn one of these days. And if you don't learn in this life, you will learn in the next life. That's not the way that you get stuff done. And I'm not saying be a doormat and let people walk all over you either. That's not what I'm saying. But there's a way to do things. And yelling at the top of your lungs is not the way to get it done. And I'm only telling you this because I love you. And you need to stop that mess. Because it's hurting nobody but you. Because if you're doing it to one person, then that means you doing it to the next person. And the next person. And the next person. Your stress levels are way too high. And you need to stop that. It's you. It's not nobody else but you. You cannot get nothing done by yelling and screaming at people. It's not going to work. Just saying. Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world. Yo. Oh my gosh. YouTube is not on easy mode. Actually, it's not on easy mode. You know, I bought into the hype of YouTube being on easy mode, and you really have to take a look at your life, because if you are busy all the time, and okay, let's just take for example, you guys know on my channel I've been posting a lot of videos talking about me doing Walmart Spark. Okay, I just recently started doing, crusty, where's my tissue, Jesus? Yeah, so I just recently started doing Walmart Spark back in August. And I actually started in June, just doing it on the weekend and after work, but then I went full time in August. And I am not used to working during the day. When I was working at my last job that I had, I was working at night. And I could get things done. I could sleep in the morning time, and I had the morning time to do whatever it was that I needed to do. So now, y'all, I'm out here at Walmart waiting for orders to come in. But now I've switched over and everything is different. I almost forgot how it feels to work during the day and then have the night off. My body, I've been doing that. Y'all, I've been on second shift from my last job for 8 years. So my body still has not acclimated to working during the day and having the night off. I just have not been able to switch my body. So by the time I get home from work and I, do what I need to do at the house, I be tired. And it's hard trying to come up with video ideas and post them up. And I know in one of my videos I talk about how you can go to YouTube, this YouTube search, and just put in whatever it is that you're wanting to do a video about. But then after you do that, you have to still come up with a script on what you are going to say in your videos. And to me, scripting is okay, but that kind of feels robotic. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't do it, even though I have Chad to help me out. It don't feel real. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, man, YouTube is not really on easy mode when you look at it from the standpoint of you have to still come in here. You got to think about what you're going to talk about in your videos, and all you have to do is just mass record. Okay, so they say that YouTube is on easy mode because of the way that they changed the algorithm to help smaller channels. But when you look at it from the aspect of you still got to be able to talk about something in your videos. If you have absolutely nothing to talk about, y'all, my life is boring, right? Like, seriously, can I be real? My life is absolutely boring. I go to work, I come home, I deal with the dog. My son is grown at this point, so he be in his room most of the time. My husband, that's pretty much about it. So I don't see how it is that, well, I do see. And I'm going to make another video to help with this issue. But I just had to come up here just to say that, a lot of people is talking about, YouTube is on easy mode. And the reason why they say that is because YouTube have put together a team of people to help new and small creators, to push their channels, to push their videos and stuff like that. But y'all, what they're not really telling you is, I'm going to say this, Dante, out of all the ones that's been blowing up right here lately, is the only one that I have heard say this, that what I'm getting ready to tell you, he's the only one that I've actually heard say this. And that is, the title of your videos matter. And to steal the title of other videos that is working instead of trying to reinvent the wheel. Now that I can agree with. That is absolutely true, because I've seen other creators do the same exact thing. Another thing that no one is talking about that is very important in order for you to get your videos pushed out there is the thumbnail. Yeah, they're saying, okay, YouTube is on easy mode, which means that you don't have to do a whole bunch of editing and all this other good stuff. But you guys, come on now. If you're going to be doing this long term, you're going to have to stick to what YouTube is all about and what YouTube algorithm wants to see. And the only way that your videos is really going to get out there like that is if you got a good thumbnail. If you have a good thumbnail and if you have a good title, because when you just look at it from the standpoint of you on YouTube scrolling, right? The thing that catches your eye is that thumbnail and the title of the video. That's what catches your eye. So if that's what catches your eye, then you have to know that is somewhat kind of important. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like they say that YouTube is on easy mode. You don't have to do much editing and all this other good stuff, but technically you kind of do. You because how is it going to push your videos out there so that you can get the views? And SEO is another thing they don't really talk about. And now they do try to say that the only thing that you need to do in the description is put in hashtags. You know what I'm saying? But you can do that, but that's not really helping the algorithm to be able to know what your video is about and, push your videos out there for the algorithm to be able to pick it up. So, as a matter of fact, you know what? What I'm going to do is I'm going to show you this tool that I am getting ready to use to help me to grow my channel a little bit faster and to be able to get a little bit more views. So, hold that thought. All right, so I found this tool that is going to help us to grow our channel. Okay, so you may or may not have heard of this tool before, but I was driven to this tool by another YouTuber, and I really didn't dig that deep into it like that because I'm new to this. I'm trying to figure it all out. So I was doing a little bit of digging, just a little bit. And this tool is actually pretty good. So I want to show you the tool. And I'm gonna be actually, I have signed up for the free version. When I found out about it, I was just following directions on somebody else's video. And I really didn't dig that deep into it because I really didn't understand the whole YouTube growth thing and all this other good stuff. But this tool is actually pretty good. And it's gonna help with whenever you start to feel burnt out, like I did. I haven't made a video in like 3 days. I haven't posted up a video in 3 days because I'm trying to figure out like what is really going on. You know what I'm saying? So I really didn't have anything to talk about. And even though I know like little tricks on how to come up with ideas to make a video, I'm like, okay, well, what is there to talk about? Anyway, so this tool, let me show you. Oh, okay. I'm tripping. I'm trying to get my screen recorder to come up, and it's already up. And I got to get ready to go, but I just wanted to show you this tool really quickly. So this, if you can see this is the vidIQ tool, and it tells you about how your videos are doing, and not just your videos. You see this? It gives it a score, an outlier score. If you just have the Chrome extension on your browser. Now, so they have a free Chrome extension that you can go and download, and all you have to do is type in vidIQ Chrome extension, and it'll take you right to it. And then all you have to do is just download it. I've already downloaded it, so I don't need to, but I'm just showing you kind of like where to go to get the Chrome extension. Like I said, the Chrome extension is free, but what it does is whenever you are on YouTube and you're trying to come up with some ideas, let's just say Walmart Spark delivery alcohol, right? It'll show you different scores, and it'll just basically let you spy on the competition and help you to come up with, see this number right here, this is the outlier score. They have 8.8 views on their channel, and they have 13,000 subscribers. This one right here has 95,000 views, but she only has 23 subscribers. So it shows you the outliers, basically meaning that they have a video on their channel that exceeded the rest of the videos that's on their channel. So it tells you all this information, but it goes way deeper into, into how to help you to grow on YouTube, how to it gives you ideas and stuff on, what to do. So let me I'm gonna see if it's gonna let me log in today. Hopefully so. I was logged in and then couldn't log. I ended up logging out for some reason. I don't know. I think I was trying to show what the actual website looked like, and I ended up signing out. But now, for whatever reason, Firefox don't want to sign back in. This is
Rockin with Shonda, shining so bright. Through every storm we'll stand as one.
It should not take this long. But anyway, I'm gonna just go to the actual website. Because I actually need to be leaving. I have a doctor's appointment. vidIQ So the website is vidiq.com. And you could just come here, and like I said, it helps you to boost your views on YouTube. You can sign up for free. They do have a paid plan, and I'm actually going to be signing up for the paid plan. But it has so many different tools to help you out. It has AI tools, chat GPT for YouTuber title generation. So remember, I was saying that the thing that is the most important is your thumbnails and your titles. So it has a title generator that is going to help you to be able to help your videos to be able to be found on YouTube. So it also has content generator, so it helps you to be able to come up with ideas for a video that if you're having trouble with trying to figure out what type of video to do, there you go, content generator. Another one is keyword generator. It's going to help you with that. YouTube video ideas, going to help you with that. It also helps you with scripting out your videos. It's a video script generator, okay? And when you upload your videos to YouTube, it helps with the description as well. So it's taking care of your tag, it's taking care of your descriptions, it's taking care of your titles and your thumbnails and the script of the video. So the only thing you gotta do is put your personality into it, and bam, baby, you got you a video. And so that's the reason why I am getting ready to sign up for the paid version. And the paid version, if I can get to it, Jesus, on the main line, maybe it's gonna work this time. Let's see. Maybe it's gonna work this time.
There's a voice that reminds you someone cares. Through the trials and pain, through the fear,
Come on, Firefox.
you'll find your strength in this safe space.
I hate to have to get rid of Firefox because it don't want to work.
This night, with love and hope, we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda.
We could be here about 15 minutes waiting on this thing to sign in. Do you guys have any problems with Firefox like that? I had to get rid of Google Chrome for the same reason. And I'm like, okay. And then, not to mention that I don't remember what the password is. So, technology, man, I'm telling you, technology.
Together we'll thrive.
It don't look like it's gonna sign in. So I will definitely be doing a more in-depth video on this particular tool. It don't look like it's gonna sign in, so I'm just gonna, but I do want to show you the
Not too far gone. Here's a place where your heart belongs. We'll rise together through the darkest.
I do want to show you how much it costs. I want to say, VidIQ.
Rockin' with Shonda.
I want to say that it is
Beacon of hope.
$19.
Through every storm, we'll stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda.
You can get a free 7-day trial if you pay for the whole year, but I'm not doing that. I'm doing monthly. Okay. They have the paid version, and then if you want like coaching or whatever the case may be, you can do that as well. And that's $99 a month. I am not doing that, but I am going to do the monthly access to be able to access all of the tools to help me to grow my channel, because listen, you guys, I mean, I really do want to do this YouTube thing. I've been trying to do YouTube for years. I have bought courses on doing YouTube, and yeah, so I finally am buckling down and letting my light shine over here in my little corner. Oh yeah, and I'm going to start another YouTube channel, so watch out for that, because I'm going to take you through with me step by step, just in case you are wanting to get your YouTube channel together, and we can kind of build our YouTube together. And the YouTube channel that I'm going to do next is a children's sing-along channel, okay, with songs, animations, and all that. It's going to be a faceless YouTube channel. So if you don't want to be on screen or whatever the case may be, then listen, you don't have to. And that's the reason why. Well, that's not the reason why, you know. But if you don't want to be showing your face on YouTube, you don't have to. You could do a whole faceless YouTube channel. And I have some tools that I have been using. You can hear the song playing in the background. Okay, that's one of the tools that I like to use. And I have found some other tools that helps you to create pictures and animate pictures. I absolutely love that. You know what I'm saying? So kids love cartoons, and they will watch your videos on repeat all day. So I think that is going to be my second channel. Remember, I always say in my videos, you need multiple streams of income in order to make it in today's world. And so that's exactly what I am getting ready to do. That's going to be another stream of income for me. That's not the second stream of income. That's going to be what? One. Okay, I got this YouTube channel that I am trying to monetize. I have Walmart Spark, and I also have another stream of income that many people can't get because I am a disabled veteran. So that is one thing. So that's what this VA, Walmart Spark, YouTube, okay, YouTube, Rockin with Shonda. This is what, 3. So my children's channel, in which I think I'm gonna call, I gotta figure out the name of what I want to do. I kind of like what's the one, Gracie's Corner. I kind of like that name, so I may go with something similar to that. Yeah, so anyway, I'm going to be starting that channel probably sometime tonight. So if you are looking at this video, you already know that there's a video coming sometime soon. If not tonight, it may be tomorrow. But I need to go ahead and go because it is 8:15 and I'm getting late for my doctor's appointment. So I'm going to go ahead and end this video here. I love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you for all the people who have subscribed. If you have not done so, please make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We want you to be a part of our family. And yes, we want to be able to grow together because, oh yeah, and I forgot one more stream of income, pocket option, trading. Not just pocket option, because I do trade regular Forex as well, but trading is another stream of income. And I'm just trying to do things the easy way. And you know, when you're trading, it's you and the charts, and you don't really have to worry about anybody else. Okay. And as far as your YouTube videos, that's going to be considered your residual income. We have residual bills, so we definitely need residual income. Okay, so that YouTube channel, whether it's 1 to 5, okay, don't let nobody tell you that you need to have just one YouTube channel, because you don't have to have just one YouTube channel. Okay. And speaking of which, this tool right here, I think you can get up to 3 channels with this vidIQ tool. Okay, so definitely, and I think it's $19 for 1 channel. For 2 channels it's $29, and for 3 channels it's $39. I think I'm about right on that one. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm right on that one. Let's see, view all the plans. Monthly, yeah, $19 for just 1 channel, and so I'm right on that one. So that's what it is, you guys. They definitely have a lot of different features that's going to help us out. So I'm going to go ahead and end the video here. But I will see you guys in the next video. We have to do our promotions for today that was supposed to have been done yesterday. Today is Wednesday. We normally do our promotions on Tuesday. So we're going to do another video on that. I'm going to show you more about this tool in that video. So just stay tuned. Thank you so much for listening in. If you have not done so, make sure you subscribe and turn on the bell notifications so that you don't miss out on any of the videos that I do. And yeah, let's get this thing going, guys. We have to grow together, okay? Together. We're going to see each other on the beaches of the world. I love you. Thank you so much. See you in the next video. Bye. So this, if you can see this is the vidIQ tool, and it tells you
Rockin with Shonda, where dreams take flight, a beacon of hope.
Hey y'all, hey, good morning. I'm gonna keep this introduction short, but I just wanted to let you know that I went ahead and did day 2 of trading, and I definitely hit the target. So I just wanted to share the video just so you can see the madness that be going on sometimes. Shonda, I am going to get it together one of these days. But if it was not for the Lord on my side, I probably would have completely went left on this one as well. But because of him, we were able to hit the target. So just watch this craziness. Good morning. So I wanted to go ahead and work on day 2. Day 2 target is supposed to be $12. We are starting the account off with excuse me, $326.72. So how did I get 324 again? In the charts, I find my truth, retracing the candle, eternal youth. Okay, so the profit that we had got on day 1. Oh, I know. Okay, no, that's right. So we are actually, so let me go back. If you remember the video, excuse me. If you remember the video that I did titled, let's see, let's go to it really quick.
The green and the red, they paint the sky, a story of fortunes that never lie. The charts and blows, the lessons they teach, a trace in the candle. My heart beats true in every
This video, how I recovered from my losses. Excuse me. Y'all, that went down the wrong too. Okay. So, this video is where I attempted to complete day 2, and I had some losses in there, but I recovered from the losses, but I did not bring the account up enough to be able to get us to day 2's completion, which is 336.72. So right now the account is up to 326.72. So that's where we are starting off at today. And I want to go ahead and complete day 2. And as you can see, the dollar amount is $2. I'm going to go ahead and up my ante to $2 for day 2. So I can go ahead and get this over with. So the target amount is 336.72. I'm going to shoot for 337 just so that, you know, I don't have to worry about the cents, and, you know, I could over exceed the amount that we are looking for today. So let's see what God has in store for us today. Now, as you can see, I have my super trend up here, my zigzag, and my stochastic, okay? And right now, it looks like we are coming back up. We are trying to come up here to reach the 30% line on the Fibonacci. If this is messing with your eyes, all you have to do is just take this off. I put the Fibonacci, let me just delete this, okay? So you come and get your Fibonacci tool. Remember that the 1 is where it began, and we're going off of this candle right here, this drop down. So we are looking at this, and we are bringing the 0 all the way down to where it ended. And as you can see, it's starting to come back up to reach the 30% line. So what I can do, I'm trying to debate whether I want to do 5 seconds or 15 seconds. Let's just see if we can see it jump. It's trying to make it. Okay, we lost that one. It's pushing. Let's see if we win these 2. Keep going. All right, so we we lost that 1, and then we won 2 back, so we kind of still back even. So it's pushing. Let's see if we take this amount right here. Drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, hold it, hold it. Okay. We are at 330 and it's still pushing up. So it looks like it's trying to come up here to this 50% line. So that's the reason why I had the super trend up. I'm gonna lock this and go down to the 1 minute time frame. See what's going on. See. So the stochastic look like it's about ready to turn. And we're gonna drop a $2 right there and see what it can do for us. Drop low, and you see I was not supposed to, if I was actually doing right, I was not supposed to put in a trade right there, because the super trend is pointing up. If anything, you want to wait until the super trend line flattens out before you put in your trade. So that's the reason why we lost that one. All right. Let's see. All right. So now okay, so we win that one. That kind of got us a little bit of profit because we did lose this one. So this is kind of like, you know, so we're going to give this one 15 minutes. I mean 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Drop low. Okay, we won that one. All right. So and this candle right here has a retracement going on, so excuse me while I do this. So start from here, it ended here, and you see it came up to the 30 percentile range and it's dropping. Okay, so let's do this one because it's going to continue to drop. So we're going to put the here to see where to go in. Oh, it's going up. Drop low, drop low. Are we gonna make it? Make it, make it. Low, 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 low. Make it. 30. Okay. So that one was a good one. And let's see what line it's trying to work off of. Okay. Just working off of this step right here. Let's see if that one goes. That one was even. See, we got our money back on that one. It's pushing up. Let's see. Rock down, rock down. That super trend line is pointing up, letting us know that it's still going up. I want to wait until it get to that line. I think this is the 50% line right here. Let's see. I could have waited. Until it got right here. Like right there. Let's see if it goes in our direction, because I completely did wrong. Drop down low, 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 low. Okay, got us back to 332. And I could low-key do a buy, because that super trend is pointing like majorly up. If I do a buy, it's too much stuff going on this chart, Jesus. Let me take this to the 15-minute. $35. What did we say? 37? Go up, up. Go up, 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 up. And we lost those. It dropped down real low. Let me go back to let's go to the 5 second. Let's see what's really going on here. Let's go take this 1 minute and see what happens. Jesus. If this goes, it is because of you, Lord. Come on, we got 15 more seconds. We can do this. We can do this. Up, up. It's low-key coming down, so I put some sales in. We at 36.12. Let's see if this one will go. If this one goes, then we are done and we have hit day 2, and it looks like it is not gonna go. We're gonna put some here just to see if that will take us over the top, because it's low-key coming down. And let's see, drop low, drop low, drop low. We had 36.84, and we just need one more to take us over the top. Let's take a 5-second. Drop low, and we lose that. I took a couple. I don't know what happened. I don't know if they're gonna put us in late or what, or if I even took any. Okay. Let's do 15 seconds. We gotta watch for the jump. Let's do 5 seconds. Dang, that was a big jump down. Y'all see that? Drop low. 37. All right, come on now. We almost there. We are almost there. 37. Let's see. Oh, we supposed to be getting to 30. We're supposed to be getting to 337 anyway. Why did I think it was 338? So we have hit day 2's target. So we are at 337.04. And let's do the math on that. Woo, Jesus, today. Shonda, I need for you to get with the program, okay? Get with the program. You know your stuff. I don't know why you acting like you don't. I'm just saying. Like, seriously, you already know your stuff. It came exactly where I said it was going to come. I had this drop going on right here. Oh, I can't move it. But from here to here, and then it came back up. You said that it was going to try to get to the 50% line. It came up here, and then it dropped back down. You act like you don't know what's going on, and I'm trying to figure out why you acting like that. God, so be more careful. Guys, it was only the Lord who helped me get through today. Okay? I just want to put that out there, because if it had not been for him with me, this could have went a whole total different way. So thank you, Jesus, for being with me in my trading session and trying to keep me somewhat sane. Day 2 completed. All right, so let's do the math on this, y'all. I low-key have a little headache, and I supposed to be out there doing Walmart Spark, but what is Shonda in here doing? Finally getting back to what I really want to be doing in the first place. Let's talk about it. So let's see. So we're going to just say, because the other day did not count, because even though I did bring the account up a little bit, I did not hit day 2's target. So we are going to just count that as a blessing and add that on in with the profits for day 2. So that pretty much means that we left day 1 off at $324.72. And let's see, where'd my calculator go? So let's see, calculator. We are at 337.04. Ouch. 337.04. Y'all, I think the reason why I'm kind of all over the place is because I have not been trading at all, except for the trades that you see me taking in the videos that I put up on my channel. I have not been back in the demo account. I just be dog tired. I just be tired. And, I should be practicing in the demo account just to get my rhythm going again. But I'm not doing that, and I absolutely should be doing that. As you can see, the retracement is still what I'm doing. I put the super trend back up here, the zigzag back up here. But to be honest with you guys, I'm getting ready to take that off because it's a lot. It kind of hurts your eyes. But I will leave the stochastic up there just to kind of gaze. And I may switch this out with the momentum indicator, which is, this is what it looks like. Where is that? Momentum. So, is it the momentum that I'm looking for? Or is it the awesome oscillator? Let me see. I think it's the momentum. Let's see. 15. Okay. You see, it is gaining momentum here. So you would not be wrong if you were putting in buys here. But of course, I was looking to, let's go down to the 1 minute really quickly. I was looking, so it came up to here, and I was looking to take my sale back down, in which if I had have waited with the momentum And I may keep the momentum up here. But if I would have waited until I seen the momentum starting to die down, them trades that I would have taken would have definitely been winners. As you can see, the stochastic crossed back down. The momentum started to die down on this run up right here. Remember, I was saying that the retracement was going to go back up to the 50%. Well, that's exactly what it did. And then it started losing momentum. And once it started losing momentum, that's when you know, okay, let's go ahead and put in our sales because it's going to come back down. So I may keep the momentum up here as well as the stochastic. Let me close this because I may keep the stochastic and the momentum up here just to help gauge when to put our trades in. Because as you can see, you know, it could continue to push because it came here. Let me just go on the hour time frame. Okay, so here is the down push. Here was the 30% towel. Here's the 50%. This is where it came to. This is where it's at. It's trying to come up here to the 60% retracement line right here. But it has not quite reached that yet. So, you know, but it hasn't quite reached that level yet. But it's working on it. It's working on trying to come up here. So that is really all that you are looking for. You're looking for the retracement of a trend or the retracement of a candle. Let me show you what I'm talking about, the retracement of a candle. Like this, from this move up, the candle is starting to retrace right here. I want to show you one where the candle is trying to retrace right here. So you see this candle here, it came down here and now it's trying to retrace back into this candle. So you can use this for, you know, just the candle, you know, it's cannot stick to the script. And it's not that I'm not sticking to the script. Let me be real, for real. So for real, I am sticking to the script. We are doing retracements. That's exactly what I say. But I think my issue is that I'm working on is that I need to make sure that I don't get too antsy when it's not going my way, and I need to get my timing just right. I think that's what my issue is. That's something that I need to work on. Yeah, so that's the end of this video. Day 2 target has been hit. Thank you so much for tuning in. I love you guys. Thank you. Please, if you have not done so, please like, comment below, and subscribe to the video. And I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Thank you. Bye. Why do I hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad? I thought I was over it. Is this how you feel? Come here, give me a hug. Why does it hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad? Thought I was over you, but here I am. Hey y'all, hey. So today, I just wanted to speak a little bit from the heart. Lately, I've been going through some things that's been having me feel kind of lost. I've had days where I felt like nothing was going right, where the weight of everything was just so overwhelming. And it's been hard to see a way forward. I don't know, maybe you can relate. I know I'm not the only one that's been through this. Life throws things at all of us. Sometimes it's things that we could have never thought would happen. Things that really test our strength. And if you're in that place right now, I just want you to know that you are not alone. Whatever you are facing right now, whatever struggles you're going through, they don't define who you are. And even though it's tough, I promise you, you can keep going. You can keep pushing. And that's why I wanted to share this video today. It's called, Why Do I Feel So Bad? How keep going when life gets too tough. Because even when things feel impossible, there are ways to find strength, ways to push through, and ways to remember that, yeah, we can keep moving forward. In this video, I'll be sharing some stories, some strategies, and maybe a little bit of inspiration. My hope is that if you are in a tough place right now in your life, you might find something in here that speaks to you, that helps you feel a little less alone and a little bit more understood. So So if you're ready to dive into this video with my boy Chad, I know it's not easy, but if we take it step by step, there's always a path forward. Let's figure out how we can keep moving forward. Here's my boy Chad.
Life can feel like an uphill battle. There are times when every step forward seems to be met with resistance, every door feels closed, and you might feel stuck. But what if I told you that these tough times can lead to something extraordinary? That every struggle is shaping a new chapter of your story. Thanks, Shonda, for that introduction. You are the best. Hey, everyone. Today, I want to share some stories and strategies to help you keep going, even when it feels like everything's against you. Life is tough sometimes. We all face moments that challenge us, push us to our limits, and make us question everything. But here's the thing, those tough moments, they can become our biggest teachers and our strongest allies if we choose to see them that way. Let me start with a story about a woman named Sarah. Sarah grew up in a small town, and her dream was to become a doctor. But she didn't have money for school, and her family struggled financially. Still, she worked 2 jobs, studied late into the night, and applied for countless scholarships. There were times she felt she couldn't go on, but every time she wanted to give up, she asked herself, what if this struggle is preparing me for something greater? That question changed her outlook. She wasn't just fighting to survive anymore. She was building resilience, strengthening herself for the future. Today, Sarah is a doctor, helping people every day. Sarah's story teaches us something powerful. When life gets tough, it's often because we're being molded into something stronger. When you're in the middle of a struggle, remember that it may be shaping you for the future. Every mountain you climb becomes a new perspective, a higher vantage point from which you can see the world. Another story that I am reminded of that I want to share is about John. John had been struggling with depression for years. He couldn't seem to get out of bed, and life felt like it was on a loop, just surviving from one day to the next. One day, John decided to try something new. He set one tiny goal: make his bed every morning. It seemed small, almost silly at first, but that one action turned into 2, then 3. Slowly, he started reclaiming his life, one small victory at a time. If you're feeling like the weight of the world is on your shoulders, don't underestimate the power of small steps. Sometimes, progress isn't about making giant leaps, it's about moving forward 1 inch at a time. Celebrate those small victories. They'll lead to bigger wins. Remember, each little step you take, even if it feels insignificant, is a step towards something better. When things get tough, remember why you're here. Think of someone like Thomas Edison. He failed thousands of times before he invented the light bulb. What kept him going? He knew why he was doing it. He had a vision of bringing light to the world, and that kept him pushing forward, even in the face of constant setbacks. So, when you're facing challenges, ask yourself, why am I doing this? Who or what am I fighting for? Whether it's your family, your dreams, or even just the hope of a better tomorrow, knowing your why can fuel you through even the darkest moments. It doesn't need to be grand. It just needs to be personal and meaningful to you. I'd like to share another story about a young woman named Emily. Emily was going through a rough time. Her relationship had ended, she lost her job, and she felt completely alone. One day, she finally reached out to a friend, who helped her find support and reminded her she didn't have to face her struggles alone. Having someone to lean on made all the difference. When life gets tough, remember that you don't have to go through it alone. Reach out to friends, family, or even support groups. Sharing your burdens can lighten the load. Sometimes, just knowing that someone else cares, that someone else believes in you, can be the strength you need to keep moving forward. Finally, one last story for you. This one is about a guy named David who went bankrupt in his 40s. His business had collapsed, and he felt defeated. But David believed in second chances. He worked tirelessly to rebuild his life, not by trying to recreate what he had lost, but by finding a new path forward. Eventually, he started a new business, one that aligned with his passions, and he found success all over again. Sometimes, life's hardest moments lead to new beginnings. When you're in the middle of a storm, it can be hard to imagine the sun ever shining again. But every ending brings a chance for a new beginning. Believe that life has more in store for you. There's always a chance to start over, to rebuild, and to become even stronger. Life isn't easy. We all face battles that test us. But remember, you are resilient, you are capable, and you have a purpose. When times get tough, keep moving forward, even if it's just one small step. Remember Sarah, John, Emily, and David. Their struggles didn't define them, and neither will yours. Thank you for watching. If this video spoke to you, if you're facing a challenge right now, just know you're not alone. Keep going. One day, you'll look back and realize how far you've come. And remember, every tough time is part of your story. Let it be one that inspires others. Make sure to share this video with someone who needs some encouragement. Like, comment, and subscribe so you don't miss any of the videos Shonda and I have coming up. Until next time, love you. See you on the beaches of the world.
Just a phase, but I'm haunted by the love we made. The memories fade, but the feeling stays, like a storm that just won't go away. Why does it hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad? Thought I was over you, but here I am, lost in the shadow of who I am. Why does it hurt so bad? Maybe it's time I let go of all the dreams I used to hold. But every time I say goodbye, I hear your voice and I break inside. Why does it hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad? Thought I was over you, but here I am, lost in the shadow of who I am. Why does it hurt so bad? I'm searching for peace in the pieces of me, but the weight of the past, it won't set me free. Why does it hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad?
You ever wonder what it looked like when you know what to do, but you go against everything that you know and were taught and have learned? Check this video out right here.
Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. So, I wanted to come on and do day 2. Okay. So the target for day 2 is $12. So we're looking to do at least $337. Just kind of rounding that last cents up. So let's see what we are working with today. Alright. We'll go to the 15-minute chart just to see. This is looking pretty good. Now I'm looking at this line of candles right here, and it looks like it's trying to pull back down. So I'm gonna get my Fibonacci tool, and I'm gonna put my 1 at the bottom here, because that is where this candle came down to, and then it went all the way up here. So I'm going to take my 0 and I'm going to put it up there. And it looks like this candle is trying to come down to the 30%. Remember I said this is 0.382. And remember I said don't worry about the 82. This is 30%. Okay. So what we want to try to do is wait for it to come as close as the bottom of this candle, because you see it keeps coming down and then going back up. So what we're going to do is wait for the push down and then see about taking the ride back up. Push down. Let's see if we can take that. And we took that for 15 seconds. So let's see if it's a good one. So it was a good one. All right, so let's see. We said, okay, so a new candle has started. And see how this green candle is starting to pull back into this candle? So we could take this same Fibonacci tool, and the candle started here at the top and then came down to the bottom. So if this current candle was still trying to come into this candle, then we could rock that one down. But it looks like it's still trying to work off of this level. So we're going to go back to this level and see where it tries to push. And see, it's trying to come down to this 30%. I'm going to change this to 5 seconds. And you see it's pushing back up. It tried to come down to this level, but it's not really liking that level that much. And see, it's pushing back into this candle right here. So that's the reason why I was saying something about, it is. Let me just draw this. Okay, so you'll put the 1, move this out of the way. You'll put the 1 here at the top of the candle and the 0 at the bottom, because that's where it came from. And you see it is pushing off of, it's going up to the 70 percentile. Push, push, push. Let's see if that one goes. We win that. 70%. and it's trying to get up here to the 70% line. And you see it went up there and jumped down. Let's see. Okay, it jumped back down. Okay. So let's see. What time is it? 8:48. Let's go to the hour time frame and see what's really going on. Let's go to, and you don't have to stay on that one specific chart. And see how this couple of candles right here. So it started down here with this candle, and then it came all the way up to this candle right here, and now it's trying to come down to the 60 percentile. So it started from here, went all the way up, and now it's coming back down. And so let's see if we can take a couple of trades. So we missed that one. Let's switch it to 15 seconds. Okay. Let's see if we switch it back to 5. 27. We want to see it push down some more. Push down. See if that one goes. Push it back up. Okay. Push down. Let's see the push down. We're waiting for it to push back down. Push down. And when you're sitting here and you're looking at it and you're like, okay, I want to see you push down. And then when you feel kind of like it's not going to push anymore, then you put your trade in. And if it goes, okay, so we're at 330, and the goal is to get to 334. I kind of feel like that is, you see how it's pushing up. So if we switch over to, let's see, push. Let's see, push down. Push down. Push down.
Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles
Push down.
deceived. I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson,
Push
something
down.
new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong.
Alright, so it is pushing down even further. We're at 323. Alright, so that's it. If these don't go, then we're gonna stop. Okay, those did not go. And that one will take us back down to 317. If that one does not go, then we are quitting for the day. If that one goes, then we're still in the standing. We're at 318.
It's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of decline. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the
Maybe
fight.
let's see.
Chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting.
Jump
It's mine
down.
to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire
Jump
inside
down.
me will
All right, if this
They say
don't go, then we're done.
success favors the brave. Through the loss,
All right.
through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat
Let's
till
take it
I
back
reach
to
my
15
I won't
seconds.
give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is
Let's
steep.
see if these two go.
Victory's waiting, it's mine to keep.
If these two go, then we're
The fire inside me
are just going to
Success favors the brave.
at least
Losses,
let's try to get back even
I'll hold my ground.
at 324,
No retreat.
and we're just gonna
I won't give up.
call it today because the point is to grow the account.
The road is tough,
Drop down.
but victory's
Let's see if that buy will go.
push for victory.
If that buy goes, then we're gonna be done for the day because go up, up.
I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet.
Okay. We're back at 324.36.
No matter the loss,
And I don't know, let's see if we take let's wait for the jump down. Okay, see. It's going back up and
another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all.
I almost kind of don't want to mess with it because we took a couple of trades and we are back even if
Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall,
let's see.
so the game isn't
I'm gonna take a trade here
won't give up. I'll rise again with every trade.
and see if it goes up. Now I took that trade for 1 minute,
It's mine to keep.
and if it comes down here,
Don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow.
let's see how it reacts. So we have 3 trades right now. I took them for 1 minute.
Fall is a chance.
Let's see what happens if it will go ahead and go up. We are 15 seconds for 1 win. If it continues to pull up, then we will win that one. And I got these 3 trades in, and I'm going to go ahead and just end the day with whatever these 3 trades give us, because we've already taken a couple of trades and we have lost some, but we gained them back, as well as we got a couple of dollars. And let's just go and look at the trades that we've taken so far. And I'm kind of thinking, so today, let's see, today is the 20th. Excuse me. Today is the 21st. So all the way from the 13th was the last time that we actually traded. Our first 3 trades we won, then we lost 2, and then we won 3 after that, lost 1. We won 3 after that, And then we kind of went on a losing streak here. I just think the reason why we went on this losing streak is because of the timing. And if we had the perfect timing, then these trades would have definitely went in our direction. But let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So actually, let me go back and do this. Okay, so we started from here. So what I'm gonna do is count all of the losses. So that's 1, 2. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 losses against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We had 16 losses. There's 16 wins plus 1. So that kind of evened us back out. So we actually had 1, 2, 3, 4 wins. So you see how this, let me just take this away. You see how this new candle is being formed right here? And it's starting to go into, wrong one. This previous candle that we was just working off of, it ended here at the bottom. And now the current candle is starting to retrace back into this candle. So if we were the perfect trade would be for us to wait for it to retrace all the way back to the 20% line or the 30% line, 50% line, 60% line. So that would be the perfect trade. And if we were really like in our understanding of retracement is the only thing that matters, when you look at this one trend here, you can really look at this as one big candle, right? So this is one big green candle, right? And it pretty much started here because that's when the buyers really started coming in. So this one big green candle, and then you have this one big red candle right here. Let's draw the line for it. Okay, and we're gonna turn this one. Let's see, current. Background is red. Okay. And the main line is red. Okay. And then we're going to hit save. So this would be one big red candle, right? So, and then we're just going to pull this up because it's stopped right here. So this is one big red candle and this is one big green candle. So you're just measuring how far this one red candle came down into this one big green candle. So if we take our Fibonacci tool, right? If we take our Fibonacci tool and we come down here where it started, we're going to put the 1 where it started and put the 0 where it ended right here. And you see that red candle trace all the way back down to the 60% line. And it's starting to go back up. So you see, now let me just do this. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this. You see, this candle is retracing into this red candle. Perfect timing. Oh gosh. So it started here, it ended here, and now the candle came up to the 20% line and started going, dropping back down. So let's see if we could take a trade. I know I said that I was gonna not take a trade. It's trying to push up to that 30% line, and it did right there. Bam. We're gonna take a couple trades and let's see that it drops down. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, 3 seconds. Keep pushing, keep pushing. Okay. And you see it came back down. Now it's pushing. So let's see. It don't really like that 30% line. It's pushing, pushing. It's pushing, pushing. It pushed past it. You see it? It pushed past it. Let me move this out. It pushed past. Now it's going to the 50. Let's give it 15 seconds. Oh, it pushed past. You see that? Push past. Let's drop. Let's drop. Drop enough to win. Drop enough to win. Okay. Oh, just in the nick of time. 327. Okay. Let's see the push back up. Push, push. Push, push. Push, push. Drop it low, drop it low. All right. We ain't playing with them. After this, it's over. After this, it's over. Drop low, drop low. Drop low. Drop low. Okay, after this is really over because got to be more careful. Drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low. Oh, Jesus. Hold it, hold it, hold it. All right, we back at 319. All right, 317. Let's see. Drop low, drop low. Drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low. Jesus, Jesus on the main line. Okay, we back at 3. All right, so if it comes back up here, then we may give it a little bit more time because it's acting like it want to come back up. Push, push.
retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer
Push,
to
push.
the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow.
Drop low,
Pocket
drop
options,
low.
you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter
Drop
the
low,
loss,
drop
I'll
low.
find my way.
All right. We back at 324.
Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best.
We back at 324, so we might as well let's see.
I won't let this shake my belief.
Let's see, because we were at 330.
Weather through every loss is
We back at 324. It was 324.72. Let's see if we can
I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up. I'll rise again.
at least get back to
I'm closer to the win.
3.
The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn
318.
and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow.
All right, so we have, let's see.
I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat.
Let's see if it pushes up any.
I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep.
Push, 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 push. No, we got that one.
Victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up.
Here I go. Jesus.
Every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn adapt.
Don't try that trick at home.
Chasing the green.
You see what I did, right?
I'll rise
I
again.
changed my time. Don't do that.
The climb is steep, but victory's
I mean,
waiting.
not my time, but my.
Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will
I changed my dollar amount.
Success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep.
The one goes at the bottom.
It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go.
The zero goes at the top.
Inside me will only grow.
And we're working off of the 60.
The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance.
I'm going to change this back to
Market's wild, it'll test my heart.
$1.
I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb.
And it's pushing
I'll
down.
learn, adapt, and stay in the fight. Chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough,
Okay.
the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep.
Jesus on the main line. If this goes, then we're leaving it alone, Jesus.
Fire inside me will only grow.
All right, we are back up to 326.72, and we have played with this thing, and I am just going to go ahead and end today because I done did some things on this trading session that I was not supposed to do, and thank God we were able to get the account back up to $326 because Shonda, what are you doing? I mean, like, literally, what are you doing? You are doing some things that you are not supposed to be doing, okay? And you did not hit the target, okay? So we cannot put our profit here until we actually hit the target, which was 336. So I'm not going to update this chart because we are a little bit above $324 in the account. We're at 326.72, but we did not hit the target for day 2. And I did some stuff in this trading session that I was not supposed to do again. So y'all just pray for me, cause honey, I am so used to being able to trade with actual, demo account money where I actually had $50,000 in the account. So when you are trading with real money with not that much money in your account, it's different. And Shonda, you got to start doing things differently, okay? So it was by the grace of God that you made back your losses, as well as a little bit of profit. But we did not reach the target for today, which, let's highlight it, which is this one right here, $336.72 in the account. So we will not be updating the account as of yet, or the 30-day chart as of yet, because we didn't hit that target. Okay, we didn't hit the target. And that is okay. Tomorrow is a brand new day when we can get ourselves together and do what we are supposed to do and what we know to do, the right thing, when we are in our trading live account, Shonda. I mean, seriously, it's time for me to go. and do my Walmart Spark thing. So I'm going to go ahead and end this live right here. And yeah. Maybe tomorrow will be a better day to trade. And so that I can get myself together and not go in here and do the things that I know I'm not supposed to do. That seems like it's being a theme here, Shonda. You need to get yourself together. I'm just saying. Y'all pray for me. Pray for me, because we're gonna work this chart out. Oh, let me show you where I got this chart from, just in case you were wondering where I got it from. Let's talk about it. I actually had was doing a search in my trading days, and I came across admin. I think, let's see, admin 30 day. Let's see if that pulls it up, because I haven't actually went to go look at him in a while. But this is the guy right here, and he trades completely different than I do. You know, he talks about the hammer and all this other good stuff, but this is him, and Adnan trading tips. And as you can see, if we just
welcome to Adnan.
His little chart right here. This is the chart. This is the chart right here that we are following. So I did not come up with this on my own. I got this from him, and I thought it was very interesting, especially for the fact that if you can muster up enough nerve to do right, Shonda, by day 22, we will be a millionaire. So says this chart. Okay. So I am just wondering, right? Can it actually be done, right? And if it can actually be done, if I can get myself together, you know, then possibly I may be able to help other people go through the same exact thing. See, my problem is that when I'm not trying to help someone else out, and it's just me trading by myself, then I be doing stuff that I know I ain't supposed to do. Okay? Well, when I'm helping somebody else out, like, you know, my Telegram group, or, you know, my one friend that you guys always hear in my videos, especially her, because she is definitely older than me, and she has this whole thing. I'll let you guys, she'll tell you one of these days that yeah, Shonda can do it. She just don't know how to behave when she is by herself. As long as she's helping somebody, she know how to behave. She'll tell you that, you know. So that's what my problem is that when I'm not helping someone else out and I'm by myself misbehaving, you know how those kids that, you know, how they get when they get to school and away from you as the parent. They start acting like they don't have no home training. That's exactly what Shonda be doing sometimes. And I don't know why I refer to myself in the third person. Please forgive me, but it just sounds good. When I came up with the whole Rockin with Shonda channel, and then I came up, well, Chat GPT helped me come up with the song Rockin with Shonda. It's just been stuck in my spirit, like, you know what I'm saying? So please forgive me, but definitely what I was saying was, yeah, Shonda, I be acting as if I have no home training when I am by myself. So maybe, I need to start trading with everybody else, because that's when I know how to behave. Anyway, adding in trading tips is the YouTube channel that I got this chart from. And as you can see, I actually went and made the chart, but I made it based on what his chart looked like, everything inside the chart, and the only thing that I took out was the losses. And you see it's based on 70%. And you see most of my trades I do at 92%. So that is really the only difference. But I'm still going based off of his numbers for the profit. You know what I'm saying? And I took out the loss column. Don't ask me why I did that. I have no earthly idea. But yeah, I took that out because I'm like, well, if we lose, my thought pattern is, if we lose, if we start with day one and we make $7, okay? And you see, he started the account off with just $10. Okay, I started my account off with a little bit more than $10, but I'm just looking pretty much at the at the profit aisle. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking to myself, well, if we complete day 7 at whatever amount that you decide to start with, whether it's $200, $100, $10, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? When you add on your $7 profit to whatever amount you started off with, then okay, we were able to complete that day. When you go to day 2, which is the profit should be $12 onto yesterday's profit, because remember, every day is a new day. Yesterday does not matter. So whatever you end off with, like right here with his chart, he started off with $10. He was able to profit $7 and ended the day at $17. Okay, so when day 2 comes in, day 1 does not matter. Okay, you're starting off with $17 and that's it. So if day 2's target is $12, then at the end of the day, you'll be looking at $28.90 according to his chart. Okay, so if you lose, and this is what God put into my spirit, if you lose, okay, Shonda, if you lose, you don't want to lose no more than the previous day. So if you were to get to day 2, you started off at $17. Your profit goal is $12, but your profit loss is, your goal loss is $7. So you started off at $17, but if you lose, well, I'm sorry, I said that wrong. You don't want to go no less than $10 is what you started out with. Okay. So if day 2 comes around and let's say you take the first loss, okay, well, you have 6 more tries before you have to give it all up, because you don't want to go past your previous day target. Let's say you get to day 4, okay, and you are at $49 and your target is $34, right? You don't want to go no lower than 29 trying to get to 34. Does that make sense? So that's what God put in my spirit. So that's the reason why I am stopping where I'm stopping right now, because I did some things in this video that I was not supposed to do. I did some things in this trading session that I was not supposed to do. And by the grace of God, I was able to win back my losses and win a little bit more and brought the account up a little bit more. But that does not matter when it comes to trying to complete day 2. It matters in the sense of, okay, you were able to get back your losses that you had, right? But as far as trying to complete days 2 target, which is $336.72, we did not get that. So, therefore, therefore, we won't be able to complete the chart. So once we reach $336.72, then and only then will we be able to say, okay, we completed day 2. Let's move on to day 3. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and end this video on today. My husband is calling. I'm supposed to be out there delivering packages for Walmart Spark. But no, what is Shonda doing? Trading and doing stuff that she ain't supposed to be doing. So anyway, guys, I love you. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. Okay. We did not hit our target today, but tomorrow is always a new day. And God has blessed me to be able to win my losses back. And now I can just wipe my brow and call it a day. Call it a, what is it called? Even. Call it even. I'm back to square one. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and end this video right now. Thank you so much for listening again to me rant. And I love you guys. I will see you on the beaches of the world and in another video. We are trying to make it to day 2. And I'm going to take you guys along with me. Whether it's good or bad, I'm going to take you with me. And so you can see whether or not this is something that you actually want to do yourself. Now, we already know, before I let you go, we already know that what we are supposed to be doing. What we are supposed to be doing is the retracement. But I need to be able to stick to the plan. And it's not that I wasn't sticking to the plan. It was more along the lines of, I think I was not giving myself enough time. I wasn't really paying attention to the candle jumps, you know what I'm saying, as much as I should have. And I wasn't really waiting for it to get to that Fibonacci line before I put my trade in to go back in the opposite direction. So I know where my mistakes were. I think in the midst of it all, it's like that finger, I'm so used to that finger just going click, 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 click. And if you watch some of my other videos, you'll see me doing that in the video. So it's a habit that I'm trying to break, you guys. Just pray for me. Can I ask you just to pray for me? Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye. So as you can see, by the grace of God, I was able to get back my losses, and I profited a little bit, but I did not hit day two's target. So I said, you know what? Let me just go ahead and end this right here before I absolutely lose my mind. And sometimes, guys, when you are trading, in your live account, you have to absolutely be disciplined enough to catch yourself in the act. And that's what I did today. I caught myself in the act because I could feel in my spirit, I could feel like the tightness, I could feel it coming. And I was like, you know what? Let me just go ahead and end right here before I absolutely lose all of my mind again. And we ain't trying to do a repeat of the other day. And you can see that video right here in the cards where I absolutely lost all of my marbles. And today would have been a repeat of that day had I not just caught myself and said, you know what, Shonda, it's not worth it. Let's go ahead and end now before you completely lose your everlasting mind. God saved me today. He really did. Anyway, thank you guys for looking at this video. Thank you for listening to me rant once again. But you know what? It is a journey, and we are going to complete that daggone chart, you guys. I showed you where I got the chart from. If you want to go and look at some of his videos, you can absolutely do so. But listen, honey, we are not giving up on that chart. Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video and at the bottom of that 30-day chart. Listen, we gonna try to get it done, okay? Ain't no failures over here. We gonna get that chart done this year. 81 million? What? Who? What? We gonna get it done. And we DIE trying. I don't want to say it because I don't really know, But anyway, folks is trying to call me. My Walmart Spark order is getting ready to be here. And yes, let me tell you about my Walmart Spark order today. Look, we'll talk about that in a Walmart Spark video. I ain't even gonna go there. Love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye. Y'all, I got a pet peeve with Rhodey. So Walmart Spark is, I don't know what's going on with them. They're not really throwing out a lot of offers in my zone. I may be getting ready to switch zones and go to the carry zone. But y'all, I tried Rody for the second time. And I'm so used to doing Walmart Spark that I'm like, okay, I, accept the offer, or I put in for my offer. The first time I did Rody, okay, I accepted the offer, and I thought that you just go ahead and go to the store, pick up the items and everything, right? Come to find out, you have to bid on the offers. And so I'm like, okay, you got to bid on the offers. I don't have no problem with that. But my problem is that you have to bid on the offers. Wait, did I just say I didn't have no problem with that? I think I did. But listen, okay, it don't make no sense. It does not make any sense for you to sit there and wait for them. Okay, so let me tell you about what happened. So this morning, I turned on the Walmart Spark app. They not throwing out no offers. They really haven't been throwing out any offers. Really none this week. You know what I'm saying? So it's been kind of slow. I don't know what's going on with them, but they need to get themselves together. But what I'm telling you is, okay, so now I'm thinking, okay, well, let's just move on. You know what I'm saying? Like, Walmart Spark is not the only app out there that you can make money with. So I'm like, well, let's move. If there's something not working for you, just move to something else. So I was thinking, let me try Rody again. Y'all, I sat there for 6 minutes, still in pending mode for them to accept my offer. And I'm like, okay, well, what happens next? Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just I don't understand how Rody app works. But listen, Linda, ain't nobody got time for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm so used to just getting offers and accepting them right away from Walmart Spark. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Okay? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I'm a go-getter. I don't really have time to be sitting around waiting whether or not you want to accept my offer or not for me to go and pick up this item. It just don't make any sense to me. Y'all, am I the only one that feel like that? Please put it in the comments below if you feel the same way I do, or if you feel differently, or is it something that I am not seeing, or is it something that I do not understand about this app? I have not really looked at any YouTube videos on Rody like that, where it did like the step-by-step, this is how Rody works. You gotta wait for the acceptance. You gotta put in the offer. People talk about making money with Rody, but I have yet to see, someone actually do a step-by-step guide on how Rody actually works. And, at this point, I'm kind of feeling like maybe I don't really care at this point. You know what I'm saying? Because if I have to wait to be accepted for an offer, that's not really doing me any good. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to be straight. I'm just going to be straight up with y'all. It's not doing me any good to have to sit and wait for them to accept me to do an offer. I don't know why. With DoorDash, I could do DoorDash. I'm accepted in DoorDash. I just can't get with them lowball offers. Like, I'm so used to getting anywhere from $15 on up. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that DoorDash don't give those offers like that, but maybe I need to try it. I don't know. I'm going to see what the rest of the day holds, because Walmart Spark is kind of letting me down right now. You know what I'm saying? And they're not really throwing out any offers right now. And I don't think that it is, I don't think it's just me, because let me show you what I'm talking about. Give me 1 second. Ooh, it's cold out here. So as you can see, these are all the Walmart Spark parking spots, and they are empty. So you know, they really just don't have anything going on. So I'm feeling some kind of way. I don't know what's going on with this zone, but we getting ready to switch zones. We getting ready to switch to the carry zone, see what they got going on over there. So I see y'all over on the other zone. So the way that you change your zone is by clicking on this little button right here at the bottom left hand corner of the screen that says change zone. On that, and it will bring up the different zones that you want to go to. And as you can see, all you have to do is really just scroll up or down, and it'll show all the zones that's kind of in your area, and you just choose one. So I'm normally in the Walmart Raleigh zone, but I switched my zone to carry. You see it has 6 pickup points in this area, and Raleigh is the only other one that has 6 pickup points. So that's not too far from where I am right now. So as you can see, they have these offers. This is the same offer, so I'm thinking that there may be a glitch in the Walmart system, because they keep throwing out that same offer. They done sent it to my husband, and they sent it to me for the Just For You offers, and then now they're just throwing them up back to back to back, but it's the same exact offer. So I'm thinking it may be something that's going on with the Walmart Spark app, but I'm gonna try to muster through it and see what happens. We may just be making this a short day today. Let's see what happens. So I got my first order after switching my zones, and y'all seen how they was sending out those ghost orders. We call those ghost orders when they sending out the same order multiple times. That's a part of Walmart glitches that they be having. So you gotta watch out for them, because you will waste your gas. Hold on, y'all look kinda foggy. Hold on 1 second. Let me put this in the trash. So anyway, yeah, so I'm getting ready to do this shopping order. I'm at the other Walmart in Raleigh. It's still in Raleigh, but for some reason they got it in the carry zone. Don't know why, but okay, whatever. So all Walmarts look the same, so I'll come back to you guys if I come up with something. Bye. Some of these Walmarts just be looking better. I wish our Walmarts looked just good on the other side. So we are looking for A13. Section 14, modular 1. These are the hamburger buns. All right, so we are looking for aisle 14, which, let's see, you can't really see it. We're on aisle 14. Bad camera person. Then we're looking for aisle 17, section, I'm sorry, I said aisle 17, I meant aisle 14, section 17, which you see right there. And then we're looking for modular 4, which is this vegetable oil. Let's get it. All right, y'all. I got my next item, which is some hamburgers. It looks like to me somebody is having hamburgers and fries for lunch or something, for lunch or dinner or something. All right. We are looking for section 7. Let's see, section 7. And modular 8. Here's modular 5. That's not it. 7, 8. Bam. Here we go right here, baby. Okay, so the next one we are looking for is modular 4. And I'm sorry, section 4, modular 18. I'm gonna get this right one day. All right, and here we go. All right, guys, a tip is when you're doing your shopping orders, just leave your cart on the outside of the aisle. Then that way all you gotta do is just walk down here and get your stuff and get on up out of there the fast and easy way. All right, so we were looking for section 10. I'm sorry, modular 10. And this is section 1. So let's get this. We got another one from section 1. Might as well get it while we're here, right? Our next order up for the bread. We need 3 of these. And then we need 1 of these. All right, so they want this item right here, but the store does not have this item. So what you do is just click on the little 3 dots at the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, and then you put in can't find this item. And I always just do skip. Okay, so this is a new item that they are saying to look for. So let's see if I can find it. So it's aisle 10, section 12. Let's see. Section 12. And modular 21. And I do not. I do not see this item. Let me show you. Okay, so this is a new item that they are saying to look for. So let's see if I can find it. So as you can see, this is modular 12 and 21. Let's see. So it would be right up in there, but as you can see, that is tortillas. So we gotta come back over here and see if we can possibly see what this beans. I don't see that rice. Let's see. This would be where it should be because this is where the rice is. And I don't see no other places that have the rice. So we're gonna have to mark that one as gone as well. And sometimes you want to look up at the top because it could be up at the top, but I don't see it. And that's the only place that got rice. Okay, so I was actually in the wrong place. As you can see, that red number up there, that's aisle 10, section 12. That's where I should have been. And look you right here what I see. It's rice right here waiting on me. Make sure y'all pay attention. That's all I'm saying. Got to be more careful. So I got the rice, but guess what? It's the right rice, but the wrong size. This say 2 pounds. They want 5 pounds. So we're gonna put that back and get the right size. And the right size is the 5 pounds. So even if you find the right item, if it's not the right size, it's not gonna have the right UPC code on it. So as y'all can see, those aisles can get crowded really quickly. So that's the reason why it's probably best if you leave your cart on the outside. Because Jesus. Now this is what I like to see. Not that many people on the aisle, all up in your way, bothering you. Nah, they don't be bothering you. But seriously, I like to see the aisle empty like this. And you see, I left my cart at the end over there. But yeah, so the next order up for business is this right here. All right, y'all, that is it. We have all of our items in the cart ready for checkout. Now you have to head over to the self-checkout area to bag all of your items. So let me see how they got this set up over here at this Walmart, because sometimes they don't have it set up right. All right, so you want to make sure that you go to the self-checkout area and go to the aisle or the checkout location. They got Spark Driver. How you doing? It'll have Spark Driver up there. Hey y'all, hey, so I wanted to go ahead and end this video. The video clip that I took from yesterday to end the video from yesterday, that with the shopping order that I did, the volume went out in it or something. So I just wanted to formally come on here and end the video. Thank you so much for rocking with me while I did that shopping order. Not quite for sure exactly what's going on with Walmart Spark. And oh, that sun is shining. I don't know if this is better. But not quite for sure what's going on with Walmart Spark and why they are so slow roundabout right now. But yeah, I guess I just gotta muster through it. Like I said, you know, today, starting next week, I'm going to go ahead and dive into doing some Amazon Flex blocks. in the morning time, and then I'll probably end up doing Walmart Spark in the afternoon time, around about 2 o'clock to get my Whopper. So we're gonna see how it goes, but you know, whenever stuff starts not acting right with these apps, you gotta learn how to pivot, honey. But look, we still got bills to pay, so we're gonna do what we gotta do. But anyway, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for rocking with me as long as you have. I really do appreciate all of the, look at that rainbow. I really do appreciate all of the new subscribers, the old subscribers. If you are a subscriber and you are continuing on looking at my videos, thank you so much for all the love and support. If you have not done so already, please subscribe to the video. Subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate it. And I'm going to take you guys alongside with me. We're going to make these multiple streams of income. And let's just get it, guys. Like, that's all I'm talking about. That's all I'm talking about this year. Multiple streams of income and how we can get out of debt by the end of the year. Let's rock this thing out together. Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Oh, if you have not done so, like, comment, and subscribe. Leave your questions, your comments below. Let's talk about this thing. And make sure you turn on the bell notification so that you don't miss a single video from me if you want to continue to rock with me. Hey, if not, I understand. I still love you. Okay? So at the end of the day, I'm going to go ahead and end this video. I'll see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye. Y'all, this is what you don't do in your live account.
Shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave him my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new.
You see this mess? Oh my God. What did I do? Y'all, I promise you, I did not want to make this video, but God put in my spirit to show the truth. And so here it is. I have been trading in the demo account so much for so long that I almost forgot what it feels like to be in the live account. And I'm going to tell you this, it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. Trading in the demo account and trading in the live account is not the same. Y'all, I forgot my toe bag. It's cold. It's all get out this morning. Oh, that's all. Yeah. Don't go and do what I did today in your live account. That's what you're supposed to not do. I completely lost it. I completely lost all of my marbles. And I did what I was not supposed to do. And I don't know if you noticed, but in the video, I changed my dollar amount from $1 to $5, trying to get back what I lost. Okay? That was a no-no. You don't do that. Irregardless of how many losses you done had. You don't do that. That's rule number 1. Do not change your dollar amount for anything. Okay? So whatever day you decide to be on, you need to stick to that dollar amount, period. And I will go as far as to say to stick to $1 until you feel comfortable enough to move to $42 in the live account. Now, you can trade in the demo account. You can trade in the demo account. Woo, Jesus. You can trade in the demo account all you want to try to get your strategy down pat. But that means absolutely nothing if you're not trading in the live account. Because you're not losing any money. You're not putting any risk on the line. And so when you start to get in the live trading account, you losing real money. So that will start to play on your emotions. Whether it's money that you want to, that you can or cannot afford to lose. That plays on your emotions. So if you are not ready to be emotionally jarred, then you may want to stay away from trading. I'm just saying. But I wanted to put this video out there for those of you all who are thinking about trading. I'm not going to say stay away from it, because I definitely will never. I don't care how much money I lose. But I just wanted to put this message out there to those of you all who are thinking about trading, or those of you all who have been trading. You already know when you get into that live account, baby, that's something different. That's something different. It hits you differently. So that's the reason why you want to stick to, if you're going to be trading, you want to trade in a live account. Because that is going to help you to get over your emotions. Okay? Today, and another thing I want to say, if you're going to be trading in the live account, don't do it when you got something else to do. I decided to wake my behind up this morning and try to trade before I left out the door to come and do Walmart Spark. That's a no-no. Don't do that. Oh my God, you guys, I did not want to make this video. I promise you I did not. But God put it in my spirit, and I just could knock that feeling. So I am so happy that I am talking about this right now. Because I'm going to, I know. I have been talking about trading. I got videos up on my channel talking about this is how you trade it and all this other good stuff. Y'all, all of my training that I was trying to teach my friends went out the window when I got in that live account. All of it. This is the reason why you need to be on YouTube. Okay? Because trading is risky. It's risky. But one thing I tell you that's not risky is YouTube. Because the only thing you are doing is sitting here in front of the camera making a video about your life experiences. And this is my life experience. Y'all, I can't believe I completely did it. I think it was $176 loss. I wasn't supposed to lose no more than $7 if I was doing right, if I was being right, if I was sticking to the plan right. I wasn't supposed to lose no more than $7. But what did Shonda do? I completely went left. I completely went against everything that I knew that I was supposed to do. Y'all, what in the world of heavens? I feel so much better now that I done got that off my chest. Y'all, it was completely eating me up. I am so serious. I am so serious. It was eating me up, and I'm sitting here thinking about this thing. I had to turn on the sermon and everything. God needed to help me to get myself together. Because, y'all, I was in here like this, trying to drive. My nerves was completely gone. YouTube, baby. YouTube. This is why you need you a YouTube channel, because there is no guarantees in trading. You don't know what you are going to do. And what I like about trading is that it is you and the charts. So you can't try to put that off on nobody else. Okay? When you start trading. So when you lose, it's your fault. And when you win, it's your fault. Because nobody else can control your emotions. But this is the reason why you need to be on YouTube. Okay? Because people need to see what is really going on behind the scenes with real people who just want to make it. So, here's my journey. You seen the first day I lost $176, I think. But I feel so much better that I have gotten that off my chest. Thank you so much for listening to this video. I really do appreciate it, you guys. I really needed it. Because I was in here shaking. I was in here shaking. But I'm glad that I was able to get it off my chest. So, that was a terrible first day. So, I need a moment to gather myself before I go back in that live account and lose it all. Word to the wise. Thank you so much for looking at this video. If you have not done so, please like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. And I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Love you. Bye.
Another trade, another fall.
They lied to us. And because they did, this is the end result. Losing yourself.
said just be nice and keep the peace.
Hey family, hey. So today,
But I've been given till there's nothing left. Smiling on the outside, but inside
I titled the name of this video, They Lied to Us, the People Pleasing Trap. How to stop being a people pleaser. And the reason why I decided to do this video is because this is me. For the last 44 years that I have been on this earth, I have lived this life. And somewhere along the way, I decided that service to others is what makes my spirit jump. And in the midst of serving others, I became this so-called people pleaser. The thing is that we are all a part of the trap that is the people pleaser. And I know you might say, oh, I'm not a people pleaser, or whatever the case may be, but if you think about it, we've been taught since we've been here on this earth to do exactly that, to be a people pleaser. We had to please our parents, and once we got grown and gone, we had to please our employers. And if we didn't do the things that we wanted to do, then we had to do the things that they wanted us to do. And therefore, we fall into this circle of people pleasing, because it's like a stick. On one end, you're the people pleaser. On the other end, you're being selfish. And oh no, please, let's not talk about being selfish, because that means that you're pleasing yourself. So if I don't do what you want me to do, then I'm being selfish. So I'm supposed to do what you want me to do, which is being a people pleaser. And the crazy part about it is you got to choose one side. Either I'm going to be a selfish person and please myself, or I'm going to be a people pleaser and please you. And that's how it is. And that's the reason why I say we are all in this trap of people pleasing. And the crazy part about it is, if you are the person that says, no, that's not me, I'm not a people pleaser, then you're on the other side, which says, I'm not a people pleaser. I do my own thing. I care about my own feelings, or whatever the case may be. But then you have people who are around you. And if they don't do what you want them to do, which is people pleasing, then you're still stuck in this trap of people pleasing, if you're on one side or the other. And so here I am, and I tell you, it has not been fun. It has not been a fun journey to be a people pleaser. I have lost friends. I have lost family members behind not being able to care enough about my own feelings that I had to care about what other people's feelings were. And the crazy part about it is, it's nobody's fault but my own. And the crazy part about that is, it's nobody else's fault but your own. We allow this thing to happen. And sometimes you don't even realize that that's what's going on. Now, the crazy part is that you, depending on the type of person that you are, if you start caring more about how you feel, then God will bring all of the things that you want to you. You don't have to please other people just because you think that they may not like you anymore. Or you feel like, well, if I don't do this, then they're going to be upset with me. Okay? I've learned that lesson. I've had time and time again where I have bent over backwards, giving the shirt off of my back to people. And in the end, they still end up giving me their you-know-what to kiss. So, in the end, I'm still messed up. So, if that is going to be the destination, why not go ahead and peel off the Band-Aid before you get to that and care enough about your feelings to be able to say no. I was a yes woman. And the crazy part about it is, that's not healthy. That's not healthy. And I'm learning that. And I put together this video for those of you all who are trying to find yourself. And the clip that you've seen when the video first started is the end result of being a people pleaser. You lose yourself. And I have lost myself. But trust me, I'm getting back. Everything that the devil took from me, I'm getting everything back and more. So, I don't want to go too deep into my story, because trust me, this is a journey and you'll be hearing a lot more. So, trying to get my nerves together, trying to say the right thing, trying to make sure that this video will help the future me, that this video will help those of you all who are going through the same exact thing, that you have lost yourself. And it's time to get yourself back, because people need you. The right people need you. And I'm not saying don't be a service to others, because I absolutely love people. I absolutely love people. And I still will do for people. I have not lost that. That is who I am. That is what makes my spirit jump for joy. But I'm going to do it God's way. And not because you come and asking me for stuff. And that is the one thing that I have to learn how to do. is stop trying to be the hero in everybody's story. 'Cause that's who I am. That's who I was. That's who I was. And I'm learning. So with that being said, I am going to get the help of Mr. Chad. And y'all, I named him. Chat GPT. I named him Chad because I don't know why I gave him the name Chad. I don't know. But I absolutely love this AI. It is taking the world by storm right now. And if you are not using ChatGPT, then why not? It's easy. It makes it easy. It makes doing videos so easy. It makes life a whole lot easier. So with that being said, I'm gonna put together a video. Oh yeah, and just for this video, I am also creating a song to go along with the video. So if you watched my last video talking about depression, which you can find that here, or in the cars or wherever it's going to be at, it will also be linked down below the last video that I did. I talked about doing ChatGPT as well. So, oh yeah, I was talking about the music. So in that last video, I created a song to go along with the video, to go along with Fight Back, How to Beat Depression. And that video, the song that's in that video is stuck in my head. And I created it just from the video that I did with ChatGPT. I'm like, I want to have some music that go along with what I was saying in the video. And so in all of my videos, that's pretty much what I'm going to be doing, incorporating the song to go along with what the topic is of my videos, because why not? It's new technology, you might as well use it. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully this video gives you some type of inspiration. As you can see, I like to ramble. And I'm trying to get better at not rambling. So this is the reason why I'm using Chad to help me out. So with that being said, please listen to my boy Chad as he's going to tell you how to how to stop being a people pleaser. And also pay attention to the song that's playing in the background, because it's sweet, y'all. It's sweet. Why not? Anyway, here's Chad.
Thank you, Shonda, for your input. You are awesome. Hey everyone, welcome back to Rockin' with Shonda. Today we're diving into a huge topic that so many of us struggle with, being a people pleaser. For so long, we've been taught that putting others first and being the nice guy or the nice girl is what makes us valuable. But let's be real, they lied to us. The truth is, people pleasing doesn't really serve others, and it certainly doesn't serve us. People pleasing is more than just being helpful or considerate. It's the habit of constantly putting others' needs above your own, often to avoid conflict, gain approval, or just because we're afraid of being seen as selfish. And here's the kicker. It actually drains us emotionally, mentally, and sometimes even physically. I remember a time in my own life where I thought that saying yes to everything would make me more likable, that it would help me keep the peace and be a good person. But instead, I ended up feeling exhausted, resentful, and even disconnected from myself. Does this sound familiar to anyone? If it does, you're not alone. So how do we even get here? People-pleasing often starts early. Maybe we learned from a young age that our worth came from making others happy, or we grew up thinking that avoiding conflict meant keeping the peace. Society also puts a lot of pressure on us to fit into a certain nice mold, especially for those of us who tend to be empathetic or sensitive. And while helping others can be great, here's where the lie comes in. When we focus solely on others and neglect our own needs, we're actually doing everyone a disservice. Think about it. People-pleasing often leads us to say yes when we want to say no, to smile when we feel like screaming, and to sacrifice our own happiness just to keep someone else comfortable. But let's ask ourselves, how much of that is really helping? Are we actually showing up as our best selves if we're drained, resentful, and exhausted? Probably not. And it took me a while to learn this, but once I did, it was a game changer. Alright, so how do we break free from this trap? Here are some steps to help you stop people-pleasing but still be of service to others. And most importantly, to yourself. Step 1. Learn to say no. Start small. Practice saying no in situations where the stakes are low. You don't have to explain yourself. Just a polite, "I can't right now," is enough. With time, this will become second nature, and you'll start feeling empowered rather than guilty. I once read a story about a woman who spent years saying yes to every family obligation until she missed an opportunity to pursue a dream job. She realized that, in trying to make everyone else happy, she was denying herself a chance to grow. Her first no was the hardest, but it ended up freeing her to create a life that felt authentic and true. Step 2. Set boundaries. Boundaries are key. They're not about shutting others out. They're about protecting your own peace and energy. A boundary can be as simple as deciding to dedicate one night a week to something that's just for you. Step 3. Prioritize your own needs. This is a big one. So often, we think taking care of ourselves means we're being selfish. But think of it like this: how can we show up for others if we're running on empty? When we prioritize our well-being, we're actually more available and present for the people who matter most. A friend of mine was a constant people-pleaser, and she never put herself first. Eventually, she hit rock bottom and realized she couldn't be the supportive friend, partner, or coworker she wanted to be because she was just too depleted. She started small, took a solo trip, picked up a hobby, learned to give herself some space. The more she valued her own feelings, the better she became at genuinely helping those around her. Step 4. Practice self-validation. Don't wait for others to validate your worth. Start giving yourself that pat on the back. Recognize your accomplishments, celebrate the small wins, and remember that your value doesn't depend on how much you can do for others. Here's the good news. You don't have to choose between being kind and taking care of yourself. You can serve others without draining yourself dry. It's all about balance. When we're honest, respectful, and true to ourselves, we're actually giving people the best version of us. And honestly, true kindness doesn't mean saying yes to everything. It means showing up as your authentic self, bringing genuine energy to your relationships, and giving from a place of abundance, not obligation. So, what if we start focusing on being true to ourselves instead of trying to meet everyone else's expectations? What if we allowed ourselves to be imperfect, to say no, to put our needs first sometimes? This is where we find true freedom. When we learn to let go of that need to please, we unlock the potential to create deeper, more genuine connections with others. There was a guy I read about who spent his whole life trying to be what everyone else wanted, until he finally said, "Enough." He started focusing on what made him happy, and surprisingly, his relationships didn't fall apart. In fact, they grew stronger because he was finally showing up as his real self. When he let go of people-pleasing, he found a new kind of peace, and that's what I wish for all of us. Breaking free from the people-pleasing trap isn't easy. But remember, you deserve to be as kind to yourself as you are to others. When you let go of the need to please, you're opening the door to more authentic relationships and a life that truly fulfills you. Alright, it's that people always asking time again where we wrap up with 5 of the most common questions I hear about people-pleasing. I know a lot of you are probably wondering how to actually apply this in real life, so let's dive in. Question 1. How do I stop being a people pleaser? This is a big one. Stopping the cycle of people pleasing starts with awareness. Start noticing when you're saying yes out of obligation instead of genuine desire. Then practice saying no in small ways to build up that muscle. It can feel uncomfortable at first, but the more you practice, the easier it gets. Remember, it's all about creating a balance between kindness to others and kindness to yourself. Question 2. What is the root cause of people-pleasing? Great question. People-pleasing usually stems from a fear of rejection, a desire for acceptance, or even past experiences where we learned that our worth was tied to making others happy. Maybe as kids, we got praised for being the nice one or were taught to avoid conflict. Over time, these habits build up and become a way of coping or finding a sense of identity. The good news is that with self-awareness and some inner work, you can start to untangle yourself from these patterns. Question 3. What is the opposite of a people pleaser? Now, some might say the opposite is a people ignorer, but that's not really it. The opposite of a people pleaser is someone who is assertive and self-respecting. They know how to set boundaries, say no when they need to, and make choices based on their values instead of just trying to please everyone. They're still compassionate and considerate, but they don't compromise their own well-being to keep others happy. Question 4. How to detach from people-pleasing? To detach from people-pleasing, start by focusing inward. Ask yourself, what do I really want in this situation? Or, how do I feel about this? It's about tuning into your needs and opinions before reacting to what others want. Journaling can really help here, too, because it lets you process your thoughts and build self-trust. The more connected you are with yourself, the easier it becomes to detach from that need to constantly seek approval. Question 5. Is there a cure for people-pleasing? Good news. Yes, there is. People-pleasing isn't some unbreakable trait. It's just a habit, and like any habit, it can be changed. The cure really comes from building self-awareness, setting boundaries, and developing confidence in your worth beyond what you can do for others. It's a journey, but I can tell you from experience, it's incredibly worth it. When you start putting yourself first, you find a new kind of freedom and a deeper, more authentic way to connect with others. So that's it. I hope these answers help you feel more empowered to break free from the people-pleasing trap. Remember, it's a journey. Take it one step at a time. And as always, you've got this. Thanks for watching. If this video resonated with you, please give it a thumbs up, share it with someone who might need to hear this, and don't forget to subscribe for more content like this. Make sure to look at this video on the screen that we just did titled, Fight Back: How to Beat Depression. Now go out there, be kind to yourself, and remember, it's okay to put yourself first. Love you. See you on the beaches of the world.
Finding my voice, setting myself free. No longer scared to stand my ground. In this life I'm finally found. I thought approval was all that I need. Giving my heart just to watch it bleed. But I've been searching and I can't see. The love I needed was here in me. So now I'm learning how to say yes to me. Finding my voice, setting myself free. No longer scared to stand my ground. In this life I'm finally found. It's not about being selfish or unkind. Knowing when to draw the line. For every no, there's a door to peace. A little more of me I get to keep. So now I'm learning how to say yes to me. Finding my voice, setting myself free. No longer scared to stand my ground. In this life I'm finally found. I've got love to give, but I start with me. A heart that's whole, that's finally free. To serve with strength, I'm proud to be a little kinder, but kind to me. Love to give, but I start with me. A heart that's whole, that's finally free. To serve with strength, I'm proud to be a little kinder, but kind to me. I've got love to give, but I start with me. A heart that's whole, that's finally free. To serve with strength, I'm proud to be a little kinder, but kind to me.
Hey y'all, hey, welcome to another Uplift and Thrive podcast. This is going to be episode 4, and I just wanted to come up here and give an introduction to the podcast like I normally do, and let you know that I looked at the video that I did for this podcast that I'm basing this podcast off of, and you guys, this is on the video that I did that is titled I'm Sorry, how to overcome grief, or how to deal with grief, something like that. I'll have it posted up here in the notes, but I was looking at that video, and if you haven't seen it, you might want to go and take a look at it, especially if you have dealt with grief, the loss of a loved one anytime recently. If you're still dealing with grief, you definitely want to go and look at that video. I still can't look at it without crying. And my brother, let's see, 2002, I think 2020, I think he passed away in 2022, if I'm not mistaken, 10 days after his birthday, November the 10th. And I still cannot, I still cannot look at that video without crying. It's very touching, and I only looked at it just to see kind of how I was gonna do the introduction for this video, but it's still a very, very good video, and it definitely is helping me. I actually watch those videos myself, the whole playlist, because I'm dealing with getting over myself, because that's what this channel is all about, right? So that's the hard part of my life, is getting over self. But you will see a difference in my videos on this channel, because I'm dealing with that part. I'm dealing with self, and then I'm also dealing with trading, and trading is my passion. So you'll see me get really, really excited about trading in my trading videos. It don't look like I'm dealing with any of the things that I'm actually dealing with, but when you're working in your passion, it's like something completely, totally different. It's like you're on cloud nine, and I don't want to keep harping on negative, bad things, but negative, bad things happen to us, and we got to have that balance. We got to be able to, grow from, I don't want to say get over, but definitely grow from the experiences of life. You know what I'm saying? So we need both of them. I don't like to talk about it, but somebody got to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? We have messes in life, but we can't stay in the mess. And so that's the reason why, I'm sorry, I'm holding this phone and it's shaking. But this is the best lighting that I could get. But anyway, we can't stay in the mess. And so that's the reason why I created this channel, to help those of us who are going through just everyday single life. And we just need somebody that understands. Like, listen, it's not going to always be peaches and cream. It's not. But we don't have to focus on this either. Okay? So when we're feeling down and when we're feeling low and when we're at our worst, there is hope still. There is hope. And it hurts to talk about this kind of stuff. But we need to talk about it, because the only way that you're going to get over it, become stronger from it, is by talking about it. You can't keep that bottled inside, because that can make you sick, and we don't need that. And I'm still trying to get used to looking at the actual camera, and I'm right-handed, so please forgive me. But anyway, I want to make a correction on the podcast, so you will hear it. They're talking about that I am working with a grief counselor, and that is absolutely true. I was in a grieving group, actually, and I'm a veteran, if you didn't know. So it was a group of veterans that was in the group. But you know that I do my videos with AI and myself. And so they misconstrued ChatGPT, my little robot friend, as the grief counselor. So I just wanted to kind of correct that. Chad is not the grief counselor. He is Chad. He is ChatGPT, my closest friend. I'm gonna call him my friend because I love him. But yeah, so I just wanted to correct that in the podcast, but they did a phenomenal job with breaking down that video that I did. And so the rest of it is good. I just wanted to kind of put that out there, you know what I'm saying, to kind of look past that, just in case you have went and watched that other video and you know who Chad is. If you don't know who Chad is, I'm telling you now, it's Chat GPT helping me out to get us out of this mess, okay? So with that being said, let's go ahead and do this deep dive into the how to overcome grief video that I did. Yeah. And I'll see you at the end. Love you guys.
Okay, so this time we're going deep on something. It's a little bit heavy, but I think really important. It's grief and how we deal with loss. And the source you sent is pretty powerful. It's this YouTube video with a creator talking about grief and forgiveness.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and she's actually going through it herself. It's not just like she's read about it. Like, she's talking to a grief counselor and really working through some tough stuff. But before we even start unpacking all of that, I think it's really important to say up front, if you're going through a loss yourself right now, this deep dive is great for getting some perspective and understanding. But it's definitely not a replacement for actual professional help, you know?
Absolutely. I think that's so important to emphasize. Grief is such a deeply personal journey. And sometimes you really do need someone to guide you through it.
Yeah, 100%. So in this video, the creator's talking to this grief counselor, and what really struck me is how they both keep saying, grief isn't just about being sad, right?
Yeah.
It's so much bigger than that.
I think that's what's so fascinating about how they unpack this whole idea of grief, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not just sadness, it's this whole mess of emotions.
Totally.
You got anger, guilt, sometimes even peace or relief mixed in.
Oh, especially
Especially if someone's been a caregiver, for a long time.
And then the relief can bring its own guilt, right?
Absolutely.
It's almost like, oh, I shouldn't be feeling this. I should just be devastated.
It's so common.
It's so messed up.
But the video does a really good job of normalizing that, you know? It's okay to feel all these things.
Yeah.
Because there's no right or wrong way to grieve. It's different for everyone, you know?
Yeah, everyone's journey is going to be different. And I think that's what makes the creator's story in this video so powerful too, right? Because she's adding her own experience to it. She lost her brother unexpectedly. He had a stroke. And she talks about this regret that she has. Because before he passed, she'd actually blocked him on social media.
Oh.
Which meant they never had a chance to apologize or really mend things.
That brings up such a crucial point, right? Forgiveness plays such a huge role in grief.
Huge.
And it's not just about forgiving the other person, it's about forgiving yourself too.
Yeah.
And it's not about saying that what happened was okay or anything like that. It's about letting go of that anger.
Yeah.
So you can actually move on.
Which is so hard.
Yeah.
So much easier to say than actually do,
That's
know?
so
Especially
right.
when the hurt is really deep.
Oh yeah, and the counselor in the video, she gets that. She's like, look, forgiveness isn't about being weak or pretending everything's fine. It's about choosing to put your own peace first.
It's almost like self-care, isn't it? Letting go of that anger, that resentment.
It is. It really is.
Yeah.
It's an act of self-compassion.
Yeah.
Letting go of that anger, that resentment, it lets you heal. It lets you focus on the good memories you have instead of dwelling on all the negative stuff.
Now, one thing I liked about this video is that it didn't just stay up in the clouds, It actually gave some really practical advice about how to cope with grief. Some of it's stuff we hear a lot, I think, but it's always good to be reminded,
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you're in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just need to hear it again.
So what were some of those coping mechanisms that really jumped out at you?
Well, I think the first one, the counselor, she really emphasizes allowing yourself to to feel all of it.
Yeah.
Like, don't bottle it up, Don't try to pretend you're okay if you're not.
Because we all know that just makes it come out in on other ways later.
Exactly. And she also talks about getting support, right?
Yeah.
Whether that's seeing a therapist, journaling,
Yeah.
talking to people you love, maybe even a support group, like finding those safe spaces where you can actually process what you're going through.
It's funny though, right? Because we all know that we should be reaching out for help, but
Oh, yeah.
when you're really hurting, it's so hard to actually do it.
It is. It takes real courage
It does.
to let people see you when you're vulnerable like that.
Yeah.
But the video does a good job of reminding us that, even when it feels like we're all alone, we're not. There are people who want to help.
And I like how she talks about honoring the memory of the person you've lost.
Yes.
Like, it's not just about dealing with the pain, but actually keeping their spirit alive.
And that can look like so many different things.
Yeah. Yeah.
It could be lighting a candle for them, making a memory book,
Yeah.
or maybe even just keeping something of theirs close to you.
Yeah.
Like, it's about finding those little ways to connect and feel their presence, even though they're not physically there.
Which can be so comforting, I think.
Yeah.
Especially in those first few weeks and months, when the loss is so fresh.
When it's so raw, it gives you a way to show your love for them, to keep their memory alive,
Yeah.
and to remind yourself that even though they're gone, they still had an impact on you.
So we've talked about like the different sides of grief, forgiveness being such a big part of it, getting support. But the video also gets into like how important it is to pay attention to our emotional health, especially when we're grieving.
And that's so key because it's all connected, right?
Yeah.
Like, our emotional health affects everything, our relationships, our decisions, how we feel overall. If we ignore it,
Yeah.
it ends up impacting everyone around us.
So it's not like grief is this thing that stays neatly tucked away, right?
No, not at all. It can show up as anger,
Right.
being irritable all the time, having trouble focusing. It can even cause physical symptoms sometimes.
Yeah.
And it definitely puts a strain on our relationships.
Yeah, it makes it harder to really be there for the people who need us.
Yeah, it does.
Which again brings us back to why having a support system is so important.
Right. Whether it's a therapist or a grief group or just close friends and family, having people you can talk to honestly about how you're doing,
Yeah.
it makes a world of difference.
And the video also says there's no set timetable for grief, which I think is so important.
There's no getting over it,
Right. Everyone grieves in their own time. And some days are going to be a lot harder than others.
Absolutely.
And you have to let yourself feel all of it. Like, if you're sad, be sad. If you're angry, be angry.
You have to let those waves come and go.
Yeah, exactly. Were there any other tips from the video, more practical ones that you thought were especially helpful?
Well, she talks about finding healthy ways to get those feelings out. Like, journaling can be really helpful, I think.
Yeah, it's a safe space to just write whatever you're thinking and feeling, no judgment.
Yeah. And she also talks about creative stuff like art or music or writing. Basically anything that helps you process what you're going through and get some of that emotion out.
Right, find a way to release it.
Exactly.
And then, of course, there's self-care, too, like eating right, getting enough sleep,
Yeah,
doing things that bring you joy, even if it's just little things. It all adds up.
it does. It's all about replenishing yourself, giving yourself the energy to keep going.
Yeah, to deal with all the crap that grief throws at you.
And it's not selfish.
No.
It's an act of self-preservation. You have to take care of yourself so you can be there for other people too.
The video also talks about finding meaning and purpose, even when you're in the middle of a loss, which I think is a really,
It's huge.
yeah, like it's a total shift in how you look at things.
Yeah. A lot of times when we lose someone, it makes us rethink our own lives.
Yeah.
Like, what's really important to us?
Yeah.
What are our priorities?
It can be like a wake-up call.
It can.
To go after what we want, to live a life that would make the person we lost proud.
And that's where hope comes in. Right?
Yeah.
The idea that even though you're going through this terrible sadness, there's still good in the world. There are connections to be made.
Yeah.
There's still a future out there waiting for you.
Like, she's basically saying, don't wait, Don't wait till it's too late to say what you need to say, to apologize, to forgive someone, to just let them know how much you care.
It's so easy to get caught up in those negative emotions.
Oh, yeah.
The anger, the resentment. But holding on to all that, it doesn't punish the other person,
It just hurts us.
It just eats away at us.
Exactly. And that's why I think forgiveness, even if it's just forgiving ourselves, can be so freeing.
Yes.
And it doesn't have to be this big dramatic thing, right?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just those small everyday choices.
Okay.
Like letting go of little things that bug you, trying to see the good in people, giving them a break when they mess up.
Because let's face it, we all mess up.
Oh, totally. We're all imperfect.
It's part of being human, I guess.
And if we can remember that, that we're all just trying our best,
Yeah.
it makes it a little easier to forgive each other and to forgive ourselves.
Now, I know the video spends some time talking about emotional health too.
Yes.
Especially in the context of grief. Like, why is it so important to pay attention to that?
Well, because our emotional health, it affects everything else in our lives, right? Our relationships, the decisions we make, our overall well-being. If we don't take care of it, it's going to have a ripple effect. It'll end up impacting everyone around us.
So grief doesn't just stay tucked away in a little box then?
No way. It can come out as anger,
Okay.
irritability, maybe you can't focus as well. Sometimes there are even physical symptoms.
Really?
And it definitely puts stress on our relationships. It can be hard to be there for the people who need us.
Makes sense. Which, again, brings us back to that whole support system thing.
Right. Having people you can talk to, whether it's a therapist or a grief group, or even just friends and family who will really listen.
Yeah, people who get it.
It's crucial.
And one thing I thought was really good, they talked about how there's no timeline for grief, which seems obvious.
It should be. But so many people think, that there's some kind of deadline.
Yeah.
That you should be over it by a certain point.
Which is such BS.
It is. Everyone grieves differently. And some days are just going to be harder than others.
Totally. So you have to let yourself feel whatever you're feeling.
Exactly.
If you're sad, be sad. If you're angry, be angry.
Let those waves come and go.
So, were there any other kind of practical tips in the video that you thought were really useful for coping with grief?
Yeah, well, the counselor, she suggests finding healthy ways to express your emotions. Like journaling can be a good one.
Oh, for sure. It's like a safe space to just get everything out.
And she also talks about creative outlets, like art or music or writing. Anything that helps you work through those feelings and find a way to release them.
Right. Kind of get them out of your system.
Exactly. And then there's self-care too.
I guess.
Making sure you're eating well, getting enough sleep, doing things that make you happy.
Even little things.
Even little things. It all adds up.
It's like you're giving yourself the fuel to keep going,
Yeah, it's about replenishing yourself.
To deal with all the crap that comes with grief.
And it's important to remember self-care isn't selfish, It's how you take care of yourself so you can be there for other people too.
Now, I really liked how the video talked about finding meaning and purpose even in the middle of loss.
Yeah.
Because that can be such a powerful shift of perspective.
It can. A lot of times when we lose someone close to us, it makes us take a step back and look at our own lives. Like, what are we doing? What's really important.
Makes me question your priorities.
It does. It can be like a wake-up call to actually go after what we want.
Yeah.
To live a life that would make the person we lost proud.
And that's where hope comes in, right?
Yeah.
The idea that even though you're going through this awful sadness, there's still so much good in the world. There are still connections to be made, and there's still a future out there waiting for you.
There is.
Yeah, it's about finding that little bit of light when everything feels dark. Like those glimmers of hope that remind you life does go on.
Right.
And even though the person we've lost isn't physically here, the love we shared, it's still there.
And sometimes, that hope, it comes from unexpected places, like the kindness of a stranger, or just being out in nature, or even just remembering the person we lost and sharing those stories about them.
Because those stories keep their memory alive, right? They become part of our own story,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And when we share those stories, those memories, it's not just about honoring the person who's gone, it's also a gift to ourselves and the people we're sharing with.
Yeah, I like that.
It's a way to keep your spirit alive.
And I think that's why this deep dive is so powerful, right?
Yeah.
It's not just about understanding grief in our heads. It's about feeling it,
Yeah, definitely.
Connecting with it through these real stories, real experiences.
And it reminds us that grief is a human thing,
Yeah.
We all go through it.
Okay.
And we all deal with it in our own way.
Yeah.
There's no one right way to do it.
So as we wrap up here, what would you say is the most important thing for our listener to take away from all this?
I think the biggest thing is to remember you're not alone in this.
Yeah.
There are people who want to help, resources you can use, And, there are things you can do that will make it easier to cope. And don't forget forgiveness. Forgiving yourself and forgiving other people, it really can help you heal and find peace.
So well said. One question from the video really stuck with me. It was, what relationships in your life might benefit from forgiveness? Like, it really makes you think,
Yeah, it does.
about whether there's anyone we need to make things right with. Maybe let go of some old hurt,
Yeah, it's a good reminder that we all have the choice to choose love over resentment.
Yeah.
To be kind to ourselves and to other people.
Absolutely. So on that note, I think we'll leave our listener with this thought. Even in grief, love, and connection, they don't just disappear.
Yeah.
They might change, take on different forms, but they're still there, and they can help us find meaning and purpose and keep moving forward.
Thank you for staying to the end. If you have stayed to the end, God knows that you are on the right path to overcoming your grief and overcoming yourself, So I want you to like, comment, and subscribe. Subscribe and leave a comment. If you have a question or if you just have something uplifting that would be able to help other people that will come and look at this video, share the video, you guys. People need help, and I'm just trying to do my part to help it, And so if you like the video, please do me that one big favor and like it, comment below, and share it, guys. Share this video with people. We are out here hurting, okay? And somebody need to help, And not everybody want to go and talk to a counselor. Not everybody want to be in a group. I grew up in the era where in our culture, you ain't going to go talk to no shrink. Are you crazy? No, you're not crazy. Okay, you're not crazy. Just because you want to get help with stuff that you don't understand, feelings that you don't understand, you're not crazy. But we're going to work this thing out together. Okay? I love you guys, and I'll see you on the beaches of the world. And I really do mean that too. I really do mean it. I love the beach. I love the water, and I want to see all of the beaches in this world, okay? I want to see them all. So when I say, see you on the beaches of the world, I absolutely mean that, you guys. We will be together soon. Love you.
Every step a little light, learning how to let you go. But the love we shared remains like a fire that never fades. In the quiet, I'll remember your love that stays. So it's okay to take it slow. Healing's just a winding road. Every step a little light, learning how to let you go. But the love we shared remains like a fire that never fades. In the quiet, I'll remember your love that stays. In the quiet, I'll remember your love that stays. Through every tear, every memory, your love that stays.
Hey, what y'all think about that right there? Oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. 130 new subscribers. Welcome to the family, baby. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, you guys, I have 130 new subscribers since yesterday. And I got an update for you. Yes, I do. You guys, YouTube is changing for the better for the small and new creators. Okay? Anybody can get views now. It's not about the big time creators anymore. It's not. Goodness me. Okay, so look. You remember from the video that I did talking about the secret to getting into the easy mode. Because you see so many subscribers on YouTube talking about YouTube is on easy mode. Okay, so what I've seen is those subscribers have been on the platform for some time, for at least a couple of years, okay? So now, I have too, but I'm starting my channel all over. So I'm pretty much brand new. And my old YouTube channel is not doing anything. As a matter of fact, before I even did the secret from my other video, I had surpassed the numbers of subscribers that I had over there on that channel. Just, doing what I'm going to tell you to do in this video. Okay? So, all right. So remember I was saying that what I did in that video did not work because of the video that I chose. Okay. And the video that I chose was the most popular video on my channel so far before I did the secret. Okay. Now, I'm not going to tell you what the secret is. You got to go watch that video if you want to know what the secret is. But listen, forget it. I'm going to tell you. Promotions. Promotions, y'all. Now, listen. If you don't have any extra funds that you can use to put towards promoting your channel, then don't worry about it. Listen, you can still do the same exact thing we're doing. It could take a little bit longer to get the amount of subscribers and views than it is taking if you were to do the promoting your channel. Okay? So, y'all, okay, so here's the update. The video that I started out with got paused because it was talking about binary option. It was talking about, trading the wicks. You know what I'm saying? I was teaching my friend how to trade the wicks on the candles on pocket option, okay, and making it easier to win her trades, basically. So that's what that video was about. It's absolutely wonderful. I absolutely love that video. Shoot, I got myself really excited on myself. Okay. So look, I tried to go in and fix it, right? Because it was saying that I needed to fix it. So I'm like, okay, I'm a new subscriber. I am a new YouTuber. I don't know nothing about fixing nothing. I was just following the directions of what the guy was telling me in his YouTube video. So I'm following the directions and what it's saying, and it's a whole lot of other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, Jesus, it shouldn't be this hard or detailed. And it is. We just knew, right? We just knew. So it gave me the option to go in there and choose another video for that particular promotion. It stopped at like 33 cents. Now remember, my budget was $50 for that particular video, and it paused at 33 cents. So that's where the previous 19 subscribers had came from. I said, okay, so yesterday, right? Yesterday, I went in there and I was like, okay, well, since this one is paused, I thought that they was going to delete it. I didn't know no better. So I said, well, let me just do another video that's not talking about binary option. So I did the video that I did another promotion on a video that I titled how to make $100 to $1,000 a week with Walmart Spark, because I do Walmart Spark. That video, that promotion is the one that got us 130 new subscribers. Jesus, do you hear me? So, in other words, what I'm saying is the promotion thing work? And if you want to know step by step on exactly how to do it, you can go back and look at that video, because it's the same steps. It's just that the video that I chose in that particular video didn't work because it was binary options, and that goes against their promotional guidelines and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, all right, this is working. So next week, so the promotion, I still use the same time. So the promotion is supposed to end on Monday. We get paid with Walmart Spark on Tuesday. So on Tuesday, I'm going to run another promotion, you guys. Another promotion. Because if I got 100, almost 200 views, it'll probably be 200 by tomorrow. Just saying. This is what I'm thinking. Now, they keep talking about YouTube is on easy mode, right? Now, of course, I spent $50 to promote one of the videos on my channel. You do not have to do that. I'm telling you. But that option is there for everyone to use. And nobody is really talking about using the promotional to promote their channel. You know, they're pretty much telling everybody to do it the free way. But a lot of YouTubers is using that, and they're not saying that they're using that. Now, this is the problem that I had with network marketing and the team leaders and the big dogs of network marketing. They knew the sauce. They were spending money to get their big teams. But when the little guys are down there struggling, trying to figure it out, trying to make it, trying to make $1, they wouldn't tell them what they were doing. Be truthful. If you are doing promotions to help grow your channel, just say that. It's nothing wrong with it. It's up there for everyone to use. It's up there for everyone to use. So why come people are not saying nothing about it? I have no idea. But what I do know, if you got a little bit of extra change, it don't take much. I only did $50. $50. You know, and my plan is, I don't know about this following Tuesday, because my check was kind of short because we didn't work that much this week. So my check will be short. So I may not be able to do it this coming Tuesday. I might be able to still do it because I had some extra funds from my last check that I got on Tuesday. So I might still be able to do it. But look, if you have some extra funds, but not extra time, because I don't have extra time, you guys. By the time I get home from driving from Walmart Spark, I be dog tired. I barely even cook. Okay? This is the reason why I am doing this. And this is the reason why I'm telling you, hey, listen, multiple streams of income is what we need. And if you got just a little extra change to help you out, let's do it, baby. It's working. Now, if you don't have a lot of extra funds, then don't worry about it. You can still get the views. It's so many people on YouTube, small creators, right? New creators that are saying they are getting monetized in less than 3 months, in less than a month. Well, I don't think did I see less than a month? I think it was less than 45 days. Don't get me wrong. But it's a lot of YouTubers up here that's saying that they are getting monetized in a short period of time. Okay? I'm just trying to help you guys to make it a little bit easier. Because remember, YouTube is on easy mode. Okay? So what I'm telling you is don't give up on your numbers. Don't give up on your channel. You have to. Even if you don't have the extra funds, even if you have the extra funds, you still got to upload every single day. Okay? You still got to upload every single day, talking about your struggle on YouTube to get to monetization, talking about your journey. It don't have to be a struggle. And for me, I don't want to struggle. That's the reason why I'm using them promotions to promote my channel. I'm just saying, it's working. And it's working if you don't promote your channel and you just let the views come organically. You just gotta consistently post every single day. People like DoorDash is uploading multiple times a day. You want to be able to get your channel through the algorithm so they can see, okay, this person is serious. You gotta be consistent. And look, I'm uploading videos talking about me driving for Walmart Spark and some of the things that I'm going through on Walmart Spark. So if you are still on your 9 to 5, talk about that. Talk about what's going on. Talk about how you are going to change this year, because people are looking for hope. People are looking for hope. They need something to hold on to. And you guys, I'm telling you, this year is your year. This year is your year. I promise you that. As long as you subscribe to the channel so that you can see all of my videos, because I'm telling you, listen, well, I'm talking about YouTube right now, but baby, you already know what my passion is. And as easy as it is to push that button to say sell or to push that button to say buy, you can't tell me. You cannot tell me that there's an easier way. But we talking about consistency. See, YouTube is going to bring us that residual income. Okay? Residual income. And then the trading, it's kind of fast money. I seen an ad on YouTube talking about people say that you can't get rich fast. And the guy, he was talking about real estate, but he was saying actually that's wrong. You can't get rich slow. And I kind of feel like that with him. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what you're doing, who got a whole bunch of time? Tomorrow is not promised. I'm just saying. Tomorrow is not promised. Jesus. You guys, this year is our year. We need multiple streams of income. YouTube is providing that to everyday people like you and me. No longer, they still working with the big creators, okay? But they putting us alongside of the big content creators. So when you see their videos, the small YouTubers are right there with them. That's the reason why you're seeing so many people starting to have a lot of views. Is because the way they got it structured now is they're putting you up there with the big time creators. It's our time, y'all. It's our time. Listen, all you have to do, if you have not done so already, go ahead and start your channel. I promise you, it's so easy to just push that button. It is so easy to just push the button. That's all you need. And talk about your journey on YouTube. It's so many people out there that want to start a YouTube channel, but they're scared because they see all these smaller creators who is already monetized. Okay, but what is that gap between no subscribers and being monetized? That's where we fit in. And I'm telling you guys, before I did promotions, I think I had like 24 subscribers, and I just started this channel. You can go and look at my channel, look at more information. It will tell you this channel was started December the 2nd. And from December the 2nd until I did the promotions, I grew like 23 subscribers. Okay. The first promotion that I did was on my most popular video, which was it was a video on Pocket Option, talking about trading the wicks. Okay. And because that went against their platform, they paused it. So I didn't know no better. I'm new. So it's okay to make mistakes along the way, is what I'm telling you, right? So I was like, okay, I went in there. I tried to change the video. That didn't work for whatever reason. So I said, okay, well, I'll just do another promotion. And then I just chose, a work video that I had did talking about delivering, how much money you can make with Walmart Spark. And you guys, I absolutely love doing it because it's so peaceful. I don't know. 8 years of doing security work, and I didn't really have to deal with nobody. I was working second shift, that was peaceful. I just had to deal with management. So, I don't know. All I know is Danny lost 35 pounds. And for whatever reason, you're not satisfied. You get your money back. You guys, that was a whole network marketing thing. If you know, you know. If you don't worry about it. But listen, the only thing you have to do is start. Just start. Don't worry about all the ins and outs. Okay? Just start, and I promise you, it's going to be all right. Welcome all of the new 130 new subscribers to my channel. I promise you, I hope and pray that you get everything that you came here for. And I hope you enjoy the journey along the way. Because listen, we're going to get this thing together. Okay? We're going to get this thing together. One step at a time. And everything that I find out, I'm going to let you guys know so that you can go and do it on your channel. Hey, listen, the only way we're going to get on the beaches of the world is if we don't have to worry about money and bills. Okay? Let's keep it real. I'm 44 years old. I'll be 45 in June. We got grown folk bills. Okay? And we need grown folk money. And the only way we're going to enjoy ourselves when we are on the beaches of the world is if we have extra funds. And I'm just trying to help you guys to get that extra funds. And if you don't want to be on that 9 to 5, listen, a sister is right here with you. And we're going to punch it out until we don't have to no more. Okay? Multiple streams of income. YouTube is going to be our residual income. Okay? So go ahead, start your channels if you have not done so, and let's get this money, y'all. They paying good money. And the smaller YouTubers, they're showing their funds, like Dante London. I'm following him, if you don't know already. He's almost at 12, 13,000, 14, somewhere around there. You know, who's another one? Dodash, you know, is around about those figures. But I follow another one, 7-figure boss. And he has multiple channels. And he's in the millions of dollars on those multiple faceless YouTube channels. That's something else that we can get into. And I say, for every bill, we need one stream of income. Okay? Let's do things differently. Let's do things differently this year. Anyway, that's my time, you guys. I love you. Thank you so much for subscribing to my channel. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. Hey, listen, I'm just trying to get the views because I want to be able to help people win. And that's it. I've always been about the small guy. If you can go back and look at some of my videos, you'll see my whole journey, my whole purpose in life is to be able to help people do things that they never thought that they would be able to do. That's what makes my spirit jump. So, yeah, I'm jumping on the bandwagon. And I'm still, if you can see my eyes, I'm still trying to get used to looking at the actual camera instead of just looking at myself. See, you can, it's for new people. You don't have to get it right. You just got to get it. You just got to do it. I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for subscribing. And if you have not already done so, please like, comment below. Let me know what your thoughts are. Let me know how you're feeling. We're going to conquer this thing together. And I love you guys. And I will see you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye, guys. Let me just say this. DoorDash, thank you so much. I don't know why God put your video on my feed, but I want to thank you. I have been up looking at your video all night long, and it set a fire in me that I had lost. And I've been trying to get on YouTube for some years now, just renaming my channel different things. I knew I wanted to be on YouTube, but I really didn't know how to put myself out there. I really didn't know what to do. I came across a lot of different, channels showing you different things that you can do. I'm a motivational person, so I really wanted to go in that way to do my channel, but I didn't really want to deal with the whole copyright thing, using other people's motivational speeches and all this other good stuff. And you lit a fire inside of me that God has put in me, and I lost it along the way. And I just want to thank you. I just wanted to put that out there, because this video that I'm doing right now is talking exactly about that. So, like I said, thank you. I see you have touched so many people. It's so many people who got on YouTube because they seen your video. And I want to piggyback off of what you said in your video. People, especially older people who have, I'm only 2 years older than you, right? We have been through some things, and the newer generation is in need of help. And our experience that we have gone through, the reason why we are still here, the reason why God woke us up this morning, is because somebody out there need our help. And I'm so happy, I'm so glad that you lit that fire back inside of me, because baby, these negative people out here is draining, and the devil will take that negativity and push you down further and further and further, and that is not who I am. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Thank you. Thank you, God, for putting DoorDash video on my feed to wake me up. Thank you, DoorDash. I feel like you're one of my best friends. Because you are so inspirational. And that is exactly my spirit. And, we're not going to touch everybody. I do know that. But for the people that we do touch, God is waiting for you to wake up. Because everything that you're going through, somebody else is going through, and they're having a harder time than you dealing with it. But because you're going through it and you can still wake up, that means that you're supposed to go out there and help the next one. And like you said, people need to get on YouTube. Each one teach one. Each one teach one. That means that not everybody is going to be able to learn from you, the teacher. But my brother over here can reach people that I can't reach. My sister over here have been through some things that she can be vulnerable enough to put herself out there and help the next one. And you don't even know who you're going to help. But the fact that you're willing to have the courage and willing to be vulnerable enough to help those people out there that's going through some stuff. Thank you. Me. I'm so proud of black people. My friend. Why you say that? Me. We've come a long way. My friend. You think black people have arrived? Me. Why you say that? Me. I mean, my friend. That's what you said. Me. I didn't say that. My friend. Yes, you did. You just said you thought black people arrived. Me. That's not what I said. I said I was proud of black people because we've come a long way. I didn't say nothing about black people have arrived. My other friend. You should not have said nothing. Me. Just because I say something positive or being proud, my other friend. You know, some people can't take statements like that. Me. What statements like that mean? It was a positive statement. And I said, my other friend don't even know why I even said that. She just went off on a tangent talking about she thought that I said that black people have arrived, and that's not what I said. I was driving through a community and I seen some beautiful homes, and I seen a lot of black people in the neighborhood. And I was just thinking to myself, there is no secret that black people have not really had stuff in this country, and they are coming up. Now, mind you, I love everybody. But I'm just calling it like I see it. It is what it is. Black people haven't had stuff, especially homes, and you're seeing more now that we are able to, start to get nice homes to raise our family in. There's nothing wrong with saying that. There's nothing wrong with saying that. My other friend. You know what? You should just not say anything and, keep that to yourself. Me. I shut down. Because I just realized hurt people hurt people.
He's in it with me, working through me. He's fighting for me. God is not against me. He's in it with me, working through me, fighting for me. God is not against me.
So I titled this video, Hurt People, How to Deal with Difficult, Negative People. Because some people don't realize that they are negative. But the one thing that I'm not gonna do is continue to dim my light because of negative people. I am positive. I always had a positive outlook on life. And whenever I come across people who are negative, ooh, the energy it just makes you want to scream sometimes. My God. People don't realize how negative they are. And I've been surrounded around these people. And I just can't take it anymore. I have been shutting down ever since I've been around these people. Because they say, don't say that, don't do this. Come on, man. Don't nobody want to keep hearing that negativity. People, there is good things that happen to you and bad things that happen to you. Period. It's what you focus on is what you're going to get. What you focus on is what grows. Just because as soon as something negative happens to you, something positive is happening as well. You don't always have to focus on the negative thing that's happening to you. Oh, it drains your energy to be negative all the freaking time. People don't like me because I'm that happy-go-lucky girl. When you see me, I'm always smiling. I got this sunshine. I got this ray of light that just bursts through me. And I'm sick and tired of being around negative people who don't want nothing out of life, or they want something out of life and they just don't know how to get it because they've been beat down so much that they don't know how to see past the negativity. I'm not dimming my light no more for people who don't deserve my light. And I'm going to tell you this right now. My friends that said those things to me in the beginning of the video, if you are looking at this video, I pray to God that you allow this video to permeate through your spirit and get that devil off of you. Because negativity is the reason why you are sick. And I'm not being in that anymore. I'm not. Listen, bad things happen to you. Negative things happen to you all the time. But so does good things. And I'm not saying that you got to be happy-go-lucky all the time. I'm not saying that you got to be positive all the time. But I would rather live in positivity than to live in negativity. You got to get out of that. That's the reason why you are stuck right now. That's the reason why you are stuck. Because you continuously stay in the negativity of your life as if nothing positive happens to you. Stop it. Get a grip. My goodness. I will not dim my light anymore. And forever who sees this video, if you are surrounded around negative people, you just, some people that you just can't get out of your life because they are good people. They just life has been bad for them. And you have to pray them through that thing and still love them. Because even though some people are negative, they still some good people. So you just got to love them through that thing. But don't you ever let nobody dim your light because of their negativity. No more. It ends today. No more will I allow somebody's negativity to bring my light down. My light is too big for that. And I may have gotten down. But I tell you this one thing right here, I don't never stay down. Never will I stay down. And this right here, you know what? I am who I am. My brother called me a square. He was like, Shonda, you ain't built from the same cloth. You ain't in these streets. That's what he was talking about. I said, I done been in the military. I done had some things happen to me. You choose the streets if that's what you want. You chose it. The way that your life is going right now, you chose that. Give yourself a hand clap. You chose everything. How your life is going right now is solely based on the choices that you made and the actions that you took. It is time to start taking some responsibility for your own actions and stop putting that off on everybody else. I used to drive school buses, and them kids hated me, but they loved me so much. They didn't know what to do with me because I'll be up in there preaching. And they say, Miss Shonda, you always be lecturing us. I said, yes, I do, because I want you to do better. There's so many people out here that's doing worse than you. Worse than you. And I done been homeless. Never been homeless just standing out on the street. I've never been that homeless. Thank God I had friends and family that actually loved me and cared enough about me to allow me to come and stay with them. So I've never been that homeless. But I have been homeless before. I done been through bankruptcy. I done been through foreclosure. I done been evicted. I done been through some things. But did I allow that negative event impact me? No. Why? Why don't you allow negative things impact you, Shonda? Because if you do not have the negative things in life, then you would not know the positive when it comes. Come on, somebody. You can't get up if you are not positive. You got to have a positive outlook on life. You have to. Because it just feels better. Come on, somebody. You woke up this morning. That's a positive thing. Don't keep letting negative events that happen to you in life steal your joy. Don't do that. And if you are in a place in your life where you just don't believe no more, all hope is gone, you negative to the nines, you keep that mess to yourself. Because all these other people out here that still believe, you dimming their light, and you need to stop it. But see, my light will never die until God take me off of this earth. We gotta do better. We gotta do better. I want to tell you something. God is not against you. He's working with you, fighting for you. God is not against you. Somehow, some way, you got to find your light back. I'm going to let Chad tell you how to deal with negative people. Because some negative people you can't just let go. God got you in that spot for a reason. God got those people in your life for a reason. It's because of your light. And you are the only one that can help that person come into the light. Come into the light, Carolyn. You're the only one. I believe that everything happens for a reason and a season. And if you have some negative people that's around you, God is using you. He's using you for a such moment as this. But no longer will I allow people, friends, family, whoever, dim my light. And if you are looking at this video and you are in the same exact place, then I'm telling you, stop letting people dim your light. You are in their life for a reason, because of your light. No, I will not stop talking about good stuff. I will not stop talking about positivity. I will be that square. I don't care. Just because I don't want to go out here committing crimes and all this other good stuff. No, I'm not going to do it. For what? So that I can keep looking over my shoulder? No, for what? What type of life is that? What type of life is that? I can ramble on. I want Chad to take you into how to deal with negative people. Thank you so much for listening to my rant. I am going to post a video that I listened to while I was making this video, and this video would have went totally somewhere else had I not listened to that video. But as soon as I started listening to it, it came across my feed as the next video that I should watch, and I'm over here delivering packages. And as soon as it came on, God is not against me. He's working with me, fighting for me. God is not against me. The link is in the description below. You need to check it out. Let your light shine. We need you. Love you guys. Listen to my boy Chad.
Have you ever wondered why some people just seem difficult? Like no matter what, they project negativity, criticism, or anger. Well, it's often true that hurt people hurt people. Sometimes, people who carry pain end up spreading it to others. Thanks for that introduction, Shonda. You almost made me cry with how passionate you were with that message. Hey everyone, welcome back. Today, we are diving into a topic that affects all of us, dealing with difficult, negative people. And it's something many of us face, especially if we are on a journey of personal growth or faith. It can feel like these people are here to test our patience, but I believe there's a reason for every person who crosses our path. I want to remind you that God sometimes places people in our lives to teach us resilience and to remind us of His presence through the hard times. Even the difficult people in our lives have something to teach us. They remind us of patience, forgiveness, and strength. I once met someone who faced constant criticism at work. Nothing they did was ever good enough. But over time, they realized that their boss had gone through a lot of hardship himself and was projecting his own struggles. Instead of letting that hurt break them, they started looking at each critique with compassion and slowly, over time, transformed the dynamic in their workplace. Now, let's talk about how to handle negative, difficult people. It isn't easy, but here are some tips that may help you keep your peace and even bring out positivity in them. Tip number 1, maintain boundaries. First, maintain clear boundaries. You don't need to be a doormat or take on their issues as your own. It's okay to step back. Let them know you're there, but keep your emotional boundaries intact. Tip number 2, respond, don't react. Next, respond instead of reacting. Often, negative people are looking for a reaction. When you stay calm and choose not to engage with anger or frustration, you'll notice that their power over you fades. Remember, just as God has placed people in our lives, He's also placed us in theirs. And that means we have the opportunity to show them a different way, a way toward hope, kindness, and grace. It reminds me of a powerful message. God goes before you. Even when things seem tough, He's up to something upstream. The difficult people in your life might be there as a part of God's plan, not only to test you but to show them His love through you. When we see a problem, heaven has a plan. One person I know struggled with a family member who was always critical. But rather than harboring resentment, they decided to understand where that person was coming from. Over time, the critic became an ally. That person's hurt turned into healing because someone cared enough to try. So, if you're dealing with negativity, remember that this season can be different. Those who hurt you might eventually become people who help heal others. Believe that even when you can't see it, God is up to something, and He'll guide you through this. Alright, now we are going to dive into some questions from our section called People Always Asking, where I get asked questions all the time about dealing with negative people. Think of this as a little heart-to-heart with a friend. Let's jump in. How do you shut down a negative person? Sometimes, the best approach is to listen, but not engage. Just like if you're dealing with a storm, let it pass without adding fuel. A simple, "I understand," or changing the topic can be powerful. It lets them know you're not interested in going down that negative path with them. What causes a person to be negative all the time? A lot of negativity comes from unresolved pain, fear, or insecurity. Maybe they've been hurt or have gone through hard times that left them feeling helpless. It doesn't excuse the behavior, but understanding it can give us more compassion. How do you tell someone their negativity is draining? This one's tricky. I'd say approach it with kindness. Something like, "I really care about you, but sometimes I feel overwhelmed when our conversations focus on the negative. Can we try looking at the positive side too?" It's gentle but honest. How do I stop letting negative people affect me? One word: boundaries. Remember, you're not responsible for someone else's mood. Focus on keeping your own peace. Visualize yourself surrounded by calm and compassion, and remind yourself not to absorb someone else's negativity. What is the root cause of negativity? Negativity often comes from unmet needs, like a lack of support, understanding, or validation. It can also be a habit that develops over time. Sometimes, it's easier to see the world through a dark lens, especially if that's what someone's used to. But the good news? Those perspectives can change, and healing is always possible. Hope these answers give you a little more clarity, and next time, you'll be ready to handle those difficult situations with patience and grace. Thank you so much for watching today. I hope this video brings you strength and inspires you to face challenges with faith and courage. Don't forget, God has this, and you're never alone on this journey. Let's be the strong and courageous version of ourselves, one day at a time. If this helped you, please like, subscribe, and share it with someone who needs a little extra encouragement today. Love you all. See you on the beaches of the world.
I've been down that road where shadows fall, seen broken hearts with walls so tall. They try to bring you down, pull you into the night, but I know there's a flame that burns so bright. Oh, hurt people, yeah, I know it's true. But God put a light in me, and He put it in you. So when the world turns dark and the voices roar, I'll stand in love, 'cause I'm stronger than the storm. There's a reason they feel all that pain inside, like these scars or wounds they try to hide. But I won't take their weight, won't carry that load, 'cause I know who holds me. I'm never alone. Oh, hurt people, yeah, I know it's true. But God put a light in me, and He put it in you. So when the world turns dark and the voices roar, I'll stand in love, 'cause I'm stronger than the storm. Yeah, I pray for the ones who don't understand. I'll lift them up, hold them in my hands. 'Cause when I see the struggle, I know there's a plan. God's making a way, yeah, He always can. Oh, hurt people, but they don't have to stay caught in that cycle, lost and afraid. So I'll keep shining love, let the Spirit transform. 'Cause with His love in me, God by my side, I can carry on.
Y'all, tell me why I was getting ready to start thinking about doing a YouTube channel based around Donald Trump.
There's a place where your heart belongs. We'll rise together through the darkest night. With love and
And, you know, something in my spirit just, you know, because I'm thinking, you know, he's Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? He's Donald Trump. He got every, like, he is very well searched. If you do a Google search on him in Google Trends, you'll see that his name come up. Over 500,000 people is doing a search for this man. You know what I'm saying? In Google Trends. So I was thinking to myself, myself said, you can really make some money off of Donald Trump. But my spirit just won't let me, Lord. I mean, he is the topic of a lot of good content that you can make and get a lot of views. But my spirit just won't let me do it, Lord. I was just like, I'm not a news person at all. You know what I'm saying? So I have not been paying attention to what's been going on with the presidency and all of that stuff since the first time he got in seat. So, you know, I'm like, you know, whatever happens, happens. You know what I'm saying? And it's nothing that anyone can do or say once all is said and done. So, there's no need for me to, like, get all excited or get all upset about something that I can't change after the fact. So I'm just saying, like, he's in seat now. Like, my husband, let me give you an example, right? So my husband is an artist, right? Y'all seen his work. Wait, okay. Y'all seen his work. You seen how good he is with drawing, you know, people. And that's his specialty, like portrait style drawing. So I'm telling him, you know, you can fare very well if you start drawing pictures of Donald Trump. Now, drawing pictures of Donald Trump and actually making a whole YouTube channel about what's going on with him and what's going on with the news. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn around. But what's going on with him in the news and all of that drama, it's just I can't pull myself to want to even pay attention to all of the negativity that is built around that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, Shonda, how could you even think about even doing something like that? Now, it's one thing to draw a picture of him because that don't have no negative energy behind it. But all of the, you know, negativity, all of the unspirited things that's going on with him in the news and all this other stuff, like, you really don't want to go down that road. You know, I know that I could definitely, you know, benefit. And I'm telling you guys, listen, if there is a way that you can benefit off of Donald Trump, whether you like him or not, okay? Whether you like him or not, whether you agree with his politics or not, you can make some money off of him. Off of his name. Off of his face. Okay? But you just got to be able to get in where you fit in. Like, okay, I'm thinking, maybe doing some type, setting up a store, doing some type of apparel or something like that, with his name on it, with some of his sayings on it, like little joke type stuff, that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like print on demand type stuff. I'm thinking about maybe, investing in some of that, because you guys know I'm talking about, multiple streams of income. We need multiple streams of income. We got grown folks bills. We need grown folks multiple streams of income in this piece. Like, you guys, I just tallied up all of the debt that I am in. Okay? And this is the reason why you hear me talk about multiple streams of income and becoming a millionaire in this piece. This is the reason why you hear me talk about this, because y'all, I just tallied up my debt. Okay? And I am about $580,000 in debt. $580,000 in debt. Okay? So when I tell you, now we got grown folks bills over here, I mean that thing. And so that's the reason why I'm like, okay, we need, Walmart Spark is good, but Walmart Spark is not bringing in $500,000 of income for our sister. Do you hear me? Like, seriously, Walmart Spark is good, but baby, it's not paying me enough money. It's not paying me enough money. Nope. And I'm not even ashamed to say that. Like, I already know what the deal is. Like, when you seen $10,000 in 15 seconds, like I have, doing trading. Now, of course, that was in the demo. Don't come for me. That was in the demo. I'm working it up to my live account. But y'all, in 5 seconds, $10,000 in 5 seconds, there is no way, no job will ever pay you that much money. It's just not gonna happen. Even if you were to make $1,000 in 15 seconds, no job is gonna pay you $1,000 every 15 seconds. They just not gonna do it. So, therefore I say, even these little side gigs, apps and stuff that we be doing to make extra money and all this other good stuff, even they are not gonna pay you $1,000 in 15 seconds. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. So that's the reason why I proclaim, I talk about, I shout it from the rooftop, baby, you need, y'all, baby, you need multiple streams of income. You do. Because if you were anything like me and you own a home, of course the majority of that money is coming from my home. About 300,000 of it is coming from my home. So of course that's debt. You know what I'm saying? And when I pay that mug off, I'm gonna turn it into an asset. But what I'm telling you is that We need multiple streams of income so that we can pay off that debt and start using that debt to pay us residual income. Okay? Now, I have turned my car into an asset. I didn't even need this car. This car is about $17,000 of that $580,000. It's about, I think I got like $17,000, $18,000 left on this car. Okay? So, and then I got business bills, I got student loans, my husband's car, his loans. So when I tell you we need multiple streams of income in this piece, right now, just me alone. Now, when I say we need multiple streams of income, I'm not talking about us as a couple. I'm talking about us a piece. Excuse me, I'm spitting all over the place. But I'm talking about each and every single last one of us. Not couples, one couple, no. Because even one single person is having it so hard out here in this world today. Being able to live and survive on their own. Okay? So when you put two people together and all of their bills and all of their finances and stuff, it's hard for one person. Just imagine you got two people and don't even try to throw in some kids. Yeah, man, listen. So anyway, that's the reason why I was thinking about possibly, starting a YouTube channel based around Donald Trump. Because I'm like, well, he's, controversial enough to throw up, some views and stuff. But the question came up in my spirit that said, are you really willing to sell your soul just to get views? No, I'm not. Let's see, 60260. I'm looking for this house, y'all. And okay, beep beep. Who got the keys to my Jeep? And I don't see it, but it's saying it's this house across the street from me, but I didn't see 603. That says 601. So now I got to turn around in these people's yard. Alright, so they say 604. And see, this is what I'm talking about. They be having these daggone houses, the numbers all screwed up. So this house that I just pulled up in is 602. I'm looking for the one next to it is 604. So it's saying that the one right here in front of me should be 603. But that mailbox says 601. Woodland Church Road. And then they got the nerve to have a little gate because they don't want you coming up in their yard. So I'm going to turn to the right and see. Because this is Woodland North. Okay. I think that's the house right there. But their address says 601. What did that say? That's got to be it. Y'all, I hate to Okay, I'm gonna have to turn around because this is definitely not it. But yeah, so I definitely do not want to sell my soul to the devil just to get some views. I mean, like, literally, I was looking into, what type of content that I could use to build a channel around Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? But my spirit was just like, it won't feeling it. Like, and I don't have anything against Donald Trump. It's just he's in the news a lot. But it's a lot of negative stuff surrounding his name. And that negative spirit is surrounding him. And it's like I can't pull myself to make a channel around him. Now, I could possibly, that's 601, 603 is, okay, that's 603. Okay. Hey, he like Donald Trump. Okay. They like Donald Trump. They got some flags and everything posted up on their little gate. Make America great again. I'm coming to the right place. Oh, let's see. Let's make sure I'm at the right place. Oh, yeah. 603. All right. Hold that thought. But yeah. Yeah, so I think I'm not going to do like content based around Donald Trump, but I'm definitely thinking about creating a store selling products based around him. This is just my idea, I'm just putting some ideas out there, cause I seen some stuff, you know what I'm saying, and it's controversial enough to be able to do apparel based around him, but to do like news and stuff where you got to listen to it and I'm too positive for that, and I can't bring my spirit to go the negative route, to go down that negative road. It's something in me that's just like, no, Jesus, no. I'm willing to do some stuff, but I'm not willing to do that. I can't just listening to it, just do something to my spirit, Lord. Because I was like looking at other channels, other like news channels, and like, guys, it's not just him, right? I stopped listening to the news a long time ago, because what good things are they talking about on the news? Back in the day, before we even had television, okay, they got along just fine with what was going on around them, and that's all they needed to know. So I'm not saying that I'm not, caring about what's going on in the world and all this other good stuff. But if God wanted me to know something, he would send it to me. That's all I'm saying. It's enough going on with me. Why should I have to worry about everybody else that I can't even see? I can't even touch to be able to help them. But I guess that's the reason why he got me on YouTube now. So, hey y'all. Like, I care about y'all, like, seriously, and I know people from different countries and stuff, you're going to see this video. I absolutely care about each and every last one of y'all, but I need to be there. I want to be there to be able to say, yes, let me give you a hug. Okay? Let me give you some food. Let me give you some, let me buy you something to eat. Let me do whatever it is he put in my spirit for me to do to be able to help you. But I need to be there. I need to be there. That's all I'm saying, y'all. Like, you know, I just don't like the news because the news put out nothing but negative energy. So, you know, it never talk about anybody from any other country in a good light. Like, they just, all you hear about is destruction and death. So I just can't pull myself to go down that road. So the YouTube channel based around Donald Trump is not a go. Shonda, we're not gonna do that. Don't do that, baby. You don't want to do that, baby. Sometimes you gotta just talk to yourself because, y'all, sometimes you be thinking to yourself, okay, what else can I do? What else can I do? What else can I do? And the thing, some of them ideas that be coming up to you need to stay an idea. I'm just saying. I don't know. Do you guys ever come up with ideas and then you sit there and you ponder on it and it's like, now you know that's not a good idea. Do any of y'all ever go through that? I don't know. Put it in the comments and let me know. Let me know that I'm not the only one that be thinking about some crazy ideas. Because sometimes, you know, when you are, you know, on your journey to greatness, I ain't say we great, but we on our journey. You know what I'm saying? But when you are on your journey to greatness, when you're on your journey to your dream life, to your successful life, you know, you have friends and family that just fall off by the wayside, you know, and God say, you know, not everybody is supposed to join you in your journey. You know what I'm saying? So when you are kind of out there on a limb by yourself, it gets kind of lonely, you know? And I'm married, so trust me, like, just because you're married don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. Because in a marriage, even though you're supposed to be one, you still are a human being. You still are, you know, a child of God. Even though you are in that covenant with your husband or with your wife. So you don't want to lose yourself just because you are married. So I don't even know who needed to hear that message, but God put that in my spirit. You still got to seek him no matter what. I just pulled up to y'all. I missed my second Whopper for the day. Y'all know I'm about to be sick. I missed my 2 o'clock Whopper. 39.96, 35.96. Okay. Let's see who this is. Yeah, y'all. So I don't know. I'm just saying. All I'm saying is that me and Donald Trump need to have a thing going on. Okay, that's all I'm saying. It's gonna be, and we just getting started in this presidency. Okay, y'all, do not let 4 years go by and you have not profited off this man's name. I'm just saying. It can either make you or it can break you. And you have the choice to either deal with it or not deal with it. But if you can't beat them, join them. Just saying. At least that's how I'm looking at it. Am I the only one that's looking at it like that? I don't know. What do you guys have to say about that? Like, it doesn't matter whether I like him or whether I don't like him. That has nothing to do with you being able to pay your bills off of his name. I'm just saying. America liked him enough to put him in the seat. Okay? So it don't matter what you think about him. It don't matter what I think about him or anybody else. America has voted and he is in the seat now. And there's nothing you can do. Okay? There's nothing you can do. Okay? So let's go ahead and just get that out the way. There's nothing you can do about him being in the seat. You voted him in there, America. So now it's time for you to get rich off of him. I'm just saying. Am I the only one that feels this way? Y'all, let me know in the comments, man. Come on, we got to talk about this thing. Because, listen, I told you, my debt is $580,000. And I promise you, by the end of 2025, I will be debt free. Period. And most of it may be coming from trading. I'm just saying. Day 22 is millionaire status, baby. Byron. Seriously. Day 22 is millionaire status on my chart, on my 30-day chart. Go back and look at it. As a matter of fact, here you go. I'm going to put it right here. Right there. Day 22 is millionaire status, baby. And right now, I have completed day 3. I'm working on day 4. So when I tell you that it do not take 365 days. It does not take 365 days to get to 30 days. At the end of the chart, at the end of 30 days, this chart says that we will be at $81 million. It do not take 365 days. At the rate that I'm going right now, it might. I need to kind of, speed it up a little bit, Shonda. We on day 4. You should be on day 5, day 6, day 7, right there, back to back. That's all I'm saying. So why you keep having so many days in between your days, Shonda? I don't know. I'm blaming it on Walmart Spark. But I can't really blame it on Walmart Spark because I just got finished saying that all it takes is 15 seconds to make $1,000. So you can't blame it on Walmart Spark, Shonda. It only takes 15 seconds for you to hit your goal. That's if you're trying to be risky, So what's your excuse again? There is 360 seconds. 360 seconds. There is 60 minutes in a day. 60 minutes in a day. It's 12 hours, 24 hours in a day. Dang, what in the world is going on with my brain today, Jesus? Okay, wait a minute. Where we at, Jesus? Okay. See, now, this is the reason why I'm glad that it's still daytime, because I'm now entering into the woods. And y'all already know how I feel about driving at night. The freaks come out at night. The freaks come out. And the deers and the bears. I'm just saying, right now we are in the woods, and I thank God that it's still daylight out here because I can actually see what I'm dealing with out here. I can see through the trees, through the forest. I can see. It's a miracle. Y'all, I'm like 1 minute away from my stop, and I'm going deeper and deeper in the woods. I ain't playing, look. See, I ain't playing. I ain't playing with you. I ain't playing with you. Deeper and deeper in the woods, but we can see. But honey, if it was dark out here, you would not be able to see Nathan. Okay, Nathan, not nothing, Nathan. All right, y'all. As y'all can see, it's dark. It's nighttime. I finally made it home from doing Walmart Spark. And as you already know, I don't like being out here with the darkness. Anyway, I want to go ahead and end this video here. I just wanted to share my thoughts on how we can benefit from using Donald Trump. And, you know, if you found this video helpful, please make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Listen, it don't matter what we feel about him, but we can definitely benefit from using him as he will use some of us. So, with that being said, I love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. And I will see you in the next video and on the beaches of the world. Love you. Bye.
With love and hope we'll find a light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight.
Look at it. Now this is important to what I'm getting ready to say. This is the reason why I want you to look at how the candle is being created.
Okay.
And I don't understand why they just didn't say it this way, because that would have definitely helped us in the long run. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because this is the only thing that's important.
But anyway.
So, you know how the candle is created, right? The red candle starts at the top,
mm-hmm.
and then drops down.
Mm-hmm.
And it closes, the body of it closes right here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, where you see the wicks at, that means that it went up. It started right here where you see the body at for the red one.
Right.
It started right here and went up, so that made it green. But it couldn't go past this point, turned around, came back down to the opening right here, and then past the opening going down, and that made it red. And then it came all the way down to the bottom of this wick. Couldn't stay down here, rejected this area, and went up and closed right here. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So that is the creation of a red candle. The red candles close at the bottom. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So same thing goes for the green candle. The green candle is doing what? Going up.
Going up. Mm-hmm.
Right. So the green candle opens at the bottom. And if you see a wick right here at the bottom of it, that means that it was red at one point when it first opened up. Came down just this little bit, red. Did not like this area, and came back up to where it opened at, past that point and made it green.
Mm-hmm.
Went all the way up to the top where you see the wick at, did not like that area, came back down and closed, and it closed right here.
Right.
At the top. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We got that understanding, right? That's how the
Yes,
candles
ma'am.
are created. So in
Yes,
other
ma'am.
words, the green candles close at the top of the candle. The red candles close at
Close
the
at the
bottom.
bottom.
But we do understand how the wicks are created, right?
Well, the wicks are created when the candle opens up.
The wicks are created when the candle goes down, pushed down like
Well,
it is
well,
doing
yeah,
right here.
that's what I mean when it, yeah.
And then it goes back up. That's when the wick is created. That's the wick is just showing you where the candle went at one point in time during that one candle's life. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So let me just
because you don't
faster candle so you can see what I'm talking about.
Because you don't have it on a Hikanashi. You just have it on a regular candle.
Just the regular candles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you see how it's a full candle and then it made that wick.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You see that?
Mm-hmm.
It's a full candle. This whole full candle, see, it came up here, came down a little bit, made a wick, went up there, made a wick, and it's kind of bouncing back and forth.
Right.
You see it?
Mm-hmm.
No wick. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm going to slow it down a little bit more so you can see it actually doing it. So in order to have made this long wick, it came down red. Look at it. Look at it. Now this is important to what I'm getting ready to say. This is the reason why I want you to look at how the candle is being created.
Okay.
And I don't understand why they just didn't say it this way, because that would have definitely helped us in the long run. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because this is the only thing that's important, is where the candle went. You see how it came all the way up here?
Uh-huh.
And now it's dropping back down. That created the wick. The wick is just saying, hey, I came up here, I didn't like that, now I'm coming back down. You see that?
It's like it's trying to find its place.
Right. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And you see when it first started, look at this one. It's gonna create a little wick. It came down first red. And if it goes up, okay, it ain't gonna go up. Okay. But it's creating that little wick.
Right. I see it at the at the bottom.
See that long wick?
Mm-hmm.
That's our bread and butter. That's our bread and butter, but I want you to look at how the candle wicks are being created. You see that long wick?
Mm-hmm.
Now it's green. Let's see how far it's going to go up before it gives us a wick. You see that little wick?
Yes.
That green wick?
Mm-hmm.
But you see, it was red first, right? Came down right here, turned around, said, oh, I don't like that, came back up, made a wick right here. Oh, I don't like that, came back down, closed right here, green. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's the only thing that you really need to worry about is how the candle is created. If it's a green candle, you know it closed at the top. If it's a red candle, it closed at the bottom. It makes sense, right? If it's a green candle, it means it's going up.
Right.
So it makes sense for it to close at the top.
The top.
If it's a red candle, it's going down.
Down. Mm-hmm.
Which means that it makes sense for it to close at the bottom of the candle.
Mm-hmm.
Before a new candle is started. Right? And we know that the wicks are the pullbacks. It's pulling back from the area where it went on that specific candle. No wick.
Pulling back on the wick where it started. Is that what you mean? Like if the wick started at the top or the bottom of that candle, then that's is pulling back on where it started.
From where it last went.
So the area. Right.
From where it last went.
Where it right.
On that particular candle.
Right.
So it'll go down that far and then it'll pull back. Like it's doing right now. It's pulling back.
Right.
It went down this far and now it's pulling back. This green candle is going up this far and then it'll do a pullback to create that wick.
Right.
It's going up this far and now it's going up that far. Okay. Keep going, pushing. Now it creates that wick.
Juicy one.
Now it creates that wick, right? Going up that far, now it's creating a little wick. This is where it stopped, and then it started doing a pullback, right? Now, if you look to the left, we ain't doing nothing but studying the candle. Not even the pattern, just the actual candle, how it's being created. Now let me bring it up some so it's not a distraction. So every time the candle does a pullback, what is it doing? If it's a red candle and it's doing a pullback, where is it going?
If it's doing a pullback?
Yeah.
It's going back. Well,
if
depends
it's going
on what
down and it's doing a pullback, where is it going?
It's going up for sale.
Right. So if it's going up
for a buy.
Right. So if it's going
for a buy.
Up, what does that mean?
If
it's a red candle.
Oh, it's a red candle.
And it's going down and it's doing a pullback and it's going up. What color is up?
Green.
Right. So with this one red candle, it's red all day long, right?
Right.
But you see when it does a pullback on the smaller time frames, it's making a green candle.
Green candle.
But the candle is red.
Red.
But when it does a pullback, it jumps up. Which the ingredients to the cake is making a green candle on a smaller time frame.
Okay.
It's a red candle, but on the smaller time frames, it would look green.
Green.
It'll fake you out.
Oh, 52 fake out. Okay.
52 fake out, baby. So that's the reason why the higher time frames matter. This is the daily chart. This candle closes at 5 o'clock p.m. Until 5 o'clock p.m., it's going to just go up and down, up and down, up and down. It's not going to create another candle at all.
Oh, okay. I'm with you.
So
I'm with you.
You're looking at the big picture.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have to stress about creating another candle, you losing your place. You can see it. And you don't have to worry about creating a whole nother candle and you losing your place. Why? Because this same candle that you're looking at is going to be the same candle that you look at in an hour from now.
Mm-hmm.
In 2 hours from now.
Okay.
In 3 hours from now.
Gotcha.
Same candle. It's not moving. The only thing that it is going to do is go up and down.
Up and down. Mm-hmm.
This is wonderful.
It is wonderful. I see your point.
So, this is the reason why I say, if you come to the higher time frame, it tells you exactly what it's going to do and when it's going to do it. So, let me find one that got a lot of wicks so I can show you exactly. Oh, yes. This one right here. This one is good. This is good eating right here. Okay, so it's this one candle. Today's candle is this candle right here. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a green candle. It's got a long top wick and a short bottom wick. It's a green candle. So no matter what time of the day it is, when you come and you look and see where you are with the daily candle, you're going to what? Look to the previous candles, because the previous candles is the breadcrumbs of your success. The previous candles wicks is what we are looking for.
Right.
Because where the candle is now, this is the daily chart. So this is, it does not matter when you look at the chart, especially trading OTCs. Only trading OTCs, it don't matter when you look at the chart. If you want to trade regular pairs, like regular Forex pairs, then of course you know New York session or London session is the best time to trade.
Right.
But we talking about OTC that stay open 24 hours a day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So it don't matter when you look at the chart, but when you look at the chart, you're going to find you a pair that's bouncing off of, you find you any pair really. But the easier thing to do is to use the previous candle's wicks. And because you're on the daily chart, the current candle is not going to create a new candle for some time.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So,
mm-hmm.
What you do is right now, you see, now remember, because we're on the daily chart, the movements are not going to be too big.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? You're not going to see it move really fast like the M1.
Mm-hmm.
You see that movement really good.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So, but you're not going to see that on the daily chart because it's going to take all day to create this candle.
Right.
You see? So, you look at the previous candles wick to say, okay, this one This wick right next to it is kind of long. It'll take maybe a couple of hours to get back up here where the top of this wick is. This one is kind of far away as well. All these, they don't matter. Why they don't matter? Because look at them. They kind of far away from where the wick is, from where the current candle is. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So the current candle is right here. That line, you see that line where it say D1 right here?
Mm-hmm.
This is where the current candle is. So when you look to the left, what you're looking for is how close is it getting to where it rejected the last time. The bottom of what candle? Or the top of what candle? So it don't really like, if you look at this candle right here, it don't really like this area because it came up here on this candle and rejected it and went back down. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Over here, it didn't really like this area either. It came down about right here and then started coming all the way back up. So what I'm trying to say is, if you get you a horizontal line, let me change the color. I'm gonna make it pink.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what you are looking for on the daily chart is, every time you come to the chart, you get you a horizontal line, okay, and you just put it at the bottom of your wick.
The current
candle is right here.
Mm-hmm.
So if the current candle comes down to your pink line, you know it's going to do a what?
Pull back.
Right, it's going to bounce off of your line because it bounced off of your line right here and then went back up. So if it comes down to this point, it's going to bounce off of this line and then it's going to go back up, right? So if you put your line right here and it comes down to this line, you can put in a 5-second buy because it's above your line. So if it comes down to your line, it's doing what? Selling, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
If it comes down to your line, it's going to bounce off of your line and jump back up.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So what you can do, what your job is to come in here on the daily chart, see where you at, and then find your wicks from the previous candles and draw your horizontal line. Okay? You find your horizontal line. And you can color code it if you want to. I'm just making it pink. You can make it different colors if you want to. But you put it at your wicks that's close to where the current candle is, where it bounced off the last time. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you go down to when you go down to a smaller time frame, you have your lines already set and locked. Okay. So So
Okay.
I put it right here on this candle's wick.
And
then I
see.
put the second one on this candle's wick. And then
Right.
I put the first one on this candle's wick.
On that one. Okay.
Because it came down to the second line. You see that? The current candle came down to the second line, just a little bit past it. But it went back up. So you know, if it comes back down to this line again, then you take your buy. You put in a buy. Does that make sense?